Hey, let's go, my friends. Let's go, my friends. Who in the pregame lobby?
My friends.
Who doing the Noti Squad? I don't even know who's in the chat right now. Guys. Girls. Wins.
All over the world.
Wins. I do adore.
That tweet that you just put out, that link don't work.
Cap.
All right, let me try this. Yeah, that link don't work. That tweet you just put up.
I just clicked the link, bro, and it took me right to the thing.
Nah, it says cannot open this page. Let me try again. Yeah, so same thing. Let me try again. Yeah, same thing.
All right, well, fuck it. I'll just...
You know I would love to date you. Holla at me when I come off tour. Holla at you when I come off tour. There you go. What's good, gang?
What is good, peoples? What's good, peoples?
What did this game show, or this series showed you?
Peoples.
When I was just a little baby boy, my mama used to tell me these crazy things.
All right, my friends. Okay, let's start it up. Let's start it up. Do you want to start it up? Because it started up.
What?
I don't know, bro. I
just
sometimes
a little bit older when I realized she was a crazy one. All right, so we not getting Shohei. Yo, Shohei didn't want to come here, B.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come here.
I don't want mans.
I don't know why that link doesn't work, but the other one does. That's weird.
I hope we put up the right link.
We did put up the right link because everybody's in here. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't like me right now. But when I click the PinstripeStrong one, it takes you to YouTube. All right, whatever. I'll just retweet that. All right, guys. Okay, so today is the last day of July. July 31st. Happy birthday to the Dominican fathers out there. It is Dominican Father's Day, July 31st. So you already know. And
I forgot.
Also, 48 hours to go. Trade deadline is rearing its ugly head or beautiful head around the corner. That corner that Boone is always talking about turning, even when it comes to Josh Donaldson, 104 games in or whatever. Oh, Lord. We need pitching. What are the Yankees going to do, man? We need pitching. We're going to talk about that on the podcast. We're going to talk about this 4-game series against the Royals. Things that happen, the little stuff, but it's mostly going to be trade deadline, 3 up, 3 down awards and all that on the PinstripeStrong Podcast.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jomboy. PinstripeStrong.
Daddy, chill.
Woo! Welcome to the PinstripeStrong Podcast. The kids love it. It is your boy Joezmcfly here. Joined here by Chris.
What's good, my peoples?
And we are the PinstripeStrong Podcast. It is a great time always being here, being able to talk about baseball. We did have a t-shirt, when was it? In the pandemic year, where I put out a tweet and I said, I am happy to be able to be upset about baseball. It sounds weird. If you really think about it, I understand it.
Makes sense.
Anytime that we can hop on this podcast and be able to talk, it is a blessing. As this episode is actually an episode that we will dedicate to my cousin Jenny, which we will now do on a yearly basis. And as she, she made a year. When was it? 2 days ago?
Yeah.
A year, 2 days ago, that my beautiful cousin, Jenny, passed away, and she's been watching us from the other side since then. And you know what? We're here, and we're discussing baseball, and she's been watching, and helping along with the accomplishments. But yes, like I said, we are the PinstripeStrong Podcast. Yankees. We're seriously not serious, but we're dead ass. We have fun while we do it. And the Yankees right now are in a situation where they can be able to better the team, but they only have 48 hours to do so. Anybody that you do not get on your squad, you cannot do the trade afterwards. You'd have to get people through DFA or whatever. Well, actually, you wouldn't even be able to do that. So let's see. Chris, how are you doing today?
Yeah, a lot of things changed with that process. So let's see what happens. Let's see what magic Cashman comes up with and how allows Cashman to do. But it's been weird, man. Today I woke up like at 8 a.m. and then I got up, went to the bathroom, came back, and I fell out. And then I woke up at 1:29.
Yes.
I thought I missed half hour of the game. I'm like, oh shit. And then I got up and the game was just about to get started. But I've been trying to like wake up since.
I understand those days.
Yeah, man. It was just weird. Honestly, it's been an emotional week for myself, for Joe, for sure. We went to visit Jenny. So it's just like Joe said, we are very lucky and privileged to be here to even get like mad at a loss today, to even talk about trades and talk about the Yankees and all this stuff. It's definitely a blessing because others are not very fortunate, and but we do have an incredible angel looking down and guiding us. So I love you, Jenny, for always. Love you, baby. But overall, I've been telling Joe in the chat, like, yo, man, this series has been fucking weird, man. Even with the wins, even with the walk-off, even with the, because Joe was tight. I think it was the second game, Joe, that they came back 11-5. You're like, yeah, people are gonna say it's a blowout, and it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like the Yankees are in limbo still, even with the win, even the fact that they can even win, and we could see that they're not right. A lot of holes that needs to be filled. We're definitely fortunate that they took it 3 out of 4, because that could have easily been something different.
Could have been a split. Could have been crazy. I mean, anything could. It's weird because winning deodorizes a lot of things, right? So like any issues that we have gets deodorized when you win. For example, while people knew that Gallo was struggling, while the Yankees were winning at a 750 clip, or winning and going crazy, then it kind of doesn't. People were like, whatever.
Whatever.
It doesn't hurt us. It doesn't hurt us. Which is why I never subscribed to that thought. And then there's there's that, and Gallo will find his way out of his team, hopefully, as there's some people that are interested somehow, some way. And also another thing is, there's Gallo, I said Gallo.
IKF.
There's stuff with IKF errors that worry me personally, that other people aren't really worried about for some weird reason. There's stuff with Donaldson at home is horrid. Like, he's really bad at home. On the road, he's all right, but at home, he's like bad. I don't know what's going on there. There's the starting pitching staff. There's Monty, and Tyone had a good start here, but
Tyone had a good start. Cole got, I don't want to say Cole got smacked, but he wasn't Cole.
He had to pitch through like a monsoon. That was wild to me.
Right. The monsoon, which we'll get into, obviously. Cortez, he's been solid. after the All-Star break, so that's pretty cool. And then of course we got some updates with some people trying to come back. You know, it's just weird. The bullpen is, you know, we got some good guys out there, but then there's some inconsistencies. The same thing with the pitching. Right now, the Yankees are in limbo, man. They're like, there's like, you know, just below, well, over a little over 50 games left in the season. You know, we talk about how it's 162 game seasons. You blink and it's like, oh shit, there's like only a third left of the season. We're going into August, the dog days of August. The schedule is horrid. You know, and obviously we'll get into it towards the end of the pod, but yeah, man, the Yankees have 48 hours to decide what they're gonna do, and low-key, it worries me. Low-key, it worries me.
I kind of want to see not only what the Yankees are gonna do, but I kind of want to see what the Yankees are willing to give up, man, because it feels like the Yankees want to have their cake and eat it too sometimes.
Yeah.
Where at first we would be like, oh, yeah, I wouldn't, you know, like in past trade deadlines, they'd be like, oh, no, we wouldn't do this. And then news comes out, we'd be like, yeah, we wouldn't be able, they weren't even willing to give up this person. And we're like, what? Like with the whole Andujar stuff, getting Garrett Cole at the deadline from the Pirates, and they were like, they didn't want to include Andujar and Clint Frazier.
See, but this is what drives me insane about the front office. Is like, you're so stingy with what you're willing to give up just to put you over that bump or the hump, but hump. But then you don't want to bring the guy up. You know what I mean? Like, he's killing it. You know what I mean? Like the offense obviously needs a jolt. Andujar has been killing it down there. Peraza has been killing it down there. I just don't want it to be a situation where it's like they don't want to give up that one piece to get them over the hump. To get them in a deep October playoff run. And then it's like, no, we're not going to bring them up. We're not going to use them. We're not going to do anything. It's like, all right, so, I mean, what the hell then? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. And there's options, even though the Yankees, in case you guys did not know, the Yankees lost out on Luis Castillo. Luis Castillo went to the Mariners, who, by the way, is actually coming in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Castillo will be starting for them on Monday.
Wednesday, I'm hearing, actually.
Oh, they're going to push him back to Wednesday? Well, anyway, he's starting in this series. So there's that, and that's just funny to me. But they apparently, the biggest thing is that they wanted Volpe. And the Yankees were like, nah, I'm giving up Volpe. Like, I'm good. Like, we could... For that, I understand. I wouldn't give up Volpe in a Castillo trade. The only person I would probably trade Volpe for in a trade would probably be Juan Soto, which, by the way, it looks like the Yankees don't have enough to get Juan Soto.
Now with that, now with that San Diego package. Compared to that San Diego package that's rumored, I don't think the Yankees can.
Right. So it is what it is. Move on, and now you could get pitching. I think Cashman was looking at it as like, okay, Castillo's here. I would love Castillo. He's my number one guy to get. However, if I don't get him, there are other options. I do have Montas, which I think that he has to get. Pitches well against the Astros. Not like it means anything.
I really like Rodon, man.
Then there's Rodon as well.
Which the Yankees had a chance to get him too. I think he wasn't he a free agent?
He was, and they did not.
And they didn't go for him. See, this is what annoys me. You know, when you can be able to use your money to get stuff and you don't want to use money, and then before you know it, you're like, oh, I got to trade for this person. Now you're paying with prospects and you're paying the money. So we'll see. I would like another bench bat, Chris. I'm going to be very honest. Or another bat to help out. And I think this is why, if you talk to the Giants, you could talk to them about a Rodon and a young Jock Peterson.
How is Jock Peterson?
I don't know, but he has a couple rings on him. You know what I mean? So he's a nice big bat that could come off the bench. I mean, if you have to choose between him and Donaldson, even though Jock, he's not a third baseman, but I'm just talking about the bat. You know what I mean? Like,
you don't need him to play third base. You already
no,
have
exactly.
DJ
He's
can play
just
third.
talking about the bat. Just talking about the bat. He's an outfielder too, if anything.
Oh, he got an 811 OPS?
Young Jock is going down. Meet me at the park. It's going down. You know what I mean? Like,
hold up.
They're telling you, man, he's out there.
He's been fucking struggling. Wait, hold on a second. His last 30 games, though, he's been struggling. Like,
Hey, listen,
quite a bit.
But then you put him around some of the guys over here, some of the big boppers. Who knows? I mean, Jock Peterson was never the guy that's gonna give you like a 300 average or whatever, but he could give you 25, 30 home runs. But that's what we said about Gallo. So I don't know. I don't know. But I definitely do like Carlos Rodon. Montas is dope. I'm just nervous about their health. We got guys that like Sevy right now. He's down. He's on the IL. Which we got some updates on some of the guys right now too. But I'm worried about their health. But hey, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, there's other options out there that they're saying. They're saying Rodon's a rental, so it just feels like a cashman move. Hey, we're not gonna give out a lot. I don't commit to this guy.
He does merengue too, like he was on the phone dancing merengue while he was saying that.
Yeah, just I don't know. Just give me. Yankees need starting pitching help. Yankees need relief help as well. I knew that the Rockies weren't. The Rockies just don't trade. The Rockies are extending Daniel Bard.
Yeah.
Would have liked them, but we'll see. I think the
Daniel
Tigers can trade. Michael Fulmer feels like a Yankee.
Yeah, he beat out. Yankees actually wanted Michael Fulmer, but they were asking like the world for him before.
A while ago.
I'm talking about Sevy. The Meredith Marakovitz tweeted out earlier. Severino told me he stopped feeling pain, discomfort in his right lat strain after day 4 through 5 of shutdown.
Who's that?
Severino.
Okay,
This is Meredith
my bad.
Marakovitz.
It cut out when you.
All right, so Severino told me he stopped feeling pain, discomfort in his right lat after day 4 or day 5 of the shutdown. Will throw on flat ground at 60 feet tomorrow. So that's Monday. He'll throw from 60 feet. So that's great. There were some news updates that Stanton was not doing any baseball activities, but he is expected to resume baseball activities this week. And Zach Britton is expected to face hitters for the first time since surgery this upcoming week. So that's some good news. Some good news coming from the energy. Yeah, the injury stuff. Awesome stuff.
Yes. All right. I mean, do we have any other trade deadline stuff? We got 48 hours till Yankees got to move. I mean, I hate it when they wait till the last minute and then they end up sneaking like Stephen Drew, because I got to do something.
Stephen Drew. Bro, if what is it? The deadline ends at 3 or 4 p.m.
4 o'clock, I believe.
Bro, if it's like 4 p.m. and the Yankees, there's no Jack Curry, no Jeff Passan, no Ken Rosenthal, John Heyman, nothing with the Yankees, but everybody else, Dodgers, Astros, like everybody else making moves. What is Joezmcfly thoughts and reaction? Bro, I don't even want to think about that, but I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather be surprised than disappointed. I'm not going to assume shit. I'm not going to hype anything up. I do feel like they do need to make some moves. Even like those under the radar moves, like a Wandy, like a Clay Holmes. I know the Yankees could do something about that, but they need something more than just like some.
Italian Goodfellas says that the deadline is at 6 p.m. Can somebody confirm that for me? I could have swore that I read 4 p.m.
6 p.m. Okay.
Somebody confirm that for me. I'm not sure. I'm not saying I don't believe you, Italian Goodfellas, but I don't really see you in the chat much. All right. 4 p.m., 6 p.m., whatever p.m. it is, just get it done. Get it done.
Yes.
Because this is wild. This is wild. All right. So this is what we have right now. The choices, starting pitching-wise, Rodon, Pablo Lopez, which I think might be a guy that, like, sneakily. Oh, it is 6 p.m. That's what Edwin says.
So like, if Jeter was still in charge of the Marlins, I would have had a lot of faith in that.
No, Jeter doesn't want to trade. Didn't want to trade the Yankees anything. Jeter thought that he was like sticking it to the Yankees by sending Giancarlo. Like I'm being very honest.
Good job,
so there's Pablo Lopez seems like a good player for the Yankees.
He's a good guy. I wonder if Tyler Mahle from the Reds, he would be a good guy too.
I don't know. I'm good.
No, he's a good guy.
I'm good.
I don't know.
Good.
Relievers?
Relievers would probably be like. I mean, I don't know if the Reds are the Royals are shopping Barlow, even though the Yankees kind of smacked them around a bit. Like,
yeah, the Yankees though.
Yeah, they are the Yankees. That's very true.
Yankees should sell. Stop.
Yeah, it's funny.
Right. Yeah, the reliever front, I'm not 100% sure. You would have to look at like those. You would have to look at like the Reds. You would have to look at the Royals, Diamondbacks. They just traded David Peralta to the Rays, which they definitely needed a bat, and they got it.
Yep.
Who else? The Nationals. You got to look at the Nationals, who they got. Colorado.
Nationals don't really have good relievers that I would really honestly like.
Yeah, man.
The relievers I like are in Detroit.
Detroit got some good guys.
Yeah.
They got some dope guys, too.
Singer was impressive, but the Royals are not trading Singer. All right.
I'm surprised they're not trading Salvi, but I guess they want to build around them, I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see here. So, by the way, if anybody writes any like troll rumors in the chat, like stuff that doesn't exist, then I'm just gonna block you because you're being toxic. I hate that. All right, so just putting that out there. All right.
Yeah, I was thinking about this guy. Chef Guns put out a Mad Bum. I'll take a flyer on a Mad Bum.
I don't want a flyer, Chris. I'm trying to win a World Series,
bro. But they're not gonna do it. See, like I'm sick and tired of thinking the Yankees are gonna make the big splash, the big move, and then they fail year after year. Even though the Yankees make the playoffs year after year, they feel like they have a team that could go into the World Series and dominate, and they fail time after time, especially getting beat by the Red Sox or getting beat by the Astros or getting beat by the Rays. These motherfuckers are, they feel like they have a great team right now. And there's always going to be turning a corner. IKF is fucking up on defense and only hit grounders. Oh, no, IKF is the guy. Donaldson can hit anything right now. Oh, no, but he's great on defense. He's the guy.
He is great on defense. He is great on defense. IKF is not great on defense.
But what I'm saying is, okay, like I feel like everything is just like, it's not the pieces or it's not the players that we need to get us into a long, successful playoff run. It's just the guys that will get us to the playoffs. And then what happens then? I mean, do you trust the starters that we have? Do you fully trust the relievers? That it feels like they're running out of gas right now. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, the pitching staff needs help. I just think that the pitching staff needs help. So let's see.
Absolutely. I feel so. I feel so too.
Yes, so for sure. So,
but are the Yankees going to make the move?
Well, we got 48 hours to see. Because to be honest, right now, Game 3 starter's Monty. So,
Game 2 starter is Cortez.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm so good on that. I'm good on that. I don't want that. Don't want that at all. All right, guys, so 3 up, 3 down. We're going to go ahead and we're going to talk about the series. We're going to do 3 up, 3 down. We're going to talk about 3 good things that happened in the series, 3 bad things that happened in the series, and we'll go from there on 3 up, 3 down. First up.
The first up that I put down, encouraging signs from, we're talking about
From
the
the pen.
bullpen and how the Yankees need pitching. Encouraging signs from the bullpen, even though, Wandy was a little shaky, has been shaky.
Well,
Marinaccio,
he's starting to be used a little bit
yeah,
more.
he's starting to be used a little bit. Marinaccio actually gave up his first hit in 56 innings, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm fine with Marinaccio. I'm good with Marinaccio. He's okay.
Oh, no, he's good. He's good. Marinaccio's good. Even after coming to IL, he came in guns blazing. Chapman and Loaizaga are showing me something.
Big ones right there. If we go to now, those are big ones right there because I think you're not going to be able to acquire all of these relievers for the pen. That just doesn't happen.
Right.
So the best thing that the Yankees could do is try to fix some of their players, along with maybe adding one or even two if you're lucky, people. So Aroldis Chapman being fixed is huge for the Yanks. Not saying that he is, and he's been pitching in lower leverage spots, maybe in the 6th inning, sometimes with a lead, sometimes down a little bit or whatever it is. But he's been pitching well. It looks like he has a little bit more confidence in his fastball, and the Yankees look like they're building him up a little bit more each day, which is great. He's looking better, So if he can be able to do that fastball, he's locating it. Then before you know it, at one point, it's not saying it now, not yet. Then you could say, let's try him in a higher leverage spot. He succeeds, more confidence. Put him in another spot, succeeds, more confidence, and so on and so forth. Before you know it, then you can have Clay Holmes come in, and then you can have him close, or vice versa, or you could be able to kind of play around with things. And getting Loaizaga back to who Loaizaga was, it would be huge for this pen. Today he looked his best, in my opinion, Chris. In today's game, the Sunday game, looked his best.
He looks really good. I love the fastball. Chapman actually got it to 102. You know what I mean? I seen 102. I seen 100. He painted a 101 or 100, I think. He's getting it back. And, even though, I am on record saying that Chapman shouldn't be anywhere near 7th, the 8th, or the 9th. And it's because he's been too inconsistent, too up and down. But he's put together 3 awesome outings, getting more confidence in his fastball. Loaizaga's doing his thing as well. And also, Clark Schmidt, man.
Yes.
He's going to be very important down the stretch for sure. And if he could do anything close to what Michael King was doing, listen, man.
Yeah.
I like that. That slider's freaking nasty. So encouraging signs from them as well. Another up.
Well, another up that I would say is the historic season that, we talk about Judge a lot.
I was thinking Judge too.
I did not know.
200 home runs for Judge.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
What?
I did not know that Chapman's first name is Albertin.
Albertin Aroldis Chapman.
Albertin Aroldis Chapman.
Albel. That's my cousin's name, Albel.
Albertin.
Luis Alberto. That's it's not bad. Albertin.
Nice.
When a guy throws 103 and could kickbox and drives a tank, he could call himself whatever he wants to be. Albertin. That's who you are. Nah, but congratulations to Aaron Judge, 200 home runs in his career.
Absolutely. 200 home runs in his career. Number 42 of the season, which we'll talk about later, but he had 42nd homer. He's on pace. I don't know, but
I think it's 65 or 66 home runs. Or
I don't know, but Pop, at this point, just go for Bonds, bro.
Just go. You got 2 months left. I think you could do it.
Start popping them out.
Yeah, 2 a day, B, like a vitamin. He's just amazing, B. He got over 80 RBIs. Did you sneeze?
I coughed.
Oh, okay. Over 80 RBIs, 42 homers. He's just
Over
amazing.
80,
He robbed
he
the
has
home
over
run.
90 RBIs right now, Chris. 92.
90. There you go.
He has 90. By the way, it is July 31st as we're talking about that. What the hell, bro? What's wrong
Yeah,
with this?
Aaron Judge is just he's him. That's literally all you could say right now. He's him. I'm not surprised at all. At all.
Yeah, good job. I mean, I believe in his last
12 games or 13 games.
Yeah, he's been batting like 500 or some crazy.
Yeah, he's been batting 500.
Let me
He's
see.
hit 10
Actually, look at
homers.
this. Last 15 games for Judge.
Okay.
In 57 at-bats, he's got 23 hits. 12 of those 23 hits are homers. 26 RBI, 11 walks. He's got 2 stolen bases in there to sprinkle it in. A 404 batting average, 514 on base percentage, and a 1 dot slugging. Aaron Judge.
Just a beast. And he almost hit it out today.
And now that we get Benintendi, they can slot Judge back to right field to kind of like take, so he doesn't have to run as much as he does in center field, even though he's been playing center field really well. But
Yeah, he loves center field.
Benintendi helps you there on defense. Judge is the fucking man, bro. He really is. He really is. That walk-off that he hit the other night was amazing. So, great job. Kudos to Judge. But my man goes right to the iPad, whatever, probably, and he's like, job's not finished. And he's like trying to get better. So, on to the next one. Let's go, Judge. Keep it going, Pop.
Absolutely, keep it going. I'm trying to think about like a third up, something that I've seen within the game. I'm gonna give it to Benintendi for walk. No, I'm just kidding. That guy, all he does is walk.
I mean, not only walk, he does work the count.
But what I'm saying, like he's doing something. Like it's. I feel like Benintendi doesn't waste in that back, except for like his first at bat when he struck out like in three pitches.
Yes.
But he's always doing something. He stole a base and everything, so that's dope. Another up, I guess. You want to put it towards health? You want to give it to the health? Who the chat wants to give the third up to?
I mean, we could do the third up. We could go ahead and we can give it to
Let's give it Cashman. I'm just kidding.
Cashman.
You got to do something.
I'm good. For what, bro?
Don't give it to Cashman.
You didn't finish working, bro. I'm good. You know what? I'm gonna give the last up to Joey Gallo.
Wow.
The reason I'm giving it to Joey Gallo, he had an interview where, first of all, the Yankees are kind of mean. Okay? I mean, they bring in your replacement and you're like playing with him? It's kind of weird. Just imagine, like they're telling you, like, you might, like, there's rumors that you might get fired and they're making you train your replacement type shit.
That happens, man. They make you train them. Your job. The person that's taking over for you.
It's kind of weird. And then he has an interview where he talks about, him being a Yankee fan and the fact that he did not, he's already talking in the sense of like
in past tense. Like
he's like, it's like you're seeing your own. It's like you're seeing your own funeral kind of thing. He's like, I didn't work out here, and that's always gonna stick with me for my whole life. And I wish I would have performed here and all of that. And you could tell that it bothers him. So I'll give it to Joey Gallo because,
He admitted he's not one of those situations.
Ever for 1 second ever thought Joey Gallo was an asshole. I never ever for 1 second never thought and never said I didn't like Joey Gallo the person. I always wanted Gallo to succeed, right? Because it just seemed like guys in the clubhouse like him and he just seemed like a nice guy. But, sometimes you just don't work in an environment and that's okay. So just being able to say goodbye is an up. And hopefully, I do hope for him to get some success elsewhere
Absolutely.
for his mental psyche. So Joey Gallo, figure it out elsewhere.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Another up with him. Well, that same up with him. It's just that he's not gonna get you trash anymore from us.
Well, we don't.
So,
I mean, we stopped that a while.
We stopped. So it's you're not gonna do anything else that will make us think to give you. What goes up must come down. We do have some downs as well. I'm gonna start with the starting pitching. Well, Cole. These are the Royals. You know what I mean? And Cole, Monty today.
Let's call them. I don't know. You want to call them hidden leaks? You want to call them hidden leaks?
Why?
Because they're leaks, but they're deodorized by the wind, bro. It's kind of like
deodorized by the wind.
It's like, Cole struggled. Okay, I understand.
I just don't think there was. I mean, the only outing that I feel, because it wasn't even like dominant. It was just like even Cortez. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, he's actually pitched really well. He was teetering, B. Like it wasn't like.
I mean,
we got these
everybody
guys.
except for Tyone was. I mean, Tyone was pitching very well. But
Tyone pitched very well, but it just felt like, bro, like this is like just the whole series was just weird. Like I feel like one wrong bounce or whatever, like we could have easily lost this series somehow, some way, because I don't know. Especially with Perez coming back, that guy's a beast. He hit a 100-mile-per-hour fastball out the park. Like I don't know how he got to it from Cole. So yeah, the starting pitching.
At the same time, I'll be honest with you guys. Like I don't want to ding. I'm not personally me. Maybe you can. You do whatever you want. Right. I'm not going to ding Cole on that inning, that 5-run inning.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Because IKF. Okay. You see, this is the shit that bothers me because people don't.
There's another down.
People ignore that. The scorekeeper, you're a down, bro. Those 5 runs should not be earned for Cole. Okay,
that was OD. They gave it earned, be like that Rizzo play too was supposed to be an out. Like you was supposed to turn that out. But they did it, and IKF keeps escaping.
Never gets errors. Why?
Bro, he never gets in there. If somehow, some way, if the chat gang could find out who's a scorekeeper in Yankee Stadium, find out. Because we need to get to the bottom of this, B.
I may be able to find out. Let me see who's the.
And it's not even about trying to talk down to IKF, bro. Like he's been having issues, and he doesn't really do anything, power-wise, offensively. Like if you want to talk about a guy that's just there like a stopgap, he's a definition of a stopgap. He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna be here for the long haul. But over 100 games, I'm still not impressed with IKF. Yeah, he got like a 15, 16, 17.
I will say this with IKF, Chris. He gets clutch hits. He does.
He does get clutch hits. He does.
He has a bat that could sneakily be annoying in the playoffs. Does that make sense? Those people where it's they're at the bottom and then they're like, oh, this guy hit 400 for the series, the ALCS. What the fuck?
But that's what gets people like, oh, nah, man, IKF is great, but then it's he gives you a clutch hit, but then he fucks it up, opens the floodgates for the other team because he can't
trust him on
turn
defense.
A routine, bro. We're not gonna put IKF as DH. He's not gonna be the DH for the New York Yankees. So he could give you the lead, but also take it away with his defense. I don't want that guy anywhere, man. I'm done. I'm done with IKF.
They're not going to. I'm gonna be honest. They're not going to. IKF is kind of in a little bit of a run right now. They're not going to get him off of shortstop now. I mean, He's doing what he does all year. His last 15 games,
Bro,
he's batting 260.
He's who he is.
He doesn't do. All right, this is what it is. I care. He doesn't do enough to lose his job. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's kind of like that coworker that you see that's always like kind of like doing something, but they're doing nothing, and they're kind of doing, you know. So I'd love to see him walk. He doesn't walk, you know.
He doesn't walk. He doesn't really hit doubles like that. He doesn't homer. He botches the routine grounders.
I wish he was hitting. If he was hitting like 310, then I could be like, all right, you know, it's whatever, fine, I'm good. But he's not. And
He's who he is, and that's a problem with me. Like, there is no other gear to your game, and that's a problem with me. You know what I mean? But whatever, man.
We'll see. I mean, he's not. I don't. He's down the list of problems right now. So he's down the list of problems. I'm good. I don't need him to hit homers, but don't tell me that he's like a contact base hit guy.
Bro,
don't do that, because a contact base hit guy, no power, is Benintendi. Okay, that's the guy. Okay, I don't want Benintendi to come in here and start hitting homers. I want him to keep doing what he's doing, to keep hitting about 320 and keep getting on base. If he does that, I'm fine. You know, that's Benintendi. That's a guy that gets on base. That's the guy that puts the bat on the ball. That's the guy that you can't really shift. He hits foul line to foul line, and I'm good. That's not. Don't put. It's disrespectful to Benintendi to put IKF in that same bucket, because it's not. No. But he's not. IKF is not a problem. I just don't. Not a problem with the bat to me yet, but the problem with me is just that I don't like how in big pressure moments defensively, it feels like he kind of like gets a little extra jumpy. I don't like that.
He does. So, wails at the first pitch and shit. Like, well, this guy Voorhees in the chat, I honestly don't understand the hate for IKF. What, because he doesn't hit home runs? Maybe that's the shitty mindset with this organization for such a long time. No, it's not because he can't hit home runs. It's because there's no other gear to his game. He is who he is. And I don't trust that guy with a routine grounder going to him that he's going to make the play. And you know why a lot of it is, it seems like there's no spotlight on it, or other fans just don't see it. It's because we have a gold glove, a platinum glove first baseman, Rizzo. If it was Voit at first base, the conversation would be a lot different. You know what I mean? Like, we got to stop this shit about being blind to it. We all watch the game. Or at least I like to think that we all watch the game and pay attention. Or what? IKF, he's too shaky for me, B. He's too shaky for me.
We'll see. I don't know.
Let's see. Do I want him to? Do I want? You know, sometimes when we talk about players and we talk about their shortcomings and things like that, people confuse that with hate. Like, no, we feel like they could do the job, or they can do the job, and they just keep messing it up. We wanted Joey Gallo to prosper in Yankee Stadium. He's a lefty power bat, and it didn't work out. Guess I'm sorry. Sometimes you get a job, you think it's gonna work out. You know, you working, whatever. The boss says, "Yo, man, it's just not gonna cut it."
All right, well,
that's it. It is what it is.
So there's that. Then there's the so that's it. I mean, whatever. I don't really want to talk about IKF all podcast.
No, we don't have to.
What do we have another? He's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest. IKF will be like the shortstop for the Yankees this playoff.
I see that.
It's not, because if he's not, that means Peraza was not traded. And I think Peraza will get traded, and Volpe's not ready. Volpe won't be ready this year. He'll be ready next year. So.
Yeah, Volpe's killing it right now, baby.
Yeah, he won't be ready. He won't be ready this year, and the Yankees are not going to rush him for why. So we'll see. I think we'll probably have whatever. It's going to be IKF there. So yeah. All right. So yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's any last down or whatever. I don't remember, but I kind of want to move on. But We talked about IKF too long.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's something that we're probably not gonna touch again for a few days unless he messes up again. The third down, Holmes giving up that home run. That should be a third down.
I think the third down is gonna be like I understand when we won against the Royals. I guess the third down can be something like this series was closer than what it should have been. I'll be honest. I mean, this series, that's a down to me. You look at it, the first game, oh, it's a blowout. You know, the Yankees, whatever. When Judge hit the grand slam, 11-5, and like the series was way too close to me. Yankees were scoreless today with the Royals until the Royals dropped 4 on them in that inning, and then they came back, and then like all these little things with the Royals, like it's not. The Royals are 20 games under 500.
It was just the whole series was so weird to me, man.
Yeah,
it was so weird, and we'll get into it. That was 3 up, 3 down. What is your 3 up, 3 down? The first game. I mean, well, do you want to do it like we've done it before? Like, pick
I'll run through the games. I don't really want to spend too much time in the game because I think that the most important thing about this podcast is the trade deadline. But
yeah,
let me see if anything really stood out from these games. The first game,
well, the Tyone great start.
Yankees won that game 1-0.
They only had 2 hits, and the second hit was the walk-off by Judge.
I was there in that game.
Yeah.
I was there for 3 out of the 4 of these. Wait a minute.
What happened? Ding, 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 ding.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck was that?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Are you telling me the 3 games that I won, the 3 games that we won, I was in the stadium, and the game that we lost, I didn't go? Is it my fault that we lost?
I think so, man. I think so. Damn, Joe, you failed them.
Boy, if you don't... Damn it. I failed us, guys. I apologize to everybody in the chat. Wild. It's my fault. I'm literally the difference. Anyway, so in this game, the things that stood out to me was like the Yankees didn't really hit Brady Singer.
Bro,
he
that
had
was Clemens
7
out there.
innings of 10K ball. I was in the stands like,
that was Clemens out there.
what's happening? Nah, he was like he was Brady Maddox.
For sure. Yeah, there was some nice defensive plays. The walk off. I'd be mad nervous when the offense just turns off that way. But
I don't like that.
It bothers me. That was the game that Benintendi came in the 3. Oh, he never strikes out, man. He 3 pitches strike out.
Nah, he did like an ode to Gallo. He was like, "Yo, Gallo, don't worry, I got you today, Pop."
Yeah, this is the last time y'all see me strike out. All right, but he started walking the rest of the.
And Gallo would strike out 3 times in this game. He said, I can still do it. Whatever. So Benintendi.
Even that walk off was weird. It was like, I guess Judge didn't want to go to the extra innings, but he's like, "Yo, nah, we out of here." Yankees win 1-0. I think it was.
Tyone was sensational. 6 innings.
Tyone.
6 innings, 4 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 8 Ks. Marinaccio came in. He was awesome. 2 innings, 3 Ks. And then Holmes shut it down, bro. You got the dub. Did not like the 2 walks from Holmes. It got kind of weird.
Holmes is shaky.
I don't know what's going on recently. Hopefully Holmes figures it out. But
Holmes is shaky. And then Chapman is smelling blood. He's like...
I don't think Holmes is shaky. Holmes deserves the benefit of the doubt. So we're gonna
he's gotten too many benefit of the doubts. He got 3 blown saves. and got rocked today.
That's not really that much, but
He got rocked today, B. I don't like that. I don't like him. I don't like my closer walking motherfuckers, pitching all over
Chris,
the place, giving up big hits to Salvi Perez, who's he got that dog in him, B.
Chris,
I don't like that, B.
Chris, he's got a 1.77 ERA.
And it wasn't. It was like
With
0.5 something before.
With a .92 WHIP. I'm not complaining about Holmes.
Listen, I am gonna complain a little bit because these are the Royals.
He's what?
I'm gonna complain a little bit because these are the Royals. Get out of here, B. You got a 1-run lead. You gotta shut that down.
You can't walk guys. You know, the walking, and sometimes his ball moves too much. Sometimes your stuff could be too good. It's weird. And then he ends up walking dudes. But I'm gonna be honest, Holmes is being, if we're being honest here about stuff, Holmes is overused, Chris. He is.
You know what's funny? What's funny is that there's been pods where we're like, yo, Holmes hasn't really pitched in this amount of time. But yeah, in the span of over 100 games, Holmes has been
he's pitching 45 games.
Yeah.
We're a game, he's pitching half of the games. If you read, like, kind of like bad math, half of the games. 45 games, and he has 45 and 2/3 innings pitch.
Yeah.
Last year was like his high, and he had 69 games.
So they're gonna have to, like.
That's what I'm saying. So we
need some blowouts. We need some blowouts, man. For sure.
We need Chapman. We need some of these other guys to do it.
Absolutely. DM said, Chris, Sav hit that home run off a 98-mile-per-hour sinker.
Yes, he did.
You are wilding. But that's why I said Savvy has got that dog in him. You got to keep that sinker low, B.
Chris, that sinker was low.
It wasn't on the floor. It wasn't on the floor.
Because he has to throw strikes. He was throwing balls. Like, that's...
Yeah, he was.
He hit a good pitch. Like, that's not a bad pitch. He just beat him.
Like, and, you know, and we talk about how sometimes Chapman gets beat off his secondary or third pitches. I'm glad it wasn't a slider.
Yeah,
you wanted to use that sink.
The real problem in that inning wasn't the Salvi homer. The real problem in that inning was the walk and the hit by pitch.
The walks and the hit by pitch.
That's the real problem.
When Holmes does that, B, that's when I'm like, okay. And then what are you gonna do? Put in Licky for Holmes? No, you got to figure it out. And unfortunately, he didn't figure it out this time. But throughout the season, Holmes has been a dominant pitcher. I'm not giving up on Holmes, obviously. But, you know, these few games left, August and September, we definitely need you to be on your A game. But Yankees win 1-0 on the first game. The second game, what stood out to you, John? What you like about the second game? Or disliked about the second game? This is the game that they come back.
We didn't. I don't know. I mean, Judge hit the homer.
This was the one that.
No, I mean
the rain delay.
Yeah, I mean, in the first game, Judge hit the homer. By the way, and it felt like everybody in the stadium knew that he was going to hit the homer. And he just walked off on him, and it was just a freaking bomb, bro. Like, it's just Judge is him. He's the man, bro. He's the man.
Judge is him.
The other game, I mean, I went to this game. Keith called me last minute. He's like, yo, bro, I got legend seats for you. I'm like, what?
Legends.
I woke up. It was like 6:50. I was like, I'm not going to this game. I just felt kind of out of it. He's like, yo, man, come through, bro. Had me come through. Cole was out there. It was like the sky was weird. What stood out in this game, Cole's performance, if you look
at, that's why cruising.
Sometimes you got to watch the games, man. Because if you look at the box score, it's not indicative of what happened in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Cole, 6 innings, 7 hits, 5 runs, 9 Ks.
That's bullshit, man.
It's like weird. And then you look at the slot, the E slot in the box score, and there's no errors. And there were 2 balls that IKF should have fielded that should have led to outs. You know, one of them was even more apparent. It hit him. If you want to say I'm not going to call that a throwing error because of the rain, fine. But a fielding error that a ball that just eats you up. What's that about? That's weird. I didn't like that at all. I'm not going to excuse Cole, but Cole gave up a bomb. He was pitching in the monsoon, and he tried. Literally, it only rained that inning. It felt like.
Yeah.
But he would have been out of the inning, no runs, Chris. And the Royals pitcher.
Cole could have gone 8, shutty, possibly. You know what I mean? A 7 shutty at least, no runs. But the error is just, well, the defense betrayed him for sure.
I can't beat that.
Chapman came in, Abreu came in, and Peralta pitched clean innings for sure. After Cole, and Chapman and Abreu basically holding it down after Cole leaves. You love to see that.
Jake Newman in the chat says the errors are bad, but Scherzer and Verlander pick up their defense. Jake, did you watch the game? It was a literal monsoon that fell on Cole only. It was like a cloud that only fell on Cole. And it was, it's a lot of rain when you can see it on TV. Okay? The rain was coming down a lot, and I was at the stadium. The rain was coming down I'm like, yo, they're not pulling out the tarp for this? And it was wild.
They wanted to keep playing.
They kept playing, whatever. And that inning, Yankees had a 3-0 lead. I don't know if they just wanted to get that inning in just because of in case the game gets rained out or whatever it is. But then look at that. 5 runs in that inning. It's wild.
What's amazing about this is that after the rain washed off all that negativity, it just felt like the baseball gods were like, all right, so this is how the Yankees reacted to that error. They gave up 5 runs. Let's see what happens. Let's get some adversity to the Royals. The same thing. The shortstop committed an error, and then the floodgates opened.
Yeah, and then there was an actual rain delay.
Right.
Right.
Well, after the rain delay, yeah.
Right. There was an actual rain delay where they brought out the tarp. And when that happened, Yankees were down. Yankees were down 5-3. By the way, Rizzo hit his 24th homer. Judge hit his 40th homer of the season in this game. It was 3-zip. And then, you know what, Chris? Judge spoke to the team, apparently.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know what he said. Apparently he spoke to them. It was a spirited talk. And they came out and they played well. As soon as I'm coming, I find I'm in legend section, so I'm really close to Judge there as he's coming out, about to start warming up when they took the tarp off the field. And first of all, I said what up to Abreu. He said what up to me. He was like, hey. But then I go to Judge. Judge looks focused, and I'm like, Judge, is 27 outs. You heard? We got this, or some shit like that. I said, let's go.
And then he looked back.
And then he let go. He says, say less. I bet. You know what I mean? Yes.
He acknowledged you.
He acknowledged.
For sure. And then he killed it.
He killed it. Well, the team killed it.
Absolutely.
The Royals are bad. I hate to kind of go crazy on Donaldson, but in the 8th inning,
Donaldson had that grounder.
That inning wasn't supposed to happen.
It was supposed to be an inning-ending double play. But the shortstop bobbled.
And go watch the video
watch the video on Instagram and TikTok. It was hilarious. But after that, the bases are loaded.
Yeah. Benintendi with
is the RBI single.
That's his first hit as a Yankee. RBI single.
Yes, first RBI and first single as a Yankee. First hit as a Yankee. Hicks, which is hilarious because he made it seem like the ball hit him, and he's like, ah. It reminded me of Jeter when they hit the little thing. He's like, it hit me, and then he went to first. They replayed it. The Royals challenged. The replay show he wasn't hit. Came back. Bases loaded, walk for Hicks.
Yeah.
So we tied the game.
Yeah, it was 5-5. IKF had an RBI single, 6-5. Trevino had a ground out, 7-5. But then I'm like,
And the
okay,
Judge.
let's go. And then DJ LeMahieu walks, and then Judge comes up and just hits a fucking grand slam, and it's 11-5. And you know what? People are gonna look back at the box score because there's people that only look at box scores. And go, oh, Yankees had a blowout against the Royals. That seems right.
That's how they talk.
That seems about right. Reading the newspaper and shit. But that game, you know, Judge hits 2 homers in the game. It's 11-5. Yankees win, no problem. Winner, chicken dinner. And it wasn't a blowout at all. And they do it against a good reliever. Scott Barlow is not, you know.
Yeah, he's not a bum.
He's not a bum. So.
Yeah. And the Yankees, well, that was basically the final score. The Yankees do win 11-5. Wandy comes in, strikes out 3. And the Yankees win 2 in a row, which, and again, around this time is like, yeah, they win. And I saw Joe's video. He won, not looking too happy. He was like, bro, why did it feel like, because if like literally the game could have been done, that double play, whatever, Barlow comes in, it's over, whatever. But it just felt like the Yankees, I don't want to say struggling, but it beating another major league team is never going to be easy, but the Yankees, you would think that they will dominate a team like the Royals, who are basically selling. They're done for the season. Basically, they're not going to go for the playoffs, whatever. They're trying to see what they have with the team they got together right now, and it just felt like the Yankees, they did what they had to do. Obviously, took advantage of some of the errors, and the Royals had mad freaking errors in the series.
Yeah,
but I don't know. But I'm glad. I mean, even with these issues, I'm glad they won. I always want to win, obviously.
Yeah. So I want, one thing. I'm gonna save that for later. That's an award for later. All right, so we have here Game 3. Yankees won this one 8-2. This one felt like a nice dominant wire to wire win. DJ hit the homer. DJ's starting to find the home run stroke a little bit. He's starting to find some power. Glaber had an RBI double as well, and Judge had a homer. His 42nd. This is the game I went to with Noah. We were in the suite, and he was so happy to see Judge homer. And
awesome.
That's where he hit the 2-run shot. Sorry, making it 4-0. And I don't know. I never felt, even when it was 4-2 in the top of the 4th, and Nestor was pitching, I never felt that the Royals were going to win this game because they suck. And I just felt that, Nestor kind of like, he didn't have his best stuff, but he had a bend, don't break performance. Like, he was just like, you could tell he didn't have his control, his normal Nestor control that he needs. And he was still figuring it out. And I'm fine with Nestor doing that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you're not going to be you're not going to have your A stuff all the time. And so I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that he kind of gutted that one out.
I like how he had that play at third. The athletic play, that was dope. I also, from now, because he left the 5th, because he had more in the tank for sure. But the Yankees are controlling his innings down the stretch. Yes. And this is literally why the Yankees must make
he had 90 pitches.
But he could have gone one more. But it took him out in the 5th. Had 90 pitches, but I think right now, from this game on, they're going to start controlling his starts a lot more. So that's why they have to get a starting pitching. But even with that, bend don't break outing.
He got a big double play. Yes. To Rizzo. To DJ. Ground ball to DJ at first, who threw to second, and then got a double play there for Nestor to get out of like some issues because he had runners. It felt like he had runners on base all game, and then Yankees just went on and just destroyed the Royals after that. DJ is awesome.
Benny had a sac fly. Underrated. This is the game where Judge hit his 42nd homer.
Yes,
200th of his career. More errors. Basically, the Royals were all over the place offensively. There was one casual play from the shortstop and he dropped the ball. Just weird stuff. Throwing error. That's where IKF scores here. And Mr. Grounding, man, Carpenter hit his 15th home run of the season, which is insane.
Yeah.
Is insane.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's good. Carpenter's awesome, and he hit that bomb, bomb to right.
The cherry on top, B. That made it 8-2. That was done.
8-2. Great job. All right, Yankees win 8-2.
Shout out to Schmidt, man. Clark Schmidt.
Yeah, you got to save. Second save.
Yeah, and Chapman had a nice another nice outing for sure.
Great job. And then today, where the Yankees lost, is the only game that I did not go to. Yankees lost the game 8-6. It sucks because Monty, I felt, was pitching well. I don't trust Monty. I feel like, you know how Nestor has the bend don't break performance? Like Monty has like the bend and break performance, like all the time. Like it just is crazy. That inning just fell out of control in that fifth inning. What happened there? Now they didn't really like. I don't know what happened. Okay, it was just weird because I felt like he was cruising, and then the bottom falls out in that inning. It was just that walk, like 2 walks. It's like, okay. Then a single. It's like, oh, shit, we got bases loaded. Then another single, then a double, then, a ground. It's like it's 4-0, bro. What happened?
Man, but Benintendi he almost made that catch.
He did almost make. I don't blame him for trying, though. Like, that's a guy that's.
It was literally just off the glove. Like, if he was a couple steps to his right, he would have made that play.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just happened out of nowhere, man. And I saw something interesting because Monty was pitching out of the stretch in the game. And I guess, some new mechanics or whatever. And it was working for the first 4 innings. And I have no idea what happened in that fifth. A team like the Royals cannot put a 4 spot on you, Monty.
But at the same time, the Yankee offense was kind of weird. They were kind of quiet through the first 4. It took for the Royals to score. I know it's that cranky, but it took I feel like they should have put up some more runs on them. They didn't. They had the 3 runs right after the 4, which was the capped off with the DJ LeMahieu 2-run homer, which was great. Higgy had the RBI single and then the DJ 2-run homer. So he's starting to find that power stroke, which is awesome. And then the big one was Rizzo's 3-run homer that should have been the game winner. That one was big. It was a big spot in the game, and he hit that 3-run homer, and Yankees are up 6-4. It's like, okay, Yankees are going to sweep the Royals. And then you have, Marinaccio, like you said, he's been awesome. Albert Abreu puts up a 0. Wandy puts up a 0 after he had a walk and a hit. But anyway, he puts up a 0. Loaizaga has his best inning so far, in my opinion, of the season. And then Ronnie Marinaccio comes in and gives up the 2 hits, one of them being the home run, which was a bomb. And then,
Hunter Dozier was a 0 in this series.
Yeah.
He just left, Marinaccio left one up there, and he did what he had to do. And it's funny because Michael K was talking about, he hasn't given up a hit and then right away hits it. But even then, he still got the double play.
Yeah, but it's okay because we had the lead, right? So we have the lead and we have our all-star closer in the pen, gonna come in. That 9th inning, bro, I would have loved for the Yankees to add more runs, but, bro, that's it. 6 runs should be enough to win the game. That inning sucked, bro. That inning sucked.
Let me ask you something, because I looked at the replay. I went back to it. So in the 5th inning, I think it was when Abreu came in, or somebody came in, but it looked like IKF had a play at home, and he ended up throwing the first.
I didn't see it. I didn't really watch.
So yeah, there was a play there, and the runner was going home. It looks like it could have been a bang play, but there was a very high chance that he could have gone. And that was, at the time.
Which one was it? It was a single, or was it?
Yeah, it was a grounder to IKF. And let me see. Yeah, so Whit Merrifield grounds out. Yeah, this is the.
Let me see it. Let me take a look.
Yeah, you let me know.
Ground ball.
I felt like he had a chance, but
No.
and you kind of could see Higgy like in the replay. You see Higgy saying he was waiting for it, and then like a couple seconds later, he said,
No.
"Go first."
You got to take the out.
You definitely have to, but you know at that time, especially when they came back for to score 3 runs in the very next inning. At that time, it looked like all right. So, but I think he had a chance to throw at home. But
No way. You don't take that chance there.
No, I mean, again, you get the out, but I felt like it was possibly. I mean, them coming back, Rizzo hitting the the 3-run shot. Obviously, you don't care about it, but at that time, they were
Yeah, I'm
down.
looking at it. By the time IKF gets it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's more than halfway to the plate. It would
Right.
take. It's an inning that it's already kind of getting out of control.
Yeah, it's a bang
Right?
play.
And it's not a if it would have been like a play where you just throw it there and just get them out, then fine.
Right.
But it's a tag play. So
Yeah, it is. It is
I'm
a tag
not
play.
I wouldn't do that. That's actually and that was
Yeah, if it was like bases loaded,
that
you
was
go
a
home.
that was a good call from
Higgy.
telling him to go to first.
Yeah, because Higgy was like he pointed like just go to first.
Yeah,
Just go to first.
you got to take the out because that inning was getting out of control a little bit with the 3 runs in, that being the forefront. Like you can't let that be a bigger inning than what it is. So I don't blame my kid
Right.
for going there. That's fine.
Absolutely. Abreu and Loizaga were good again. Marinaccio, obviously, he gave up the homer, but the Yankees still had the lead, and then Holmes was all over the place, which we talked about at the top of the
Yeah,
pod.
we did.
And Rizzo got 25 home runs, Joe. 25.
He has 25 homers.
And his career high is 32. There's 2 months left.
Yeah.
So Rizzo could easily end up with 40 homers.
I said at the beginning, the people laughed at me. They're like, he's not hitting 40 homers. I'm like, he's hitting 40 homers this year. Like, all right, we'll see.
That's insane. To have
40
one player
homers.
hit over 60, another one hit 40. That's dope. And let's see what happens when Stanton comes back. Maybe he goes on one of those runs. The Yankees, they gave Joe exactly what he wanted. He said 3 out of 4. I wanted a sweep. And they were very close. But the Yankees take another series. Anything else that you want to touch up on this game, Joe?
Nope, that's it. Yankees take a series.
Take another series.
We ring a bell for every series. We've rung it a lot this year, so great job. Yankees take the series, take 3 of 4 versus the Royals, and are now 69-34. And they welcome the Mariners, who just lost J-Rod. But yeah, that's it.
But they gained a Castillo.
They gained a Castillo.
Castillo, who we're definitely gonna see coming up. But before we get into that series, we got some awards.
Woo! It's time for awards, the PinstripeStrong Award Show. Let's go. Who's gonna get the awards? PinstripeStrong Use Trash. Let's go. Awards today.
Sound like Crazy Taxi.
All right, so we have.
That should be a game, a JM gaming game, Crazy Taxi. That'd be dope.
PinstripeStrong Awards. PinstripeStrong Awards brought to you by nobody as of right now.
What we starting with PinstripeStrong Performer?
Well, okay, our pick to clicks.
Pick to click.
I picked
Elizabeth. What was my pick to click?
You picked
did I pick
Rizzo. Oh shit.
Did I pick Rizzo or did I pick
You picked Rizzo. You picked Rizzo, I picked Benintendi. You picked Cole for pitching performer of the series.
Yeah, you
I
got
picked
Tyone.
Tyone.
Yeah, you won. So you won pitching performer. I won the pick to click.
All right.
Yes. I was thinking, did I pick Labor or did I pick Rizzo? I'm like, yes, I picked Rizzo. Okay, good.
Yes.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
Yes.
Elizabeth.
Indeed.
PinstripeStrong Performer. We're home. So I go first.
Okay.
Who I'm gonna go with? I am gonna go Judge.
Okay.
PinstripeStrong Performer, 200 homer. He went off. He had like 3-4 homers in this series. And he's just a beast. The beast in the East. Who you got, Joe?
Well, I mean, another person that's been really good. Man. You know what? You know what? We gave him you trash. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give it to Tyone, man. Start off the series. I need Tyone, and I get that there's some people offensively that did really well. But I want to give it to Tyone because he started off the series, started off on a good note. He was looking around for offense, found none. He didn't get the win in this game. I get it, but he pitched great, in my opinion. I thought he pitched really well, and it's nice to see that. Now, do I trust that going forward? Not yet. So I would love to see Tyone to, hopefully rectify himself. So I'm going to give some love to Tyone for sure. So that's good. You are the PinstripeStrong performer of the series to me.
Now it's time for you trash.
Yeah.
Bro, you're trash, bro. Is them tears, bro? Come on, bro. You gotta get you together, boy.
We gotta get you together, boy.
Down. So
we gotta get you together, boy. So
who you got?
Let me see here.
Who you got?
Who is trash to you? Do you wanna be trash? Do you wanna be trash? Do you wanna be trash? Are you ass or you trash? Are you
trash because you were ass in the series.
In the
Facts.
series today.
Damn, bro. Really, bro? You don't know who to pick? It's right there.
No.
That's right. It's right. Give Benintendi. No, I'm trying.
Benintendi?
I'm just kidding.
No, I'm looking here because I'm sorting my stats just to make sure in case. No. I want to avoid giving it to this person just because he's been so good, but
nah, when they trash, that's it.
they trash, right? All right, I guess I'll. You know what? Nah. Chill. I'm gonna give it to Donaldson, bro.
Good.
Donaldson, you've been skating, bro. You've been skating for way too long, bro. Josh Donaldson, who played all 4 games, and he had what? Did he have a hit today, Chris?
He had 1 hit in the series, I think.
Yes, he had 1 hit in the series, bro. You're so ass at home, bro. Like, what's going on? Let me look at Donaldson's splits. Yo, home and away, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, because I feel like Joey Gallo, like, he's like, oh, man, yo, keep Gallo on the team. I feel like he's telling people, yo, keep Gallo on the team. But,
yeah.
Joey Gallo at home. Wait, here we go. Away, he's batting .266, he looks productive. He's got 8 homers. He's got 25 RBI. So you're thinking about it, it's like, okay, he's all right. Got 16 walks. Guys, at home, he's batting .165 with 1 homer. Only 12 runs scored, 10 RBI. Like, what's going on with Donaldson, bro?
Bueno.
I don't know what's happening, bro. Offensively, he's been horrid, bro. Is this the worst season of his career? I don't know what's happening. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. So...
The Yankees have been able to skate throughout the season because of their incredible start. But now, as things are, the light is shining a little bit brighter on them, you can see the cracks. And it's not like, we were blinded by the light. Like, we can't see Joey Gallo. For a while, this whole season, we knew Joey Gallo has been trash. Donaldson has made some nice plays. He has some big hits, some walk-offs and things like that.
He's very good on defense, guys.
Very good on defense.
Good.
Obviously, the numbers speaks for themselves when it comes to the defense at third. But
I'll be honest with you.
Right now, it's not looking good.
Giancarlo comes back. Donaldson's taking playing time away from somebody. Whether it's Glaber, DJ, or Matt Carpenter. He's directly taking playing time away from one of those three. Whenever he's playing third base, that means DJ's at second. If DJ's not at second, then DJ's on the bench because Glaber's at second. Mm-hmm. Defensively, I think that the player with the number one defensive runs, that could have changed. Last time I checked, the player with the number one defensive runs saved at third base was Josh Donaldson. Pretty good. However, you know who's number two?
Who?
DJ LeMahieu. So the Yankees are not losing anything in the AL by putting him there. Or,
if you're not gonna bring up Peraza to play third because he is a third baseman as well, you put DJ at third, Glaber at second, who's
I would not bring up Peraza to play third,
but he does play third.
I would not, but I would.
But I'm just saying,
the guy that I would move if I were to move somebody, let's just say like Donaldson got injured or something.
Well, IKF plays third too.
Exactly, that's the guy I would move to third.
I wonder how is IKF at third.
He won a Gold Glove there.
His arm. He doesn't have a shortstop's arm, mate. And I don't know how strong his arm is to play third.
He won.
Like you said, he did win a Gold Glove. So,
he can make the throw. The thing about him at third base is that you don't have time to think in third base. In shortstop, you do.
I think that's why I would love to see, before the season ends, I would love to see IKF at third, because we see how IKF is when he doesn't think about a play. When it's you gotta make something happen because the ball's coming at you, Godspeed levels. And we see how IKF is when it comes to those type of plays, those dope plays. But when it's like a routine play, he's like, oh man, I gotta get my feet right. I gotta put the glove down. I gotta make the right throw, whatever. Like there's just too much shit going on. So I think I would love to see IKF move to third, bring up Peraza, see what's up. But the Yankees not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
Not unless Donaldson gets hurt. But Donaldson, you trash.
Donaldson is a zero. I'm gonna go with Monty. Because the last start was when he was asking Boone why he was taking him out.
Yep.
And then you come back and get smacked by the Royals in the fifth.
I should be asking you why, Monty.
Right. I should be asking you what's going on with you, B. You trash. I expect better the next time around.
That's facts.
So Monty, you trash right now. What was the next award?
So unsung hero.
Unsung hero.
We got unsung hero. This is the person that went under the radar for the series, and you know what? This person should be appreciated more, and they're more, unsung hero. So
I'm gonna give it a Clark Schmidt.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a Clark Schmidt. After Cortez leaves, Chapman, clean inning for Chapman, but Schmidt took, he gave the bullpen a reset. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, 5 Ks. My man has a 2.4 ERA on the season so far. Schmidt should not be going down at all to the minors. Right. He should be in the line. He should be already part of the bullpen. He could start for you too. So that's my guy. Who you got? And he got a save. He got another save.
My guy is a guy that you mentioned as well. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give it to Aroldis Chapman.
Beautiful.
Chapman, again, because 1, the contract, because 2, he gave up, basically gave up the pitches that ended the Yankees' couple of seasons. He gets kind of judged harshly, as, rightfully so, right? Heaviest is the head that wears the crown. So he was, Chapman and getting beat on sliders, and now he's using his fastball, and he's getting his fastball. He's hitting 102. He's looking good. He's feeling good. So let's go. I think that a lot of those games, there's some comebacks there. some of those
is the head that wears the crown.
yeah, some of those games can get out of control if Chapman does not go ahead and, put in his innings, bro.
Yeah.
Put in those scoreless innings. Those innings could get out of control. I feel like he really led to those wins, especially those two middle games. The comeback doesn't happen, after the rain delay if Chapman just doesn't throw up his zero. Or if Chapman doesn't throw up his zero in yesterday's game. There's no comeback there, but it's just it was 4-2.
Yeah.
So, good job. Good job.
Very good job.
That's a good job there.
Who we got? We got Swag.
We got our swag champ.
Oh, real quick. So Benintendi likes the Benny Blanco nickname.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
He likes the Benny Blanco nickname, so that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Who you giving swag champ to?
I'm going first.
Yeah, go first. Why not? I actually have an actual swag champ. Like,
I mean, they're all actual swag champs.
No, like swag, like clothes and stuff like that. Not a play or anything like that, but I do have a swag champ here.
I'm giving it to Aaron Judge.
Nice.
Aaron Judge robs homers. He robbed a homer in this series. He hit,
beautiful play. That's like the first play of the series.
Hit a walk-off in this series. Gritty. Had a 2-homer game in this series. Had
200.
a grand slam in this series.
Yes.
Hit number 42 in this series. And
so Judge gets two awards.
That's fine, bro. I mean, if he swagged out, bro, he did.
You gotta stop. Yeah, he did.
He swagged out, bro. Like, he did enough to me, bro. And great job out of Judge, man. Like, that is the way. And he also looked at me and he said, "Say less." Basically. So to me, if you can be able to, like, when I told him 27 outs, he's like, "Yup." Like, "Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, 27 outs. We got this." So the confidence that Judge has, swag comes with confidence. You can't be swaggy with no confidence. You ever see people with like really nice designer clothes on and they got no confidence? You're like, yo, that fit looks.
Yeah, because the
clothes don't give you confidence.
Don't make the swag. The swaggy. The swagoo makes the swag.
The swagoo.
This is my guy right here. This is my swag champ right here. Look at my guy.
A lot of people can't hear. A lot of people can't see you because they're listening on podcasts.
Well, I'll post a pic on PinstripeStrong.
Who is it?
You know what? It's Gleyber Torres.
The fuck?
Gleyber Torres. I'll post a pic later, but he got that Bad Bunny tee, some nice Nikes. You know what I mean? Got the gold chain, black tee. That's my swag champ. I'll post a pic later. I think we should do that more. Like, we should have like a section on Twitter or Instagram where all the awards we posted after the pod so people could see. I think that'll be dope to put it out. So I'll post a pic later, but my guy's swagging it up. I think that's it. We'll put pick to click for the next series. That was the awards, right?
Yeah, we need pick to click.
So we got to go with the pick to click for the next series. The Yankees face Seattle at home. I want pick to click. Joe gets the pitching performer first. So for the pick to click, I am gonna go Seattle. Last time Aaron Judge faced Seattle, I remember that home run that he hit in Safeco. It was amazing. I want to see Judge versus Luis Castillo once again. I'm gonna go with Judge for pick to click.
I'm gonna go with. See, this guy's
Donaldson, yo.
No, this guy's already clicked, but you went Judge.
Yeah, I went Judge.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go with Rizzo because I feel like Rizzo found something once again in this series, and he's been building up. He struggled for a little while. And now I think he's ready to become that bat again. The fact that he was hitting, in the Mets series and then in this series as well, he hit homers to left center field.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't do that much. And the fact that he did that kind of makes me feel like he's going to find, he might go in a little bit of a homer binge. Doesn't even need to be homers, but the fact that he's going to probably start getting, he's going to get hot here coming up soon. So I'm going to go with Don Antonio Rizzo to go for that. And those, lock it in. It's going to be, those are pick to clicks.
A great pick would have been also DJ. DJ would have been a nice pick. So
yeah, I was thinking DJ. I was thinking DJ right now.
Give DJ to the chat.
He's clocked.
DJ to the chat.
He's clocked. He's clocked. He's locked. All right.
Pitching performer, Joe?
Yeah, so the pitching performer of the series for the next series.
Who they got going on?
Not facing J-Rod because J-Rod's out. He's on the IL.
So, of course, we're going to open this series with Domingo Germán. with Gonzalez, Marco Gonzalez, I think his name.
Okay.
Marco Gonzalez was a lefty. Game 2, we got Tyone and Gilbert.
Fuck, he's pitching again. All right. Who else?
And game 3, we got Cole versus Castillo. Wow.
Garrett Cole.
It's not bad.
I'm picking Garrett Cole.
You know what?
For that. Who you got?
I'm gonna go Tyone, man. Last time I didn't pick Tyone. I didn't pick Tyone last time, and he went off. Joe picked Tyone. He went off. So I'm gonna go with Tyone because even though Germán had a nice outing against the Mets, actually pitched the best against the Mets. I need to see more. So I'm gonna go with Tyone in this series. Lock it in.
Lock it in. Good. That guy's so funny.
I think that's it, guys. Any final thoughts on this series, man? On the series to come? 48 hours. The
trade deadline
Yankees,
is really the focus here.
The Yankees have 48 hours to figure out if they're seriously serious about this season. Because, and again, the other team has to accept your trade. Like, they can't, we could get mad or whatever, blue in the face. Oh, the Yankees didn't do this, didn't do that. The other team also has to accept the trade. So this is why the Yankees got to give him an offer they can't refuse. Go out there, make it known how serious you are, and let's take care of this, B.
Yeah.
Also, SummerSlam was a shit. So you haven't watched SummerSlam. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Who you got? What you, Joe? Any final words?
No, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's about attacking the deadline, man. And on Tuesday, I'll be on, and you guys can hop on. Tuesday, I'll be on AMP.
PinstripeStrong will be live.
Chris is coming through, and then I'm gonna be streaming in the live stream lounge as well. We're gonna, in the gaming lounge. We'll do a little bit of gaming. We'll also do some, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we'll be live during that time. It's crazy because it's Sophia's birthday. But I'm gonna take Sophia out to dinner later on that night. To a restaurant. I don't know where. So we'll go, and then so I won't be streaming the game on that day, but I will be streaming early, just watching the trade deadline, seeing what the Yankees do, live reacting, and being on the AMP show as well. So we'll probably go live. I'm thinking about going live early. I'll be in that office super early on Tuesday, getting ready for it. So I'm personally looking at about maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock, but we'll see. We'll see what happens there with Christoph.
Yeah, I'll be there for sure. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be exciting.
For him, but guys, join on AMP. You can download AMP, and you guys could call in. We can talk and do all of that stuff. We'll talk about everything and nothing at the same time, just like Afterpod, which we will do after the podcast for a little bit.
Afties.
Guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out, for being here, and from Chris and I and the rest of the PinstripeStrong faithful, Just remember, guys, make sure you guys keep your pinstripes on and stay pinstripe strong. Let's go, Yankees!
Bruh.
R.I.P. Jenny. R.I.P. Bill Russell. See you guys. The 5x5. All right, and that's a wrap. Oh, shit. Okay. That is a wrap, man. Good podcast. That was a good Yankee podcast there. After pod.
On this episode of After Pod.
That's what Vanessa just said.
Yeah, I'm reading Vanessa's.
This is what I said, Chris. I went to the stadium. I sat in Legends, and there was like a security guard. I know people there's people that do their job, and this happens at every job. There's people that do their job, and there's people that like
take their job seriously.
No, there's nothing wrong with taking your job seriously, but there's people that the fact that they feel like they have a little power, they let that kind of get to their head a bit, and then they become fucking assholes as a result of it. And that can happen in anywhere. You know, that could happen in anywhere where you're giving a little bit of power over people, whether it's Yankee Stadium security, who for the most part I'm really cool with, whether it's a police officer, you know, because most of the police officers, to be honest, are cool, but it's just sometimes some people power trip. This is what it is. Whether it's a weird supervisor at a establishment in which you went to that just wants to flex for a reason, it's weird. It's weird sometimes. So I went to Yankee Stadium. I sat in Legends, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in section. It was raining. A lot of people left the stadium after the rain, and we're in Legends already, bro. We were just in like section 13A, right? Which is right there, like to the right, basically like, I don't know, like one section over from the dugout. And we sat like the section to the left, like a little bit closer to the dugout, but not like directly behind the dugout, but we just kind of sat like just one section over. We kind of thought that it was there, but it wasn't. And this security guard just coming over. Oh, hey, man, no, you can't sit there. Like, the pitch already happened. I'm like, all right, cool, we'll move. He's like, no, right now. And he's saying it loud, like, trying to little bro us and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he was like a team leader or whatever. And I'm like, yo, bro, what's up with this guy? And I'm looking around because, like, most of the security knows me. And they know me, like people know me at the stadium, right? But so I don't know. I guess this whatever. So the other security guards were like, I don't know why he's tripping like that. Like, that's weird. I don't know.
Power trip.
He's power tripping. So me and Keith were like, yo, what's good? What's your energy, bro? Like, it's all right. We'll move. It's not a problem. Nah, right now. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I move over, and then you know, he's over there telling all the security guards, hey, watch those guys. Those guys are in. I'm like, yo, bro, what's good with you, bro? What is your energy? What is your goal right now? There's literally, like, Chris, the section over had 3 people on it because everybody left. And we were already sitting in that section. We were just like, we just moved over or whatever it was, just kind of like, whatever. Like, we didn't think anything of it. And he's just like kind of going crazy. So Keith is like, whatever, man. Sometimes just let it go, bro. Like, he's like, so then the supervisor comes by, like the actual supervisor.
Yeah, what the hell's going on? Like,
no, he comes by and he says, "Oh, Joe, my back." Some of the other like people, the security told him or whatever, And they were like, yo, Joe, my bad. That's Joe's, whatever. Like, this guy, we told him, it's like, what the hell was that about? We'll talk to him. If you want, you can sit over in that section. There's nobody there. I'm like, bro, I don't really, at this point, I don't give a shit, bro. I just want to watch the game, bro. Like, I don't go to the stadium for drama. I don't go to the stadium I go to the stadium for one goal only, bro, to watch the game. Right? So the last thing I ever want is like drama or like anything like that. It's just I hate it when people do that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, like people that go to the stadium to fight.
Yeah, or people that want to go to the stadium to make themselves, I don't know, it's weird. But like people go to the stadium sometimes just to make themselves an issue. Or make
Fayal
themselves
Fayal says Joe's is pretty sus, doesn't poop in the stadium.
Chris, you know me how many years?
20 plus. There's one thing, see, like,
how many years now?
Yeah, 20 plus.
It's gotta be, well, let's just say 2003. Gotta be 2002. Was it
2001.
2001, yeah, but like 2002 we became.
But yeah,
really
2002,
close friends.
yeah. But yes.
2002.
20 years. 20 years. Just about.
Yes. Yeah, so it's maybe, 2012 is. Have you ever seen me, like, first of all, me and Chris go so way back that he knows how particular, because he's the same way.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm so particular about where I take a shit at. Like, I don't mess with that shit, bro. Like, people are so fucking dirty, Chris.
Bro, see, like, this is the thing where I personally and previous employers, you go to the work bathroom or whatever, the restroom, and you see other people in there, and some people don't even wash their hands, let alone.
Oh my God,
some people don't even flush, let alone wash their hands.
People disgust me, Chris.
There's over 40,000 people, and yes, there's multiple bathrooms and things like that in Yankee Stadium. You don't know what these people do in these toilets. Are you gonna sit bare ass?
Bro, I don't care.
That toilet?
I don't give a shit how many tissues, napkins, fucking aluminum foil, what else could you put on it? Like sandpaper. I don't care what the hell you put on that toilet seat, bro.
Matter,
I will not sit on it.
It has to be like a crazy ass emergency. Like the only public one that I will go to, it was because I'm in the gym. I go to New York Sports Club, I drink my coffee, my pre-workout, and the pre-workout always like has me on go. So like there, yes, but anywhere like public, like restaurants and clubs and all that other stuff, like nah.
Oh my God.
I would never go bare ass. So I mean, it's not about being too good about it. It's just like, yo, you whatever y'all want to do, y'all do you. Y'all cool with that.
It's none of my business.
It's none of my business. That shit is wild to me. Like, you know what I mean?
I was more surprised at how many people in that office were like, what? What do you mean? Like, I'm like, you guys go to Yankee Stadium and take shits willingly? No way. There's two things I've never done at the stadium or any stadium. I've never taken a shit there, and I've never left the game early, like a Yankee game early. Like, if I'm there the whole game. I don't care if they're down by 12 or up by 12.
You know how serious it was.
Chris, I would rather leave early
than go to the
then go and take a shit there.
I knew Joe was serious about never leaving the game no matter what. I think it was an old stadium, right? Yeah, it was the old stadium. And the Yankees were down like 8 or something like that in like the 8th or 9th inning. And somebody yelled on the other side, "We still have a chance." And I was trying to like, yo, we're not leaving, B. I said it's over. He's like, nah, man, the last out. We're not leaving until I'm like, all right.
I'll tell you why or where that started from. It started because when I was younger, I went to a game with my I believe with my dad, and the Yankees were down. I don't remember who it was, but I remember I was so happy to go to the stadium But the Yankees were down by like 6 or 7, like something crazy, and it was already like the 6th inning. And my dad was like, fuck that shit, they lost, we out. I want to beat the traffic.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, Cosmos, it's called the Joe Show. Just type in the Joe Show.
Joe's show.
So I went to, so my dad was like, whatever, it's the 6th. And we left. And I remember getting home, and I remember the Yankees, they won. Like some crazy shit. They came back and they won. And I was so pissed, bro. I was so mad, bro, that I said I'm never leaving early again. Never leaving early again.
Yeah.
And then there was also a game against the Rays, the old Devil Rays, where the Yankees were down like 11-1 or some shit, and the Yankees came back and won that shit. And now they were the Devil Rays at the time. But ever since then, I'm like, yo, I will never leave early. And Jim Rohn also said, everybody wants to beat the traffic. Everybody always wants to leave early to beat the traffic. He said, the team, why would you leave the team when they need you the most? He says, you're going to get up and leave? The team can't get up and leave. Team has to get seated and play. So I said, you know what? What traffic I'm going to beat, bro? I'm going to just stay right here and watch this damn game.
Beat the traffic.
I'm here. I'm going to just take my L like a man, bro. I'm not ducking out.
Yeah.
So that's me, but yeah.
What is this thing about shitty brown eyes? What are they talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no more pooping at the stadium, guys. Come on, man. Like, stop that. Nah, you do, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you guys do what you want. If you want to do that, that's your business. But you don't come to me when you got monkeypox on your ass or some shit, like, because you wanted to go take a shit on the stadium. Bro, I don't mess with that shit, bro. I don't mess with that shit. No shot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shake any more hands for the
Starbucks
future.
also traumatized me, Chris. Starbucks traumatized me when I used to work at Starbucks and when we used to work at Dean and DeLuca.
Starbucks is everybody uses the
but in Dean and DeLuca, I didn't have to clean the bathroom. In Starbucks, I did. And yo, homeless man went in there. I already seen his face as soon as he came in. He just came in and just used the bathroom. I'm like, this guy's already gonna be trouble, bro. Went in there. My man blew up the fucking bathroom. But not only did he blow up the bathroom, my man left shit stains all over the place, all over the toilet seat. And it was my turn, my day to actually clean the bathroom at the end of the night. Because you got to take turns. Chris, I walk in that bathroom, and I'm like, guys, I felt like throwing up. I was gagging. The guy was like, oh, no, man, we got to clean it. You wear a mask, blah, blah, blah.
You gotta figure it out.
Chris, that was one of my favorite jobs. I quit the next day. I'm being very serious. I quit that job the next day. He's like, Joe, what happened? Why you want to quit? Because I was like, I love being a barista. I was so happy at the job. I love Starbucks. Bro, after that day, that day changed me. That day changed me, bro. I was like, I'm good, homie. I'm good, bro. Was it the bathroom? You're like, yo, Joe, was it the bathroom? I'm like, I was contemplating lying, and I said, yeah, it's the bathroom, bro.
Bro, you can't. I don't know. I can't do that, babe.
Chris, that homeless man left with a smile. Why he got to use the bathroom like that is the question.
Bro, man.
And then working at our job right now, like when I used to work there in that building,
Mm-hmm.
And I used to, like sometimes you gotta go, whatever. Like I would work. So I found like bathrooms at that job that was like alone, like places that nobody goes to. So I was good. And I would always like disinfect the shit. I would buy like a little disinfectant stuff to like clean the seat. Like there's like a whole process for me to use the bathroom, bro. Like I'm like real picky and finicky about this shit. But yo, there's people that go into the bathroom that I seen that would come out of the stall, Chris, and they wouldn't like
straight to the exit.
No, yes, they would go straight to the exit, not wash their hands, and they would leave there would be a log in the toilet seat. No, not in the toilet seat, but like in the toilet floating.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm already disgusted that you did not flush that shit, you motherfucker. But Chris, there's not even paper, so you didn't even use toilet seat? There's no possible way. You left the toilet. You didn't wipe your ass? Give me a break,
listen,
Pop.
Listen,
I'm good.
this is why. This is why
I can't do this shit, bro.
More now. I don't like shaking people's hands. I don't like shaking people's hands. I'm gonna start giving everybody the nod. If you put out your hand, don't feel disrespected because I'm not gonna shake it.
Chris, I
don't know where the hand's been.
I get upset, man. There was somebody that I met, in the suite and also in the like at Yankee Stadium. I'll go and I'll do this. You know what I mean? Like I'll give you like a pound. My man just kept trying to. I'm like, yo, bro. Stop trying to shake my hand, bro.
I'm not gonna shake your hand,
bro. Pound. I'm doing this, bro. Why you still doing that on purpose, bro? Don't. That gets me mad, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
They have those toilet seat covers. Listen, no.
Son asqueroso.
Bro, there's people like if I go like this, bro. If I'm gonna greet you, I'm gonna go like this or whatever it is. Homie, just do this, bro. Just do this, bro. Because if you do this, I'm going to do this, bro. I'm going to do this, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Yo,
Stop.
don't hug me. Don't
Stop.
hug me. Don't come close to me, B. Yo, nah, man, because I'm reading up on this monkeypox thing, man. Like,
Joes, you may have OCD.
I'm good, B.
Maybe. I don't know if I have.
Nah, I don't. No, you don't have.
I just
OCD.
think I'm a normal person that doesn't want your germs. You can keep yours. I like meeting people. I don't mind. Never mind. I was going to say something crazy. And I know this is after pod, but that's for after pod with no recording.
That's that late night pod, man. Wow, we're talking about germs.
Yeah. I don't mind that shit, but
nah, B, we gotta be careful out here, B. These people, it's scary hours
it's
being
just
outside.
Pet peeves to me, bro. Like,
no OCD person ever thinks that they aren't normal. I do not think you have OCD. Yeah, I don't think Joe has OCD. I probably got a little OCD.
Yeah. I don't think so, but I mean, I'm open to that idea, but I don't think
I'm open to having OCD, I'm open for it to be true.
But I don't have, but I just think like it's, I think, Elizabeth, I think it's 2 emojis at a time. I think if you do 3, it automatically does it.
Joe was about to get himself caught up.
Nah, I was just saying, like, I don't, like I don't know how to word this.
Like, say it in Spanish.
I don't have I'm not like a germaphobe, right? Because I don't think I'm a germaphobe. There's certain places that I don't fuck with shit. First of all, for me to and going back, this is the last time I'm gonna talk about it. For me to take a shit, it's like a ritual. Like I have like a whole thing. I light a candle to the gods for the sacrifice. I put all of it. Nah, I'm playing. I don't do all that shit. But I like to be in my area where I'm chilling, like my own place. Like even in my house here, I'll still do it upstairs or whatever it is. But I like to be where nobody bothers me, bro. Where I don't give a shit if, like I'll be honest. Sometimes you gotta be like unafraid to blow shit up, bro. Like if you go in that bathroom, right? There's like an embarrassment with that shit, bro. Like some people be like, well, I took a shit and just walk out and it's like a huge. Son, I felt bad for Noah, bro. Somebody blew up the bathroom in the suite. He's like, I gotta use the bathroom, and he went in the bathroom. He's like, Daddy, you stink. I had to take him downstairs. I had to take him downstairs.
Papa,
it stinks.
It stinks, Papa.
It stinks, Papa. I had to take him downstairs, out of the suite, bro. But what you doing taking a shit in a suite where there's only one bathroom?
Bro, you gotta
leave. What are you doing taking this shit in an airplane? You're like, or a fucking bus. You ever take like one of these Greyhound buses and somebody just blow that shit up? It's like, bro,
listen,
you dead ass,
bro. You know. Yeah, I seen people take a dump in the bus. Not seen them, but I smelled it. But I do have a story.
Oh, I do have a story time.
So I was in DR.
It's just inconsiderate, bro.
I was in DR, and talk about being considerate. You know what I mean? I should be in the Hall of Fame. But I was in DR, and we went to Boca Chica. You know what I mean? I haven't been there in years. Well, I went to Boca Chica, and I was chilling with family, whatever. They brought out the fried fish because, you got to have the fried fish with the tostones. I'm not a fish fan.
I love that. Fish. Love that in the beach.
I don't fuck with fish. You want to talk about shrimp? You want to talk about lobster? Let's go to Burger and Lobster in Times Square. Let's have fun. Don't talk to me about fish. So, but I had it. I'm like, yo, we're in DR. When in DR, you eat totone con pescado, and they had like a cabbage, like shredded cabbage.
Yeah, because you're making me hungry, low key.
So I had the shredded cabbage. You know what I mean? Because you gotta balance it out. You gotta have your veggies and shit like that.
Fuck that. If I'm on vacation, give me all the fried shit.
Listen, I got on the plane. I'm coming back home. My stomach.
That shit turns into the night king and shit.
It revived.
It's just
bro, it felt like we have to go. Like if there was some crazy shit, I would have probably told the pilot, yo, you gotta land the plane, my guy, because if I go in that bathroom, that cabbage fucked me up, B. But I didn't do it. Why? Bro, how long is a flight to DR? It was like 4 or 5 hours, right?
4 hours.
Bro,
3.5.
I held that for 4 hours because I didn't want to go into that bathroom. Because I know shit was about to go down.
Nah, Chris, I'm scared. I'm like scared. I would be scared.
Bro, I thought I was going to die. It was like a pain. I was like, yo, this is how I go. This is how my life ends. Not wanting to go to the bathroom. Bro, it was insane. But, obviously I'm here today to tell that story. But it's just to let you know how serious it is. Yo, those toilets in the bathroom could literally suck up your intestines.
First of all, there's no space in those plane bathrooms.
Yeah.
Why? I be thinking bro, just put a urinal in there. Like, why do that? Because it's like, I remember one time Noah was really small and he was 1 year old, and his stomach was like hurting. He just kept moving. He's not he got Pampers and shit. He's still a baby. And he's like, it's the first time that he traveled. He's like, I'm like, what? He just kept moving. My man said mad loud. My man, the plane's quiet. It's like a overnight flight. Brrr, my man blowing that shit in his toilet. And yo, after that, he calmed down. He was like, yo, I'm good, bro.
He's 7 years old. Yo, dad. Yo, my nigga, I'm good.
Yeah, he looked at me and shit. He was like, I'm like, damn. And then everybody looking around like, whoa, what the hell is that? And I'm like, I'm carrying him like this. That shit, he has a onesie. And that shit is all the way up his back, bro.
Oh my God.
I considered having another child at that point. Maybe plunging him down the toilet. I took him into the bathroom to change him, Chris. I'm in there with the diaper. Like, all right, look how big I am, right? I'm in that little ass bathroom.
Can you move yourself?
I got Noah. Noah's chilling, bro. Yo, change me. I got his clothes. I got all this shit. I put his stuff in the bag, you know, like a plastic bag, because the stewardess gave me a bag. I put that stuff in there, but I'm in there's like a table that comes down in that bathroom.
Yeah,
there's like a little table that comes out that gives me like this much room, like from here to here. And Noah's like right here, and I'm like, ugh. I'm like, yo, I hope Noah does not pee right now, because sometimes he'll pee. So I gotta I'm holding the. You know, I kind of got, I'm like, I have him here.
Yeah.
Of course, it disinfected the whole shit, and I put like the thing that can lay the baby on, and then I lay him down, and I'm holding the pamper as like a shield and shit. So I'm like holding his pamper, the used one, to make sure he don't pee.
Like a shield.
Yo, hell yeah, I was like that, bro. And then he was good. It didn't do it. I wiped him. Bro, for me to do it, like I'm like this.
Bro, that was mad work.
Son, that shit is mad hard, bro.
Mad hard, man.
After I came out of that bathroom sweating and shit, mad sweat. I was like, mad nervous. Like, I was like, like some people like that were in the area were like clapping and shit. And then Noah just lay down and went to sleep.
They were clapping for you?
They were clapping. They're like, yeah, man, yeah. I was sweating, bro. That shit was crazy. In that little ass room. Wild.
After pods. It's not a poo-poo pod. It's talking about life experiences.
After pod is where you talk about everything and nothing at the same time.
Right. I mean, my last story, la historia del poo-poo. I was in pre-K, I think. So once upon a time, I lived in Boston. I lived in enemy territory. I was always a Yankee fan, though. Like, one of my early memories is like when they asked me, like, do you like the Red Sox or do you like the Yankees? I'm like, me gusta los Yankees. He's like, man, Dominican little kid. So I was in my school bus.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a school bus. I was having stuff. I don't know. I have like different like life situations where my stomach is bothering me. So I was in a school bus. I knew that I had to go. I was almost home. All the kids are out there, so I was having some little issues. Right there when I was about to get home, like my stop was coming up, I was trying to run out the bathroom, run out the bus. I'm 5 years old, guys. Don't judge me. I'm like 5, 6. I went. And as soon as I'm getting off the bus, like, I'm like free. Finally, I could like nobody's going to notice. I was running out the bus, and all of a sudden, as soon as I'm stepping out, you hear the kids, ew, what's that smell? Embarrassing, B. I didn't want to go back to school ever again, B.
Call out.
I didn't want to go back to school. That shit was embarrassing. So, yeah, so you could just imagine, you being a father having to change. So imagine my mother saying that. Like, what's going on? But, yeah, man. That's my story, and I've been sticking to it. For sure. Joe, I have a question.
What's the question?
Who was, just like I know how LeBron got you into basketball, and I know you're a Yankee fan, but were you looking at another player that kind of got you like interested in baseball a little bit more, or was it like, nah, the Yankees got me into baseball, I'm a Yankee fan?
Ken Griffey Jr.
Yes. Ken Griffey got me into baseball.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Griffey got me into baseball.
I wouldn't say he got me into baseball, but I love Ken Griffey Jr. First of all, you had the video game for Super Nintendo.
The sneakers, the backwards hat.
The sneakers, the backwards hat, the fact that he was named the Kid. He was the man, bro. Like Ken Griffey Jr. was the man. In terms of
when I was growing up, like my dad used to play baseball in DR. When I was like not professionally, but he used to play like he has a similar story like Mariano. He had like a milk carton and he made that into a glove. And then the ball was like a rock wrapped with tape. That was the ball. So like if you lose the ball, that's it, it's over. Like but he always wanted me to get into baseball. And I was trying, like I was like, you know, I was love playing baseball in the backyard, all that shit. But I always felt like as a kid, baseball went so slow. Like they're just playing, you know, so it's like to me, it was like, you know, I love the Yankees, but like the game itself, I didn't really understand it. But it wasn't until like Griffey, like, wow, man, he wears his hat backwards like me. Like, wow, man, he's just so cool. Look at his swing, look at the game and all that stuff. So like, Griffey was just a man, back in those days. So dope to me.
Yeah. Griffey, to me, I thought it was the fastest person in the world. Because, hold on, Lou Dab is calling me. Let me see what Lou's talking about. Yo, Lou?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm talking to Chris right now on
the afties.
The after pod.
Oh,
We're on Zoom. We're on Zoom right now.
Oh, so you're like actually recording right now?
Yep. Well, not record. Well, it's live. Like,
yeah, we're recording.
Live,
yeah, we're recording.
But we're not. It's not like part of the podcast, but it's kind of like it's after pod.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Leslie, they knew it was me.
Okay, he's right there. He said he heard you.
What's good, Lou?
What's up, Craig?
Chilling, bro.
You said chilling, bro.
I don't want to disturb you guys more than you are, but if you're down for some games, I'm down for some Warzone games.
Oh, okay. We might do some gaming. Yeah.
Live?
Well, take care of what you got to take care of first, you know, and then just give me let me know.
We're in here just talking shit. At this point, well, literally.
Is that a Dominican thing? What, like the glove?
Is that like
my dad's glove or the ball?
I mean, if you want to come through, we're on Zoom right now.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to put this. I'd have to put Lou in like a small baby screen. Talking. I need like an afterpod screen.
Afterpod.
I'm always down with talking shit with the boys, you know.
We're doing afterpod stuff.
What does afterpod stuff consist of? The trade deadline and shit? 'Cause I've been up on all that.
Everything and nothing.
It's about everything and nothing at the same time.
Okay, well, it's just us shooting the shits then. Like if we're riding the 2 train back home from Park West, okay.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what it is. Actually, that's exactly what it is.
Good job, Lou.
Then it should be routine then.
That's it. It's just basically us shooting the shit and just talking about anything. Yes, Dahlia. More Fall Guys. I am playing Fall Guys again.
I don't know if that's what the minute. I just know that like Griffey was a shit around that time, man. Like he was just everything. He was everywhere. He was in like TV shows. He was in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You know, like he was just everywhere. Like it was tough. And around that time, at least to me as a kid, like there was nobody that had that star power in baseball, like Griffey did.
Griffey was the man, bro.
So like seeing like it was just amazing, man. Love Griffey. I'm mad that he, you know, the Yankees did, you know, whatever happened between him and the Yankees. But yeah, he was dope. Definitely, baby.
Yeah, he was. I liked him. Good question, Chris.
Yeah, you know, man.
We have. Let me see. Dahlia says more Fall Guys. Yes, more Fall Guys.
Who watched the SummerSlam? Like, no, nobody. I don't think anybody's like a
I have them. Oh, man, I haven't watched the Jeter doc this week. Was it good? It probably is.
It was really
I haven't
good.
seen it.
It was really. They covered a couple things. They covered like the A-Rod and like what A-Rod said about Jeter, and then the trade that happened, and how the Red Sox, that whole trade with the Red Sox fell through, and I didn't know that cat. Well, I mean, you'll see. I don't know if you want me to tell you, but it's history. It happened. But they were at a dinner, and that's what like Cashman hit. Like they sat Cashman and A-Rod next to each other, and he was like, "Hey man, would you play third?" Because around that time they lost Boone with the basketball shit. I remember when I seen like when I heard the news, it was like, "Oh, Boone is like fucked up his ankle playing basketball in the off season." Like, bro, what? So that opened up the opportunity. So they get into that, among other things, obviously. And so, yeah, definitely catch up to it. It's really dope. Let me see. I had no idea SummerSlam was yesterday, Chris. Really? The party of the summer? I like how WWE is like they have Saturday shows now. I think that's so dope.
Is it like a Saturday?
No, well, WrestleMania is a 2-night event. That's the only event right now that's a 2-night event. It's actually a weekend thing, and I'm definitely planning to go to WrestleMania 40 in Philly.
Joe's goes.
Joe's goes. Chris is going too. I think it's gonna be like a group thing, man. It's gonna be like a whole weekend thing for sure. But SummerSlam was yesterday. It was super dope. The first pay-per-view or the premium live event, that's what they're calling it now. We're under Triple H. So that's dope. At least we did watch it in SummerSlam. Wait, what? At least we did watch it in SummerSlam.
What?
Yeah. At least I don't know
exactly. Getting an aneurysm
reading that shit. Sandy, Chris, who was your favorite 90s wrestler? Obviously Hogan. The Ultimate Warrior. I was a huge Randy Savage fan, Macho Man. A lot of colors, man. A lot of bright colors. They really know how to like like the 80s and 90s were like a lot of bright colors. Owen Hart. I was a huge Owen Hart fan, man. I had his toy. I miss those plush wrestling plush pillows. I missed that, man. That shit was dope. So yeah, who's yours, Sandy? Who's your favorite 90s wrestler?
Is Keith still a part of Pinstripe Strong? Will you guys ever do a show together again? Sure. But I mean, Keith's kind of like Keith right now. He's building his
really
own.
Busy.
Not only that, but he's more worried about like building his own brand right now.
Yeah.
So if he's building his own brand right now, that's what he's worried about.
Yo, Faye, say Joe's goals does not apply to public bathrooms.
Joe's goals does not apply to public restrooms.
No.
What's going on, Chris?
Coquito, my guy, man.
It's my guy. Oh, every time I see Chris, all I gotta say is Eminem, bro. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Cleaning out my closet, bro.
I'm a huge Eminem fan. So Owen Hart. Oh, you like Owen Hart? We're talking about a little bit of everything here, Lou. Wrestling, music, baseball, shit, everything.
I mean, I guess something we can all three agree on is that the Yankees and the Mets are in first place, right? I mean, when's the last time that's happened?
When was the last time that happened? 2015? No, 2000? 2000?
A little bit.
Were they even first place in 2000?
No, I think we got the wild card in 2015. I think we were a wild card, if I'm not mistaken.
Lou, if somehow, some way, there's a Subway Series this year, that means
there's been one, and Joe, I mean, he uninvited me. He basically said, "Lou, you can pull up," and then he's like, "Nah, bro, scratch that. You can't, bro."
What?
No World Series? I'm talking about the World Series.
Oh.
There's another World Series. 22 years later, another Subway Series. You got Lindor. You got what's this guy? The first base.
Alonso.
You got Lindor. You got Alonso. You got Starling Marte. You got these big guys DeGrom, Scherzer versus the Yankees.
What the hell?
Oh,
Judge.
son, he stepped on a Lego.
Like, there's some big names, be like that would be like all over. Subway Series, New York Mets versus New York Yankees. I would love that. I would love to see that.
I mean, I would definitely, as a New Yorker, and the fact that would bring so much money to our city.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Not like it needs.
I would love that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's gonna be a goodie. I mean, we haven't been healthy pitching wise. We have not been healthy pitching wise. Like our starting rotation.
Well, you're getting
Walker
DeGrom. You're getting DeGrom back on Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't know because his last rehab assignment, he gave up, I think, 4 earned runs, maybe 2 solo jacks. I mean, in reality, it means nothing, right? Because they're just going through the rotate, like their repertoire. Like they're not really going. You know, they had to tell DeGrom to like kind of chill out because
I told
he came
you, bro.
Yeah, actually, Joe made the point. He's like, yo, he came out of his rehab assignment. He was throwing gas.
Bro, I don't understand that. I mean, I get it. Like, you want to see where you're at, but like right away, like off the gate, like, you know, going through your rehab, you want to start throwing fire. Like, bro, you got to relax. But you throw some 96, 95. Like, just chill.
I mean, is it I don't know if it's that, if they told him that, or if him as a competitor.
Probably.
He just can't, like, it's like, I mean, you play baseball. Joe's played baseball. It's like you're going through your routine, right? You don't know how to do certain things. You can't undo certain things because then you don't want to create bad habits.
Right.
You know, so maybe is that something that he's like, in his mind saying as the competitor he is he saying, hey, you know what? I'm going to go out there and pitch like I normally pitch, or
even on the rehab
assignment, or pitch unfamiliar and create unfamiliar habits. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But
so
whatever he did has worked out because is this the first time this season you're gonna have Scherzer and Max healthy?
No, we had him in the beginning of the year.
DeGrom and Max healthy?
We had him in the beginning of the year. I think maybe it will take like maybe a month span. Shit. What is that? Like 2 starts each. That's it. And that's what I'm trying to say here, Chris, is the fact that the Mets been able, we've been plugging in guys and they've been coming out, you know, they've been hitting on cylinders, you know. But I think it's the time of the year when those guys, we need our starters. Like, this is where it's crunch time. We got to lock games in. We got to get shit going. You know what I mean?
Less than 60 games left in the season.
Damn. Fuck.
What happened, Joe?
The Dominican Day Parade was right up the block. I'm looking at some of the pictures and videos from that shit. Should have fucking went. Should have went.
My sister went.
That's some joints.
Last time I went. See, I love my Dominican.
Could have met somebody out there.
Nah, I love my Dominican people. But with that being said, I went to, I think it was, I want to say when I used to live in.
I hate parades though. I hate parades.
Just off the Grand Concourse in 178. I used to live there, and I went to a Dominican Day Parade. Chilling, you know, music is live, girls is looking beautiful, blah blah. Everything was cool.
Always looking beautiful.
After that, they like everybody went to like this park. It's like near the concourse or just off the concourse. They went to this park. Oro Solido was there. You know, y en inglés, solid go, and like everybody was there. And
it was lit. It was lit.
Bro, it was lit. It was cool. Everybody was chilling. You know what I mean? Like, when there's beautiful women around, some dudes just don't know how to act. You know what I mean? So I'm chilling. You know, I'm in the cut. I'm watching everybody. I like to go, like, if I'm gonna be in a situation where there's mad people, I don't like to be in the mix. I like to be, you know, observing, seeing everybody, because, you know, it got crazy.
Heads on a swivel.
Shit got crazy.
I mean, we went to Park West. I mean,
you know what it is.
It explains why you would play the war in those situations, right?
You know what it is, Lou. We've been there. Like, we've crazy. But so I'm chilling. At the bottom, I seen this dude swinging at this girl. And then the dude's, her man, I don't know, whatever, he started swinging. And you see this other dude with Tim's on in the summer. I don't know why. See, when there's somebody like with a hoodie, long jeans, and Tim's,
Get him out of here.
get out. Like,
Get
leave.
him out of here.
Black
Gotta
Air
get-
Forces.
Bro,
Red
he
flag.
was,
Red flag.
bro,
Red
he
flag.
was stomping. And I'm like, yo, we out. And we left. Later on, I found out there was gunshots. What I'm saying is that was the last time that I ever went to any Dominican Day parade, any festival, because people just don't know how to act, B.
It's a fact. It's
So
a
I'm
fact.
cool. So I'll see, you know, if you want to post it on your IG, on Twitter, yeah, post your videos. I'll enjoy it from here. I'll enjoy it from the comfort of my home. I ain't trying to be outside, but it looked all right. I seen some of the videos. It looked all right out there.
Yeah, I
But I'm good.
don't really like parades. There's just a lot of people around and sweaty and sticky nuts, and I just
And you can't shit in public bathrooms, right? You
I
don't
don't.
shit in public bathrooms, so that's definitely a no-no for you, right?
that's a for
He's
sure.
He's gonna shit on the float. On the float. Yo, where's Joe's? Nah, man, he's inside.
He on the float.
Jesus. I mean that's what it was with the Puerto Rican Day parade too. Where like as a kid you go right, then like I remember going as a like 11-year-old, and I've seen shit that not a normal 11-year-old would
Should be
have to
saying,
see at a parade,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And you're like, what the hell is this? Is this? I thought we were supposed to be celebrating our like culture and like
Bro, they don't care.
learning about like the heritage and shit like that, and then it's like you go there and it's just like a bunch of other bullshit, and you're like, nah, you know, as
See,
an
brother.
11-year-old. And then the last time I went to one, like after being 11, was with Ramiro.
Rams
With Ramiro, yep, and Elvin was there too. Elvin, remember Elvin?
Oh man, I miss that guy, B.
Yeah,
I
we
miss
used to call him the internet lover.
The internet.
producer, yo. The guy had his
mean,
own studio, man.
He was ahead of his game, right?
Bro,
if you look at it now, he was ahead of his time.
Bro, man, that man Elvin, he moved down south. He had his own studio, B. Like this is like early 2000s.
He was like, yo, Pop, you know what? I'm going to break this wall down and we're going to do a studio. And I don't really care what you have to say. Like, this is all my bros are going to come here. We're going to just record. Like, that's what it's going to be.
I tried recording a song one time. It didn't work out.
It's all right, though. I mean,
It didn't work out at all.
you got to find your niche, right?
Yeah,
I
see,
think
but this is why you gotta try shit, so you know what you could do, what you can't do. Man.
I mean,
So the Met, real quick, my bad. The Mets are looking into the JD Martinez, right, to try to add him.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Somebody put here, from what I heard, the Red Sox current ask for JD Martinez is very high. They want a top 5 prospect, one player from MLB roster, plus an additional piece in cash. Bro, what are you talking about?
I mean, Steve Cohen's not giving that much. I mean, if there's
Who
anything
the
I
hell
know
do
is
you
the
think
ownership,
Bro, did the Gobert trade also like roll over to baseball? Bro, that Rudy Gobert trade from the Jazz, be like that shit fucked up the whole trade in all sports. Bro, get the hell out of here,
Wait,
JD Martinez. B. You got a
Silly
bad
speaking
back.
here, though. I know you guys are Yankee fans, and I was at one point, right?
You make no sense.
I don't understand.
What do you mean?
You make
I mean,
no sense.
I don't
Lou.
understand you.
How
dude.
the hell you go from being a Yankee fan, you witness championships, to willingly choose the being a Met fan? That shit is weird. I'm
I
sorry.
got tired of winning. I mean, what can you say?
You got tired.
That's the
Yo, that
dumbest-
time being too good, B.
I got tired of winning, man. I want to root for the underdog, and I'm not rooting for the team in Seattle. I'm not
Bro.
rooting for a team in California. I'm rooting
Bro.
for the neighbor.
Bro, the Mets
Lou,
been
that's the
underdog for all your
dumbest
life.
logic I ever heard in my life.
Lou, the Mets been an underdog all your life.
That's a
You
fact.
know what I
I ain't
mean?
gonna
Like
lie.
the last time they won, you crying for the first time. in
I
your
was
mother's
just
arms.
I was born in October 4th, so when they won it, like maybe a month in, I was what like 4 weeks old. I didn't
Yeah.
even get to like experience that.
I remember Lou arguing with Jonathan Rodon about, because he's a Mets fan, he's a big Mets fan, and Yankees just finished getting A-Rod, and we're at the park, And he's like, yeah, but the Mets are good. Like, we're good too, bro. He's like, yo, tell me right now, who's better than the number 3 hitter? He's like, no one's better than A-Rod. And then he says, and he ran like around the whole park.
How do you remember these things?
Bro, I was there.
How could I forget?
Yo, Lou, you you were laughing all deep.
Bro, I had the A-Rod. I remember the New York Post. I don't know if it was the Daily News
What?
or the New York Post.
Exactly. I had the New York Post.
The New York Post or the Daily News. I don't know which one was it. It might have been the Post because I was a big
It's probably
Post
the
guy.
Post. It's probably the Post.
And it said the biggest move since Babe, and it had a picture of A-Rod. And I cut that out, and I put it in the back of my Trapper Keeper in school. That's why Joe.
For those that don't know, Trapper Keeper is a binder.
Yeah, it's a binder.
Man, we met old, son. What the hell?
Yo, that's a fact.
Yo, bro, to this day, man, I never understood that. I never understood why you left the Yankees, B. But I mean, Rams was a Red Sox fan, and then he turned.
Listen, I got some pictures of Rams. You guys will be very disappointed.
No,
Let's just leave it here. If you're gonna bring Ram out,
Who was wearing?
now.
Who was wearing the Ram wear a Seattle Mariners hat too, or was it you? I forgot.
That was Ram. That was Ram.
It was Ram, right?
Ram always had his fitted hat was always on fleek.
I'm not gonna front. I'm gonna show the chat a picture right now. And look, this is around the time that it was an eye to wear like another team's hat because of the color that you're wearing.
Never. Not for me.
There was no red and black Yankee fitted.
Yes, there was.
No,
they had red
time.
and with the white, they
Not
had
at that
Yankee
time.
fitted.
No, later on I did.
Bro,
buy,
ask Cameron. Cameron had every color Yankee fitted
it was
possible.
Not, bro, it was not there, bro. I was looking for it.
Chris, how you
There
gonna
was
tell
one
me?
time. There was one time that I had I think it was like the Aqua 7s, and I wanted to look for an Aqua fitted, like a black with the interlocking NY Aqua, whatever. I couldn't find it. I went all over for them, so I had to buy a Braves fitted, but I threw that shit away after.
Okay.
Like, damn, where the fuck is that pick? I gotta find the pick, but I got another fitted. I looked eyed though. Like with the outfit, it should look that was swaggy, swag champ.
All I know is that every time I try to cop a fitted from Ram, it was like he had his fitted game was so on fleek. Like he had every fitted like
Bro,
with every sneaker.
Ram
And it's like,
had-
yo, bro, but you got a crazy dome piece, my man. Like I can't even flex on this. Like I look like a payaso if I wear your hat.
Yo, Ram had like that collection of fitteds and sneaks, man. Ram, he was an
Crazy.
inspiration to me for sure, because I had to get right. I had to get right for sure.
I would say out of our group, I think Ram was like the most mature, no?
And Roman.
And Roman, right? Like they were definitely was ahead of their time, right?
They were definitely ahead for sure.
Bro, you know I went to college with Roman, right? Like our first semester.
Oh, he did. I remember he went. I remember
All he did
said
was
he
play
went.
his piano. I swear to God, bro. I love Roman, but that's all he did.
That's
He
all
said-
Roman did.
Yo,
yeah,
Chris.
that's all he did.
Passing
Yo.
just said.
Who?
Passing. Just
Jeff
said.
Passan?
Yeah.
It's like,
He said the A's want a similar return on Montes that the Reds got for Castillo.
Bueno.
Guys,
Well. See, look at this.
guys,
I had a Cincinnati Reds fit. That was like the only. But it matched though, B. It matched. Right?
guys, yeah, is looking. I don't know.
Wait, so they want go hit up Rodon.
It sounds like you keep downgrading each time. You know what I mean?
But I
Like,
don't think Rodon is a downgrade though. At one point he was the ace of the White Sox. I think.
yeah, but I don't trust the White Sox. Period. The White Sox are a central team.
But you gotta do what you gotta do, no matter what. And Rodon is just listen, man. Shit, be that Luis Castillo package. Wait, what does his contract look like?
Who? Montes, same control as Castillo.
So that's like a year left.
It's a year and a half. Sounds like they want Volpe.
Nah.
Fucking hate the
sorry.
Mariners, bro. I can't believe they did this shit.
Bro, so I keep hearing, oh no, the Mariners haven't been in the playoffs for X amount of time. Bro, I don't. That's crazy because you're not going anywhere. You're not beating the Astros.
Man, they just beat the Astros their first game. I'll be honest, I'm not like. I know Rodon, you're saying Rodon's good and whatnot. He just, I don't know.
So who else? Pablo Lopez? If Castillo got like the prospect 1, 3, and
That's
5.
what I'm saying. He set the market,
Pablo
bro.
Lopez is going to be even crazier. They're going to want Peraza and Volpe and Dominguez for Pablo Lopez. Bro, just go Rodon, and figure it out. Because you cannot not do anything.
You had to do something.
You have to do something. And it's not just to do anything. You got to be smart about it. And they have been. You know, Matt Benintendi was a great pickup. But, bro, we need a number 2 behind. And if
you know what's funny, Chris? The Yankees could have probably gotten Montas cheaper if they would have traded for him before the season. Before Castillo set the market.
Yeah. They didn't want to, though. The Yankees don't want to. They don't want to do anything. This is like, look, every day is looking like, yo, man, you know, we tried. You're not aggressive enough for me, B. You're not aggressive enough for me.
I don't blame the Yankees, though. I'm not
trading Volpe. I'm not trading Volpe for that and none of that shit. Volpe is Volpe is only in the conversation.
But that's what I'm
if
saying.
we're talking
How can we say the Yankees are not aggressive enough, and at the same time we're saying that?
Well,
that's what they're asking for. They're saying Volpe.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. If they're
We can't say
they're asking
that.
for Volpe, then yes, you're absolutely right. But you need to pivot, and you got to pivot fast.
I mean, Cashman's working the phones. I do believe that he is trying to acquire.
Bro, they probably asking for like, all right, give us Gleyber and Volpe. Like, bro, why? See, the New York tax is always going to be higher than any other team.
But the
Dodgers,
problem is
New York.
The problem is that the other teams are paying it.
The Dodgers want Soto.
I'm sure they do.
And they could probably get Soto.
Yeah,
I don't know. The Dodgers been making like crazy ass trades, and they still got prospects. Like they got Machado. They made that trade for Machado. What was the other pitcher they got? Didn't they get Scherzer one? They got Scherzer.
They got Scherzer. They got Trey Turner. They got Mookie Betts.
Turner, they make the trades.
They got Machado.
They got all these freaking prospects. And they still on the top of the game. They still got a solid team that could probably go into the World Series deep.
I don't know, man.
And they still figure out what all the prospects and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. You got to decide what you want to be. What do you want to be, Yankees? Do you want to be the team that wins over 100 games and gets bounced early in the postseason, or you want to make a deep run and actually be dominant and win? And it's based on the moves that you make right now, B. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo no sé. I think anything else but the after pod, man? I think we're good. I think we got it. Nice after pod, 1 hour.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's looking kind of slow. I feel like it's gonna end up being Rodon because he's gonna be cheaper because they can't. You know, he's a rental. The Yankees, of course, would love to acquire a. They really don't want to let go of Volpe, bro. That if anything, that says more about Volpe than anything else.
Yeah, that's true.
That means Volpe better fucking make it, because if he doesn't make it, the organization is gonna look kind of stupid. You can say that about anybody, but they draw the line at Volpe.
Yeah,
it's apparent.
They don't draw the line at Dominguez.
No, it seems like Dominguez is available. It seems like Peraza's available. It seems like anybody is available except for Volpe. The Yankees are saying no to Volpe.
They think he's the real deal, yo.
which says a lot. And you know what? I speak to Yankee minor leaguers that talk to me, and they're like Volpe's like a Yankee.
Like, that's the guy.
Like, they tell me, like, they're literally grooming him to be a Yankee for life.
That's the guy.
He's like, he's got like all of the intangibles that they love. He's got the skills. He's got the superstar potential, and they groom him like they really believe in Volpe.
Yeah.
Then they get up to the show.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's another thing. But this kid has ability, though. He has like really good ability, but we'll see.
I mean, you could pretty much tell.
No.
You know, I mean, you can't really tell, but like, I'm when it comes to baseball, I'm huge on character. You understand? Like,
He's
I
really
feel like
big.
as a baseball player, like your character dictates the way you perform on the field. If you get what I'm coming from, like the way you carry yourself on and
That's
off
huge.
the field, that's
huge for
like,
the Yankees.
like
That's
you
huge
can
for the
tell. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can kind of get that vibe. You know, I got that vibe with what's his name?
From what team? The Yankees?
No,
The Mets?
from the Mets, but it's still going sideways. But the guy that's Jimenez, that's in Cleveland,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
came an All-Star this year. He was a Met. He was brought up in the Met farm system.
That was for Lindor, right? The Lindor trade?
Yeah, that was on the door trade. And I was like,
Yo,
why?
he's nasty on defense.
I was
bro.
like, yo, bro, when they brought him up with the Mets and I seen him play, I was like, this kid is gonna be nasty.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be a complete like not to analyze that, and I get it that the Lindor stakes, I would have done it too if I was in that position, you know, because at the time Lindor was like ranked like what, top 3?
No, you make that trade for Lindor. You have to.
Down.
You have to make that trade.
You have to. You need it. You need, you know, and I don't think, me personally as a Met fan, I like Lindor, but I think he should be performing a little bit better with the amount of money that we're giving him.
Yeah,
But he's not as bad as he was last year.
Yeah, I gave him bread.
We give him a lot of money, man. And I feel like he needs to start taking off. And I mean, we won't really know until we hit that playoff atmosphere. You know, that's what separates the
bright
big
lights.
boys
That's the bright
from
lights.
the little boys. You understand what I'm
That's the bright
saying?
lights, man. It's
I always
different.
told Joe this. That separates when you're playing under the lights for 4 empires.
Bro, but not just under the lights. In New York. In New York, as a Yankee, those lights shine brighter. In LA, they shine brighter.
100%.
So I mean, that's why you got a guy like Lindor. But honestly, man, looking at Volpe, there's something. There's something, and the Yankees see it. They don't want to let that go, B. And if you're talking about trading a guy like Volpe, then we gotta be talking about Ohtani. We gotta be talking about Soto.
Oh, absolutely.
And where Volpe is part of a big, huge package that it looks like San Diego's trying to give up because they're trying to give up some big pieces too.
I think ultimately, I think San Diego's gonna end up with Soto. That's just my. I don't think Coleman's gonna budge to what the Nats want, and I don't think the Nats are gonna trade within the division. That's just me.
That Dominican.
So that ship has sailed for me.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they pull a fucking rabbit out the hat, you know what I mean?
That Dominican trifecta is gonna be crazy in San Diego. Machado, Tatis, and Soto. And Tatis is flashy already, B. And you know how Soto is. You a Met fan. You see Soto. I mean, that motherfucker's tough.
He's having an off year though this year. I would say that
he's
He's having an off year, which is okay.
He's been on fire. He's on my fantasy team. He was my number one pick. He was my number one pick in the last few games. He's been on fire like that. He's.
Yeah, but that's the thing with these kind of players. You got players that they're gonna fluke out and they're gonna pick it back up. You understand?
Right.
Soto's that guy. Like I mean,
Bro,
he's young.
He's got no protection in that lineup, bro.
He got no protection in the lineup.
When he had protection, what did he do? He dominated.
Exactly.
They won the World Series.
As a 19-year-old, bro, what we doing at 19? B?
I mean,
Like,
19, what I was doing.
we were on the block, B. Like, this guy is in the World Series facing the Astros, Justin Verlander.
Dominating.
Yeah.
Dominating, B. Like,
He's a ball. He's a ball.
He's different.
I mean, you could definitely
see, but
tell.
this is why you deplete. Maybe not deplete, but you definitely do some damage to your farm for a guy who's 23 years old, already has World Series pedigree, and also has control for 2.5 more seasons. So it's like, yeah, you do have to for a guy like that. You definitely do.
You know what breaks my mind though about all this is like the national situation kind of reminds me of the Marlins when they won that World Series, and they traded all their top guns, like even Orlando Hernandez. No, what's his brother?
Levan?
Levan.
Joe's blue. Bro, I remember
Levan,
that
I was
trade.
like, yo, wait, why would you guys trade all your good players? You just won the World Series. Like, were you guys good?
Bro, they traded when that trade went down for Miggy to go to Detroit. I was like, damn, B Cabrera to Detroit?
That's crazy.
After
they still didn't win.
19, yeah, they didn't. After a 20-year-old Miggy Cabrera killed us in the Yankees in the World Series. But nah, man, this shit.
I mean, it's kind of like you come across those ball players where you know it doesn't matter like if they're like 2 years off as a hitter. I'm talking about as a hitter's perspective.
Yeah,
they can take 2 years off, 3 years off, you get the call up. You know they're gonna still hit. Like there's a hand of those guys. Like I could name like a hand of those guys. Cano's one of those guys. Fucking what's his name? The guy that's in Seattle right now.
Julio Rodriguez.
No, DH.
DH.
Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz. He's in Seattle. Nelson Cruz in Seattle.
I mean, the last time I checked, he was. I don't know.
I
thought he was a National.
Yeah, he was a National.
Oh no, he's with the Nationals. He got traded from Seattle to the Nationals. But Nelson Cruz, those are guys that are always going to be hitters. You know, like
Nelson Cruz.
Like when they come, like a Manny Ramirez type hitter. You know, like they're gonna hit no matter what age they are. Like they can go.
Even Pujols.
Pujols. You can go back to DR. Sit on beers all day and still come back and hit the ball. They're just natural hitters. Absolutely. You know what? Get that vibe too. That guy from Cleveland. Was it Ramirez, the third baseman?
Yeah.
Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez.
He's just a hitter.
See, that's another guy that could bring in a big hole to Cleveland.
You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just
they extended him already. He's not getting traded.
Yeah, well, I mean he will. If they trash for like another year or two, he's out for sure. Hold on.
I mean,
he doesn't care. All right, should the Yankees trade for Syndergaard? I don't know.
Syndergaard.
He
was good in New York. Maybe he just needs to change the atmosphere. But I mean, I was a Met lover. I mean, I'm a Met fan. I've seen Syndergaard pitch. If there's anything I can say about Syndergaard is that he strives off of like the fan base energy. Like whatever energy you bring in the stadium is that he's gonna perform.
Oh,
sorry, Syndergaard. He's a good clubhouse guy too.
Syndergaard.
Yeah,
that's another guy that's on the trade block too. In Anaheim.
I low-key feel like the Nationals are going to keep Juan Soto.
I think so too. I said it. They're not going to trade him until the offseason. That is too much of a huge, like there's so many moving parts for like a trade for Juan Soto. But and he's still going to have 2 years left.
If you're the Nationals, one thing I would kind of do, like I'm just seeing the teams right now who would trade or whatever, what their packages would be. I can involve more teams this offseason.
Right.
Including the Yankees.
Right.
Where maybe this offseason I can tell the Yankees, hey, you're losing, give me these players or whatever. I'm just giving you Yankees example. Like some of these other teams can be able to give up whatever it is, but they may say, hey, Yankees, you just lost Judge or whatever it is. And the Yankees could just rebound and just say, hey, you know what? Yeah, sure. But you can involve a lot more teams. Not that I'm saying that the Yankees are not involved now. I'm sure that they are, but some of these
They're asking for Volpe, and
I think
they
you
should
got
ask.
to. I think when you're the Nationals, when you're someone like the Nationals, they're obviously out of the race, right? I think you can test the waters. You can try to
Alex,
if I'm a GM, I'm looking at who has the most stacked fucking prospects, who has like a couple of 1 or 2, 3 pairs at that ready to go. Starting lineup material. Ready to make an impact now, and we're talking Soto here. I mean, but I just don't think you can sell to someone that's already in the independent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you can. Like, the Yankees, I don't think the offer is that astonishing right now. You know what I'm saying? Or that thirst, like a thirst trap. You know what I mean? I don't think you can fool the Yankees. Because to me, if I'm Brian Cashman, I'm saying, listen, I'm in first place. I think I did a phenomenal job. Obviously, Yankee fans will have other opinions.
But as Cashman, he's in the mentality that if we don't win at all, it doesn't matter. And I think Cashman knows that. I think Cashman wants Soto, but Hal is not gonna give him the green light. Like,
I mean, would you?
Everybody's available.
Here's what I'm gonna bring up to you. Would you give up if they say, okay, I'm gonna trade Soto to the Yankees?
Everybody.
Really?
Everybody.
Talent can only take you so far.
Bro, you know why?
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the thing is that for everybody that's in the farm system right now,
but that's not gonna happen though. You're gonna have to give up people up in that's in your starting lineup right now. Like, you're gonna have to give up some names.
They don't want Gleyber.
I think they do. Chris, real quick.
Even if we gotta talk about that if Gleyber's involved.
Real quick.
Before you say that, Rodon right now, 7 innings.
That's what I was about to say.
7 innings, tank. It is against the Cubs.
It is against the Cubs.
But Cole gave up 5 runs. Monty gave up 4 runs to the Royals. Rodon, 7 innings, 2 hits, 10 Ks right now with a 3 ERA.
Yep. He's got back-to-back runs, back-to-back games though, where he gives up 5 earned runs, like against the Dodgers and against Arizona. Just
give. Why I keep forgetting?
Arizona kind of has his number. What the hell? Why is Arizona knocking him around so much?
Arizona's like a scrappy team, though.
Yeah, Arizona, Ketel Marte. They just gave up. I wonder if Ketel Marte is available now that they gave up Peralta. They traded David Peralta to the Rays. I wonder if Ketel Marte is available. Switch hitting outfielder, center fielder, excuse me. Listen, man, when it comes to this, it's about what have you done for me lately? And Rodon, he gave the 5 runs, but he could do that too. And if Matt Blake could hone that, whatever he did, I have trust in Matt Blake that he could look at Carlos Rodon and make him a lot better. I have that trust, so I'll go that route. But to answer your question, Lou, yeah, man, I'll give up everybody for a guy, because if you're gonna give up Gleyber, I just put DJ there at second base.
Mm-hmm.
We got Soto in the outfield with Stanton, Benintendi and Judge, Stanton DH, and but the only thing is that IKF is your shortstop.
What's my thing with the Yankees? What's my thing always? What's my thing always with the Yankees is like when they're homegrown, right? And when you're homegrown, and you can perform under the big lights, and it's hard to perform in the Bronx, man. Let me tell you.
But I think
it's really tough. So when you get a player like that, you gotta hold on to them.
That's why I want to keep Judge.
I mean, you gotta hold on to them. Like someone who can handle the New York media, the way like Judge, like you can't.
But I think Soto got that too. Though. I think Soto, he stepped up.
I don't know, Papa. He's Dominican. Once he hits the heights, the stripping the heights,
you
it might
never
be
know, bro.
You don't know. He starts seeing that New York mommies on Dykeman 207. Like it might be a wrap for his career. That's what I'm saying.
V. I don't know.
They're gonna reopen La Marina and shit for him.
That's what I'm saying. Judge, hold on, we
Soto.
might. Soto's here. We might have to open up Marina for him.
But what's gonna happen in LA? LA is crazy out here, B.
Yeah, but
Joe went to LA.
LA is LA.
Cali. Joe went to Cali. He was like, "Yo, this shit is crazy."
Nah. It is. The scenery. I mean, I'm pretty the better scenery. Probably more chill ride. But I mean, I'm talking like, not saying that LA doesn't have beautiful women.
New York is
New York is the
New York.
What the cacheperas? What you call them? The cachis?
No, the chapeadora.
The chapeadoras. There you go.
Choppy.
Choppies, forget about it. They're gonna have a field day with Soto.
Bro, Soto, I think man. I think Soto got a good team. He got his family, you know what I mean? I think Soto is gonna like winning in New York more than what these girls can. I mean, he can still do it. Look at Jeter. You think Jeter wasn't outside, B? Jeter was outside. He just knew how to do
I read an article on Jeter. They said that he used to send his girls home in a limousine with a gift bag. You know what the gift bag consists of?
I think they're gonna talk autograph. He said fruits and an autograp.
He said that shit wasn't true. He said that wasn't true.
He said the baseball said I had a ball tonight. Had a ball, B. I have mad fun. But but maybe that's not true, the whole basket shit. But what is true is that Jeter was outside.
But Judy, no, he was outside.
Bro,
well, there was no social media.
Well, remember they came out with they actually talk about that too, Joe, on the Captain doc. Bro, remember he did that commercial with the boss about him like outside and nightclubs and shit like that, and the Visa commercial. It was off of that. It's like wrestling. Like if a real life shit happens, Vince McMahon will turn that shit into a fucking storyline and use that shit. So like that's what happened, B. Jeter was outside. I think Soto wins here.
I don't want to talk about Soto being here until he's here because I feel like
No. What I'm saying, like if you win in New York, that's forever. That's forever.
Yeah. I probably
Jimmy Bronx Cafe. For sure, yo. Open up that Jimmy's, B. Open up Jimmy Bronx Cafe. Why not?
Soto isn't the leader Judges. I mean, I don't know. We don't know that. But I know what Judge is here, so.
I know what Soto is too, a winner.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be a leader.
You know what? That's just crazy. I just want to mention this. You know the whole Jeter captain. What is it called? The captain.
Yep.
The doc. Yeah.
One of my good boys directed that. His name is Randy. He directed the whole.
Oh, you know him?
I know him personally. I play softball with him.
I follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, I know him personally.
His music choice so far, because you know, Lou knows how much of a big music fan I am.
No. If there's whenever we had info, we needed details on music, we went to Chris. Yeah, Chris, what do you think about this?
Absolutely. And the music choice, like the music they've been choosing, like there's a montage of, I think it was the 2000 World Series or the 99 World Series, and they have Frank singing in the background, and like he had Nas also. Like the music choice and everything that, like in terms of what's going on, has been phenomenal, man. He did an amazing, Randy Wilkins, he did an amazing job. Thank you, Mr. Wyatt. But so far, man, even not being a Yankee fan, a lot of people, whether it's Red Sox, Mets, Dodgers, whatever, the real ones, you know what I mean? They know what Jeter was.
Jeter was Jeter was one. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Like homegrown. Like I mean, let's get this. He might not have not been the best talented shortstop in his era, but he got the job done.
Got the job.
And
that's
when
what
you
want.
needed him, he threw that cape on.
Yeah,
he delivered. That's all you can ask for.
That's all you want.
That's all you want. I don't care what you do, how smooth you look. Just get the job done.
Get the job done.
That's
and he's gonna get it. You need Jeter to make the play. He's gonna make the play. You need Jeter to get a hit, to walk.
And it's funny that you
can't
say that,
stand like, you know what I can't stand? Like I seen this Instagram like sponsored video. These dudes with a podcast. Homie and watch Jeter play. Oh, Jeter's the most overrated shit. Bro, shut up, bro. You never watch him play. What are you talking about?
Say that shit.
I'm dead ass. Like people,
Bro.
he's the most overrated shortstop ever. He's the worst defensive. What are you talking about?
Those are the dudes that look at the numbers and that's it. You never
I swear to
seen
God,
that
some
man
people
play.
just feel like, bro, why are you spewing nonsense? It's just so dumb.
And they have a platform, which makes it worse because
You
then you
just-
have other goofies like
when the
posting that
trade
shit.
when the trade was going down, right? When the Yankees acquired A-Rod, everyone said, "What the fuck are they gonna do? They're gonna put A-Rod at short, or they're gonna put Jeter? Like, what's going on there?"
They want to
You know,
yeah.
originally they wanted to put A-Rod at short, right? Originally, A-Rod, out of respect, I'm coming to your team, right? You already won championships here. I'm trying to win the championship. I'll move over. You can have short, bro. This is your stage.
See,
Like,
but this
we're
is
talking about A-Rod here.
see, but
Telling
this
that
is
to
why
Jeter,
Lou,
like,
you know what it was. It was Nomar Garcia Parra, Derek Jeter, and Alex Rodriguez. You know what it was. We went through that shit. We saw what it was. Who was the best? Who played the best? Who was the best shortstop? For A-Rod to, especially after that big contract that Texas gave him, for A-Rod to be like, you know what? And actually, he wanted to go to the Red Sox for that same reason.
Yeah.
He wanted to go to the Red Sox because he was like, yo, I'm shortstop, Red Sox shortstop versus the Yankees shortstop. That story, you know what I mean? That was his thing. But
content, what we call it now, right?
right, content. Because and A-Rod knew B from get.
Media sells. The media
That's why
sells.
A-Rod in the next 5 years, A-Rod's gonna be a billionaire because he understands the shit. Like the thing is, like he gave all that up and still became an MVP and still like just killed it. Be like, as the Yankees third baseman, to do that in the middle of like you're in your prime of your career, to do that change and play in completely different.
You know what? A lot of
position?
people.
That's crazy. Nobody's gonna do that.
A lot of people overlook that, and to me, I think that takes. As you know, I play ball. You know, we all have, and for me to, ask Joe, for somebody to come and be like, "Yo, I'm taking short from you," like I just came over here. What?
And I'm gonna take your shit. You
No,
won.
no,
You
no,
won
no,
4
no.
rings already. I'm gonna take
But
your
for
shit.
somebody to come with an ease approach, like, "Yo, listen, I'm gonna be playing third. These are the plans. You've been here. This is your team." That people look at the fact that okay, A-Rod did that. That's good shit. But the confidence that might have given Jeter. I mean, Jeter's a gamer regardless.
Mhm.
Regardless, A-Rod would have came. I still think he would have won just as much with or without him. What did he win with him? Like one, right? Only one.
Only one in 09.
Yeah. So and
04. I mean 04. That's whatever.
But I think Jeter as a gamer, he's like, bro, like Jeter's the type of guy that's like, bro, throw me anywhere. Put me in St. Mary's Park. Put me in fucking Roberto Clemente. I'm still balling out. It don't matter. Like it don't matter. Put me. A matter of fact, you ain't got my cleats. You know what? Let me get some turn. Oh, you ain't got. I play sneakers. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna do what I got to do.
Figure it out.
Yo,
Jeter?
did you guys? Yo, Joe, do you remember when he donated the Nike cleats to all the high schools in PSAL?
Who's that?
Jeter. You don't remember that?
Jeter.
Oh,
The
you
The
talking
blue
about?
spikes, the cleats that we had
Yes.
with the tongue. Remember, it had the tongue.
Yeah, who got a
I
hug?
remember that shit.
Who's getting a hug right now? I mean, yeah, they do get a hug after pitching performance. But who got a hug right now? Who's getting Rodon? Something's gonna happen, man. These next 48 hours is gonna be insane, dude.
Hey, listen, I'll be honest with you. Jeter was very, 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 and reasonably so. Jeter was not like trying to cede shortstop to A-Rod. That's not what he was trying to do. He definitely 100% was like, no.
Bro, he didn't want to move to the outfield. Like, he's not gonna leave shortstop for nothing. That's all you wanted to be. Thank you, Dahlia.
And he takes like a lot of pride in being the Yankee shortstop, which is fine. He should. But yeah, Jeter did not. He wasn't looking to. Oh yeah, better for the team. I'll ball out wherever. No. Jeter did not Jeter does not give a shit about that. Jeter wanted to be the Yankee shortstop. That's kind of like what he cared about. He wanted to win, but he took a lot of pride in doing that. Okay, let me do this.
Being the New York Yankees shortstop.
Absolutely.
Starting.
Wait a minute. Hold
Derek
on.
Jeter.
You know, you know who I think did a good job for you guys.
They got the Ric Flair robe, yo, for Halloween. I should get that shit.
You heard, Chris?
What
You know
happened?
who I liked as a Yankee shortstop, who you guys got rid of?
Tony Fernandez?
No.
Didi?
It's at Philly? Yeah, Didi. I think he like that's another guy who can perform in New York under the lights.
Not for nothing, my guy. Instead of IKF, if you told me that, yo, give me like the stopgap, give me Didi, I'll take Didi as a stopgap.
I mean, not this year, but
As a stopgap?
I mean,
no, not this year. He's not good. He's not good at all.
No, he's not. But I mean, it's different. If you're playing, because the thing is that yes, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
A great player is gonna a great player is gonna play great wherever he goes. I understand that, but sometimes it's a situation. If you're telling me that Didi is playing in this Yankees lineup, I think he will be productive, especially playing with people that he's close with.
You don't think so, Joe?
He's not playing good defensively. He's not playing good offense.
I mean, you kind of broke his heart. The Yankees broke his heart. His heart was broken. Like he broke up with his like the girl he lost his virginity to, bro. Like they broke his heart. I mean, you don't think that calls for like some kind of like career spiral, like?
Bro, if you let your career spiral,
if you went from the Yankees to Philly, like you're not gonna be heartbroken.
Well, I mean, he is playing with Bryce.
I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, he is playing with Bryce.
I don't think Didi's that weak-minded, but I just think this year, no, hell no. I would have IKF over Didi. I would do that. But if you're telling me
you said IKF over Didi
this year, yes.
All right.
He's better. He's just better. I mean, that's not even.
No, I'm not.
You don't think if they came up to you right now and say, "Yo, straight up trade Didi for fucking IKF," you wouldn't do it?
I would not.
Nah. If it's a situation where like we already had Didi and like, yo, you're telling me that we'll
Didi was good for New York.
At that time, remember that trade happened in 2014.
Are you guys gonna listen to me?
Yeah,
Didi's batting .214 with a .268 and a .579 OPS.
What's his fielding percentage?
He's got one homer.
What's his fielding?
That was one homer more than IKF.
Yeah, but
what's his fielding percentage? We're talking about defense here, right? What's his
defense? What's his defensive metrics?
I mean,
it's not. He has been bad at short. I can't.
He has not been good.
It was great last year for Philly. It was phenomenal for Philly last year.
Phenomenal.
I mean, at least for the times he played the Mets, he was outstanding.
I mean, last year, Didi just hasn't been that good since his injury.
That's post Yankees, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about, hey, would you rather have 2017, 2018, 2019 Didi over IKF? 100%. 1,000%. But Didi last year he batted 209.
But you don't think like that trade kind of affected his? That happens to both.
No, he didn't, because in 2020 he hit 283. He had, he still had 10 homers. He had an 827 OPS, and then that was with Philly.
So you're saying post injury Didi just hasn't been the same.
In 2021 and 2022, he just hasn't been good.
Okay.
So I'm not.
Yeah, Didi, he probably got like another. How old is Didi right now? Like what, 36, 37?
No, he's not. He's 32. He's 32.
Like 32.
He's 32. But I'm not. Yeah, but
still young.
Damn, I gave him like my age.
You gave him our age.
Yo, you 40 right now, Didi?
Yo, bro, I went rollerblading the other day, and I'm like, yo, how do these guys play back-to-back games? Like, I remember playing college ball, back-to-back games.
Yeah.
At 19, at 18, at 20, 21, and my body being like somewhat sore,
Nah, bro, it's not.
And I'm like, yo, bro, they on a different like.
It's not the same.
Yo, bro, their trainer gotta be A1, bro.
Has to.
They gotta be going in after post game. They gotta be going into this chambers, like where your cells recombine and shit.
Oh yeah.
They're getting that. What do you call it? Damn, man, it's gonna come to me, but it's like a procedure that's not what do you call it? It's gonna bother me. Stem cell research, the stem cell procedure. You know, A-Rod got that done. I think was it A-Rod? I think Kobe. Somebody got the stem cell rejuvenation.
I think we can clearly say, what did A-Rod not get done?
Yo, A-Rod's a wild boy, B. How you the best player but this is why, yo, no matter your skill, no matter your talent or whatever, if this shit right here is not right, if your mind is not right, none of that means shit, B. Because you could be the best in the world. But
I have a really good question for you guys. This is my question.
I think Kobe said that about A-Rod. He's like, what's the difference between you and A-Rod? He's like, A-Rod, because he's like really good friends with A-Rod. And he's like, Kobe was like, I know how good I am.
Yeah.
Nobody's better than me. That's what Kobe said.
That's crazy, right?
He said, A-Rod forgets how good he is.
Yeah.
That can happen in baseball, though. That really can happen. It can, bro.
I mean, yeah, of course. Something, especially like if you go, because in baseball knows how to humble you. Easy.
Bro, mental, bro. Let me tell you something. You could be the best player, but if your mind ain't right, bro.
Yeah, bro.
If you're a head case, like that's what we used to call it. If you're a head case, like I think A-Rod was a head case in baseball.
A-Rod was.
It limits you. You know what I mean?
Because you and I know. I mean, we remember A-Rod in Texas. Obviously, him when he was playing in Seattle, that dude was a beast. Is a beast, right? But he felt like he needed that. He felt like he needed that extra help, which, you know what I mean? To be honest, come on.
Think about it though.
It's steroids. Come on.
Yeah, Chris, think about it.
Still gotta hit the freaking ball.
It's like you going from playing with the shittiest team in all of Bronx for Little League, right? You're the best guy in the shittiest league in the Bronx,
right?
In your Little League, right? And then they say we're gonna make an all-star team, right? And we're gonna combine all the good top-tier Bronx players from all the shitty leagues to compete with all the best. You don't shine. You don't bright as like you feel me. You gotta also take that into consideration.
Yeah.
And the Ross played in Seattle. I mean, is there really a fan base out there? No offense. Like
he played in Seattle, but you know the ESPNs and there was no MLB network back in those days. But it was the ESPNs, the newspapers or whatever.
I mean, you come to New York, you got big shoes to fill. Even with the shitty Mets, even how shitty the Mets have been, whatever big free agent they acquired, you got some big shoes to fill.
That's a great point, Elizabeth. They mentioned this in the doc. It said A-Rod wanted to be a star, Jeter wanted to win, and that's the difference. That's it. You know what I mean? So
you got Mr. Hollywood, and then you got Mr. Carpenter.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's what it comes out to. You get Mr. Hollywood, who's gonna look good for the camera. I mean, A-Rod, he did come up clutch for you guys, though.
Bro, A-Rod
in that World Series run, he did come up clutch for you guys, so we can't knock him for that.
No, A-Rod did what he had to do.
But I don't think he would have been. I think he would have been a better player and would have had a better ending of his career if he would have not been a Yankee. Numbers wise,
that was a squad though. B. Jeter, Matsui, A-Rod.
Whatever happened to Matsui?
Matsui's retired, B. Like a guy, I think he went to Anaheim after the Yankees. They ain't re-signed him. And then I think Tampa.
Florio went 3 for 3 with a homer, 2 singles today. Peraza homer today.
Yeah, Peraza homer and I think who else? There was somebody else.
Guerrero.
Wait, can I ask my question to you guys?
I thought it was Cabrera.
This is a real question. Like this is the question. Being that you guys are Yankee fans and I was a Yankee fan during the George Steinbrenner era. I knew how devoted he was to his ball club, right? And to winning, right? He did whatever it took to win, right? Whatever big free agents he wanted, he got. All right? Money talk, right?
Except for Greg Maddux. That
Well, that's
Matsui,
crazy.
bro. You wanna hear something? This is what happened the night of Game 6, and this is the last story before I go because my hip is starting to burn. But Game 6 of the 2009 World Series, I was actually on a date. You know what I mean? You got to go to Applebee's, B. Come on, man. You can't go directly to
The boneless honey barbecues be hitting.
You can't go directly to what is it called, Carmine's? Like I forgot the
Carmine's, man. Yeah.
Bro, that's that day. That Carmine's got some good ass food. You can't go directly to Carmine's, man. You gotta check the vibe, B. You gotta take them to, you know what I mean? Like you go to Applebee's, see how they are, see how it goes, have that conversation. The game was going on. Matsui's going off. And I'm here enjoying. I'm like, hey, got my food, my potential girl sitting across from me. Matsui's going crazy. Game 6, World Series. Let's go, baby. I was working. We were part of this marketing company back in those days. And my manager at the time, he gives me a call. He's like, yo, we got a meeting. We got to meet up. You got to come to this location. I'm like, yo, and in my head, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It's Game 6 of the World Series. I'm on a date. Like, I'm not going nowhere. Bro, mad calls. Yo, we here. Bro, I had to leave. That was like one of the worst decisions that I ever made in my lifetime. You look back, bro, I left my date and I left the Game 6 of the World Series, right? And it was popping, yo. Everybody was chilling, drinks, whatever. And I got there to the meeting. And then I want to say a few minutes later, I see Joe come in. And Joe was angry. Like, bro, I was angry. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are we doing here, babe?
Biggest regret of my life.
We're going through the meeting or whatever. And then our friend Steven, he looks at the phone and he's like, yo, 3 more outs. Yo, 2 more outs.
I remember those meetings. That's why I'm laughing.
Bro, we were like, listen, like we were all there, whatever. And he looked and he's like, yo, the Yankees just won the World Series. And the whole time that this dude is talking, I was like, yo, I already quit in my head. Like, I'm gone.
I'm out of here. Fuck you. You ruined this moment for me,
bro. Do you want the last time we saw these guys raise the trophy was in 2000. But then, years go by and yeah, comparing it to the Red Sox, like, yo, y'all waited 86 years. Oh, look, the Mets haven't won since 86. Bro, 9 years is a long time.
Imagine 86.
That shit is a long time. 86 is 9 years is a long time, B. And
nobody will ever take that moment away from me again.
Bro, that was...
Joe's still tight. He tight.
Bro, I've never seen Joe so... Bro, and we were there. I wasn't even listening to what this man was saying. And... Bro, I mean...
What was the meeting? What was the meeting about, Heraclio? Nothing!
Nothing.
Nothing.
Bro, it was absolutely nothing. And the only reason why...
Fucking nothing.
Like... I'm happy. The only thing that I'm happy about, there was anything to be happy about, because I miss Mariano Rivera, throwing that pitch, Cano, picking up the grounder, throwing it to Teixeira, A-Rod. Like, I missed that. But I did see Matsui go off. That's the only thing that I'm like, whatever. But it's still within me. Like,
so you really did experience. So
bro,
basically, the end of your story is with Joe and yourself is that you guys are frauds.
No, man, I missed it. B like
Huh, Joe?
there's no frauds, man.
I think you guys
like,
are frauds. How do you not watch the
Nah.
09? So you telling me I'm a Met fan and I witnessed your team winning it, and you guys were in a fucking
bro.
marketing
I
meeting?
mean, but you gotta understand when there's
I went to that World Series. Though.
at that time, yeah, like we went to the like. Listen, like, it's game 6. This is not like the first game or whatever. Like we were watching. You know,
I didn't go to that. I didn't go to Game 6, but I went to that World Series. I went to a World Series game.
That was dope. When Joe,
they lost.
He told me that. I actually, we also, and we'll talk about it maybe another after pod. The ALCS in 2017. I think I went to one of those games. It was dope, man. Like it's just different. So the moral of the story: don't let anybody else take that out. Take any opportunities from you.
Exactly.
Whether it's your manager, your supervisor, your boss, your wife, No, I'm just kidding.
No, definitely. No, keep going.
Bro,
No, you're definitely hitting all the
bro,
cylinders.
this is the thing, man. When it comes to championships, my guy, when it comes to like those big time, you never know, man.
Never know when they're gonna come back around.
Bro, as a Yankee fan in the late 90s, you would think you will never lose again. You would never lose again. And then it's like, oh shit, 01, 02, 03, like all these freaking like early exits or big time losing the big game in the World Series. Bro, it's been a while, B.
Those tickets actually were free. My friend took me.
Dope. Amazing.
Right.
Guys, I don't know what it is right now, but I'm looking at my tweet deck. And that shit's really picking up. Rodon to the Yankees right now, little by little. I don't know what's going on, but there's like a lot of like, I don't want to say anything. I'm just kind of like.
What about your Mets?
It looks like a lot of noise out there.
Honestly, I think it's going to be Rodon. B. You can't look at a 7 innings, 10K performance, that guy throwing gas, who's a lefty, when you got your own lefty that got rocked by the freaking roll. I mean, he didn't get rocked. It was 4 runs, but it was still a stupid ass inning. You didn't pitch 7 innings against the Royals. You didn't get 10 Ks. So you got to bring a guy that's going to bring fire, you know what I mean? And Rodon's going to bring that fire, B. Sometimes it's not about getting the big time ace, even though we had an opportunity for Luis Castillo. You got a guy that has guts, that's gonna go out there and play his freaking game.
That guy definitely a New Yorker, bro. That guy got that.
Bro,
New
that's what I'm saying. Like
the attitude,
that
fire, that grit, like.
Bro, like I'm gonna give up. Yeah, I might give up 3-4 runs, but I'm gonna complete 6, 7, 8. I know we got a bomb ass bullpen, but I'm gonna give you a day off. I'm gonna go out there and compete, and if that's what he's gonna bring me Carlos Rodon. He let me down a couple times in fantasy, but
what?
Listen,
That's Matt random to throw that shit in.
you know, I always gotta talk about fantasy.
Wait, just to circle back on what I said about Joe Steinbrenner dominating.
He been trying to say that shit from mad long.
Yeah, mad long.
He been trying to say that shit.
George Steinbrenner, right?
Yeah.
Would you say the new modern era George Steinbrenner is Steve Cohen? Is that?
He got to win.
I mean, I'm saying
Well,
as far as not all right.
I mean,
we're on
the
pace
guy.
to hit 100 wins this year. I'm saying as far as like financially not giving a fuck and just going after what he wants.
Yeah.
Isn't that like the George Steinbrenner mentality? Like, I don't care. Like, I want this guy in pitch.
Absolutely. I think Cohen, he's a guy.
George, all right,
he got bread. That guy got bread.
I heard they hate him.
And remember also, like the boss, Lou, he's a Mets fan.
So was George Steinbrenner.
So that's different. Exactly. That's different than any other owner who just wants a team, and because it's going to bring in money or whatever. That guy wants to win. That's why he got Matt Scherzer, and he paid him all that money for just a couple years, right? That's why he made the trade for Lindor.
They were saying.
No. He didn't make a trade for Lindor, did he?
No, he did. No, I only him personally. I think not Epler did. I think
Epler.
Epler did.
What made George Steinbrenner? All right, what made George Steinbrenner great was not his money. the money's cool or whatever, because all owners have money. To be honest, there's owners that are richer than George Steinbrenner. There's owners out there that have a lot more money than some of these other owners. His thing was his mentality. The way that he would treat his team, the way that he expected his manager. Like if he acted, he says that if somebody would ask the manager, "Oh, how are you going to fix this?" and the manager says, "I don't know," that he would fire them. He'd be like, "What do you mean you don't know? How do you not know?"
He ran a tight ship.
Yes. His thing also is about like a culture. It's about creating a culture of what the brand is to be a Yankee, right?
Yeah.
So if you're gonna be, and that stands to this day, like for example, the clean shaven thing. Some people don't like that, but that to me is a culture thing. That's to me is a, hey, we operate this way because we have a certain level of excellence that we have to do that, and he's created that standard, bro. Yeah, they don't win every year. Maybe now they're not pursuing the free agent or whatever it is, but there's that standard of excellence still with the Yankees that's still held to this day.
Everybody says it, like, yo, when you put on the pinstripes, it's just,
bro. When you got Don Mattingly saying, "Yo, man, when you get off the field, you got to run off the field," telling Jeter that, Don Mattingly telling him that, and he's like, because you never know. Like George Steinbrenner would have in the owner's box would have like a glass that you can't see into. But he might be in there. You just don't know. He's like, yo, you never know who's watching, man. Anytime you're in here, you got to run off the field. Like, you just never know who's watching. So it's the same thing. That all comes down from the boss. That doesn't. So his thing.
The boss created that culture.
Right. It's about the way that he created that culture of like, this is how you behave to be a Yankee. You have to behave like this.
There was definitely, I would say there was definitely a certain expectation. 100%. Like even now, just looking like, I just assume every year that the Yankees are going to be independent. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just assume, I guess you can say it dates back to that kind of culture that you were just talking about, It's like, how could you, it's the fucking Yankees,
It's the Yankees. The whole beard.
I don't get that. The reason why I said that, back to my question, is because I don't get that kind of vibe from like that.
From Cohen?
I'm the boss, and this is how things are going. Like I feel like he's more of a like, yo, yeah, whatever you want, go ahead, I got it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, what you want? Yeah, okay, whatever.
I think. Well, number one,
I might be wrong. I don't know. But
look at the owner of the Knicks. James Dolan, he got bread too, and he's the type of guy that if you sell him on a particular player or a particular trade, I think he's somebody that doesn't give a fuck. Like he'll do what you got to do.
Well,
with the Rangers as well, like they make those trades, they make the moves or whatever, whatever it is.
I think he cares for the Rangers more, though. I think it's healthy to say that because they've been more successful.
I think it's because
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm being dead honest with you.
Lou is a Knicks fan as well.
Massive. Ranger, massive.
But I think it's the people that he had around him, because you're only as good as a team that's around as your inner circle. So it's like he didn't have the right people surrounding him that will tell him, yo, this is what's going on. This is the player that we got to look at in the draft. This is, whatever. Now that he has that team, it's been completely different.
He did do that. I mean, to his, all right, here was a knock on James Dolan. Knock on James Dolan was, it doesn't, you're going to hire GM, you're going to hire a play operations type of guy, but I'm still calling the shots. So regardless of what decisions you make, it still got to go through me.
And it's still going to go through. And it's still going to go through.
That was a knock on him. So to his defense, I would say when he hired Phil Jackson, he said, "You know what? I'm relieved. I'm off my duties. This is your show, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You draft whatever you need to draft." He gave him the recipe for success. To Phil Jackson, what did he do? He set us back fucking 10 years.
See, but that's because,
you understand what I'm saying?
But that's because if you put together a team in the front office then you as the owner, then you're saying, hey, I believe and I'm relying heavily on these people to put the best team that we can, not just on paper, but on the court. If you at the end of the day feel like you gotta intervene, like the whole Melo shit, that's on them.
That was garbage. That shit. I hate that.
I forgot the name of the general manager. We had them, but that guy, I think he went to the Pacers. But he wanted to wait until the offseason. Dolan was like, "Nah, we got to make this trade." Blah, blah, blah.
Was it No, it wasn't Isaiah Thomas, was it?
No, it wasn't Isaiah Thomas.
Nah, I don't know what it is
Now,
about
also-
Isaiah Thomas that Dolan loves so much.
Now,
Get
also-
get him out of anything that has to do with the Knicks. Get him out of here. He's still somewhat involved with the Knicks. How?
Yeah, they
Get him out of
smashing.
here.
They smashing. Nah, but also Dolan came in with the whole remember that the trade with Toronto. It was supposed to be Kyle. What's his name? Kyle. What was their point guard?
Higashioka?
Kyle Lowry. It was supposed to be a Kyle Lowry trade, and Dolan stopped that. He was like, "Nah, I don't want." So it's like now he has a front office that he could trust. So
He has a very good
why you
front
think?
office.
Why you think that there hasn't been any nonsense or shenanigans with Donovan Mitchell?
Well, I think you can look at the Bronson contract and be like, wow, this guy really got overpaid. But then if he
No, he
overperformed,
didn't.
that's what they say. Wait, that's the rumor, right?
No,
But the
fuck
way
him.
I look at it, because I'm a Knicks fan, right? I'm just like that typical Knicks fan that's like, yo, let me just
Lou, look at the contracts.
hold
that
on.
other
Let me give them.
scrubs got.
I know. No, we got to steal on Mitch Robinson. Forget about that.
Absolutely,
Oh my
Here
God!
he
You see what the
goes.
guy from Phoenix got? He's not even half the player that fucking Mitch Robinson is.
bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like these moves are different when you looking
But
at the
I just
landscape of it all.
I think the
different.
biggest move that the Knicks made, and no one talks about, is when they hired the draft player director from the Jazz with the new regime. That's who's been making all the draft. That's who's called all the draft picks. I forget
Yeah.
his name, but the guy that was drafting, like the in charge of the whole draft room and the player draft, like just
Where?
involved
What
with
team? What team?
the Knicks.
Oh, for the Scott
And
Perry.
he was no Scott Perry is the GM. I think he
okay.
splits that role with somebody else. But I'm talking about like the head of director of the draft.
Okay.
He used to be with the Utah Jazz.
Oh yeah.
Who
yeah,
drafted
I
Donovan
forgot the name, but
Mitchell?
yeah. Mhm.
He's with the Knicks, and he's been with the Knicks when they drafted OB quickly. I mean, say what you want about the Knicks, but they've been drafted fucking phenomenal. I
No,
think
but
personally.
that's what I'm saying with Cohen. Like if you have a front office, if you have a team, Billy Epler is from the class of Cashman. So you got to go in with him. He was on the Angels, but now he's with the Mets. He's been making some great. Obviously, you see the team on the field.
More than everything. Remember, I told you I'm a big character guy. I think
Yeah.
it's huge getting the players that you need to fill certain roles. But he not only did he acquire ball players, he acquired guys, locker room guys, clubhouse guys. Marte, come on, vibe, such a vibe.
Very.
Cohen, Cannon, he's like a statue. I still can't figure this guy out. I mean, I've been watching him the whole year. He just has the same face at all times when he hits a home run, a double, a triple. I can't figure, but Escobar, good clubhouse guys.
See, man, I really wanted Escobar on the Yankees, because he's just such a gamer, man.
He can turn it on like this.
He can't. The only thing about Escobar is that he can't hit. He can't hit.
Yeah, what's good with these like porn?
It's crazy.
Now they're going crazier now. It wasn't like this earlier.
I know they got in. They making Nightbot work.
It's like, oh shit, y'all talking about
Escobar can't hit lefties though, right? Oh no, he can't hit righties.
Yeah, he can't hit righties, which that's why I didn't understand that move that the Yankees made.
But they just, I mean,
when they put Wandy to face Escobar, like, all right, but
you know what was also, I know this is like a side thing, but what was also used for the Mets that I think was huge, that they rehired Omar Minaya, not as a GM, as a player development and like as a scout.
Oh yeah, y'all got Omar Minaya. Omar Minaya to the Mets is like what Isaiah Thomas was to
No. Because I would
Omar
say
Minaya is
as a
forever
GM,
in the
yes.
Mets, right?
As a GM, yes. But as a guy that can see talent,
Bro, I can't believe it's 2022 and I'm still hearing Omar Minaya's name.
My man got a job. My man got a job forever.
I'm saying, no,
my man drafted.
He
drafted Doc Gooden, and he got. Get bit on
La. He's good. Like I said, evaluate his talent. Like at a minor league level, he's good. Like he's good for that. Like leave him there. Don't give him any more power.
See, but that's the thing. Also, like, who was that? Who was the other guy that y'all had? Sandy? Alderson?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was another bum that y'all put to be a GM, man. But he's actually good, like in another position or something. Isn't he still there too?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, y'all mess.
We hired our ex.
I love them.
Yo, they don't fire nobody,
like, bro, you're
son.
not good for this, but you know what? I'll find something for you to do in the locker room. Come here, let me find something. You know what? You're good at this. You know what? You can stay here.
Nah,
man. I think.
Yo, call David Wright, yo. Yeah.
Yo, you know what? I think he's part of the. I'm gonna find out right now.
I think that would be smart.
I think he's got.
That'd be smart to have David Wright. In the front office.
He does. No, he is in the front office. That's the crazy thing. Hold up, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he does. But he is in the front. I think he is involved in the front office.
Chris Lewis. So that's funny. There's Chris and Lewis, and this guy's name is Chris Lewis. So big year coming for Jericho Sims, man. I'm excited for Jericho Sims. I'm excited for Grimes time. I'm excited for Deuce. If these guys survive the all-season trades, for Donovan Mitchell, I think, man. Listen, man. If Danny Ainge is not gonna chill on the price,
he's not.
Then just go with these kids. Grimes is a player. He's a dog.
Danny Ainge is such a finesse. Bro.
You give me Grimes. You give me Deuce, Mitchell Robinson, Sims, R.J. Barrett. Lock it in.
Yo, Chris.
On a side note, though.
Yo, can nobody hear me?
Yeah.
The fuck, yo? What the hell? Am I muted?
Talk for a minute.
Fuck.
My bad. Yo, you gotta give me the signal. You gotta hit me with the look.
he said.
Yo, am I like fanning the flames of Twitter right now? I'm like trying to like, let's go. Like I'm talking about mad trade shit now. Like I'm trying to get
just
people.
Tag Cashman. You'll tag Cashman.
I tagged Cashman, bro. I went in. Look at this. All right.
No way.
John Heyman says that the Yankees' top choice, Frankie Montas, is still available. Yankees are willing to part with prize prospect Oswald Peraza, and he expects Peraza to be available in talks with the A's. You're not telling me nothing. What the hell is... I hate... It's like writing a lot of words and not saying nothing, bro.
Who,
Can you just tell me?
John Heyman?
Yeah.
John Heyman does that a lot. I'm about to unfollow him, and I'm going to tell him, yo, I'm going to unfollow you, John.
Mr. Burger would have failed him in English class, not being specific.
Yo, rest in peace, Mr.
Bro, that's
Burger,
a fact. Yo, me and Joe was talking about Mr. Burger. I asked him, who was your favorite teacher, like a teacher that you learn like values from? And there's only one person I can think about.
Mr. Burger,
bro.
Mr. Burger, and also Mr. Stevens, the music teacher.
Yep, that's a fact.
To this day, I still like recite shit that he told me back in the day. He actually, Mr. Stevens. He was a music teacher at Park West High School. Shout out Park West.
More fire.
What's up? It's hilarious because it was like a Park East High School too, and me and Joe used to joke like, "Yo, there's probably like a alternate universe over there."
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
It definitely was though.
It was. It was like a.
Well,
I
think one day we took I think we walked to Park East one day to see what it's about. We saw nothing but Caucasians come out and they were like, "What?" We should have came to Park East.
My man said Coke. Caucasians. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Lou. Just say white.
I didn't know that was okay.
You can say white.
We saw a lot of white people come out on Park East, man. Let me tell you. I think we picked the wrong park.
That's what I was trying to do when I picked the school, bro. When I picked Park West, they said, 50th Street. I want to go down there so I could go to school with like Mad Blanquitos and shit.
Yeah, me too.
And network.
That's crazy.
It wasn't.
Bro, it seemed like everybody from the block thought the same
Was
shit
there.
and applied to the same school.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Everybody from off the
My
block.
first day, I'm like, wait, what?
Everybody from the
Wait.
block. Everybody on the. You know what's crazy? My first day in Park West, I saw somebody get rocked for no reason, just for being the tallest. Because back in the day, we used to we would be on 50th and 10th, and then walk all the way to the train station, like on 7th Ave, take the 1 train 8.
I hated that walk, bro.
Bro, so everybody's in the middle of the street, and there was these kids just chilling and by McDonald's. I think it was 50th and 9th or something like that, whatever. No, he went up to this tall kid, and listen, this is me, 14 years old. This is the first time I'm like, oh shit, I'm in downtown. My mind is expanding.
This shit is vibey,
Bro,
we're networking.
Oh shit, I feel, I'm taking the train, man. I feel really,
This
bro,
ain't
I
the
saw him get
hood.
rocked. And I just went home, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta come here tomorrow. these motherfuckers don't care, B. But what I was saying, Mr. Stevens. So he actually because Alex Sanchez, he was a teammate of Lou on the baseball team for the school.
That was Joe's teammate. That was
He was
teammate.
that was your team,
That
bro.
was
That's
Joe's
your man's,
teammate.
That was your man's. So Alex Sanchez was like A-Rod. He was like
That's
the A-Rod.
Joe's teammate. That was Joe's teammate.
So he was the lead singer of the singing or whatever choir, whatever the shit that we were gonna do. So he told me, he was like, yo, nah, Chris, you're gonna sing right now. And he had me hit the notes or whatever. But what I got out of that, even though I was horrible, I ended up singing or whatever.
Get the San Fran.
No, but it's he made me step out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, in fact.
You know what I mean? So it's that type of shit. You take with you for the rest of your life. But even though I couldn't sing for shit, but he was like, yo, you singing, man. Mr. Stevens.
Mr. Burger, bro, I can't even say the shit Mr. Burger used to do, bro. I'd be like, they'd be like, what? Your teacher did that? You remember when people used to come by the class and be like, yo, Mr. Burger, that's my D. He'd be like, yeah.
Yo, Chris.
So my day, right?
we need Cashman to get me on a plane to go meet some of these players, bro, so I could get them traded. I mean, if you want somebody on your team, just have me meet them.
Fact. Wait, you gotta throw on the Trader Joe shirt on,
Bro, where the Trader Joe? Where the Trader Joe shirt, bro? What the hell?
The Trader. You know what? I gotta get me a Trader. I just didn't want. I didn't want a shirt with Joe's face on it, so I could be. I don't want to walk around and be like, "Yo, man, what's up, shorty?" Like, "Yo, what's that?"
Nah, you know when it finally. I would say this. You know
We
when
got a
it
shirt with
finally.
another man's face on it.
Chris, you know when it finally hit me. You know when it finally hit me. We're downtown. I think we're getting we're set up. Was it the playoffs, Joe, last year? Yeah, it was the playoffs last year. We're getting these audio mics downtown. What was it in what's that computer store in downtown, Joe?
PC, not PC, Rich. Best Buy, not PC. No.
No,
You're talking about B&H.
B&H. We went to B&H, right? So we're fucking there and we're searching for some audio to where it can pick up, you know how we were chilling on the couch watching the games? It can pick up everybody's audio, you know?
Oh, shit.
And we're waiting online, and some guy comes up to Joe, and he goes, hey, Jomboy. Turn around, I'm like, he goes, yeah, man, what's going on? He's like, he was fucking wet, bro. I mean, he was dripping to me.
Nah, son.
He was wet, bro.
He was just saying what up. He was just saying what up, bro. He wasn't
Oh my God, Joe. Bro, man, I watched all your content, bro. That's when it hit me. I was like, yo, I'm in the presence of
Nah, bro, you gassing it. You see,
I swear, bro. That's how I felt, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's how I felt, Chris. I was like, nah, hold up. Oh yeah, yo, what's up, man? It's me, Lou, man. Yeah. Sometimes you know,
definitely get your Trader Joe's tees. Go to Jomboy Media shop, man. Get your Pinstripe Strong merch up. You know what I mean? This is the stretch. This is where the big boys and the little boys get. This is where the separation happens right here. August baseball. You know what I mean? And you wanna get rocking with your merch, man.
Wait, Chris.
I saw a picture. I got a picture of Joe's the OG hat. The OG hat. Yeah, the OG hat. When you bring out the limited edition hat back.
Should I bring it back? I don't know if I should bring the hat back.
I think when the Yankees hit the pennant, I think that's when you bring it out.
Limited.
I'm bringing my OG Mad hat. That shit is dirty as fuck.
Gotta bring back the OG and Pinstripe Strong fitted. I saved the picture, man. Like, you got to bring that hat back, B.
But Joe, can we ask Chris what does he think about our chances in this Blitzball tournament?
Gotta bring back the OG hat.
Oh yeah, I love that OG hat.
Thanks, man.
Maybe soon. I'll probably get it going. Probably get a punch. Real quick, let me see some people in the chat asking questions. Hold
Wait, are
on.
you on YouTube right now?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're live, bro. What you think we're doing?
We're live.
Oh, I thought we were like pre-recording or something.
Nah, yo, Lou was about to say some wild shit.
No.
Yo, we
I definitely
live.
wasn't. I was like, wait, are we live right now? Like,
He
damn, I need to
said-
put up I got to turn on the PC. I got to pull this up.
Where does Soto really end up? St. Louis? Yeah, St. Louis or San Diego, I think. Do you have any WWE action figures, Chris, or do you collect or no?
He
I
definitely
have
does.
I have
You
the belt. I have the championship belt. I used to have like those action figures, B, but apparently, you know, when your parents think you're too old to be playing with toys, like they
Throw
give
your
it away.
shit out.
Yeah, they throw your shit out. They
Must
give
we
it-
say Hispanic parents?
Bro, I had so many action figures that are probably going for bread right now, B. Like I had the Owen Hart, I had Hulk Hogan, I had a ring. I got a story on the ring. So you remember Richard, Lou, from high school?
Yeah.
So we went to Toys R Us. They had like this special event where you could meet Hulk Hogan, and I was standing in the line, and I was like, "Yo, we gotta go." So of course I cut school. I mean, priorities. So like I went to meet him. I was standing in the line, and then somebody said, like one of the workers, are like, "Oh, you have to buy something so he could sign it." I'm like, "Damn, dude, can sign my chest?" So Richard, because I was broke at the time, of course, a broke high school kid. Richard he got me. He bought me a ring. And when I got to the front, I met Hulk fucking Hogan, B. That guy was standing like he was tall and brolic, and he called me dude. I wanted him to call me brother, but he called me dude. And then he signed his name, and then he was giving me back the ring. And I said, no, put my name. Like, put my name right there. My name is Chris. So you put my name, and I had that ring. And right now, 2022, I can't tell you where that ring is at.
Oh my God.
Hulk Hogan signed that fucking ring, and is nowhere to be found because, of course, there's a fucking toy in a parent's eyes. You know what I mean? So, that sucks. That sucks for sure.
Asia says Lou needs to promote his YouTube more. He's funny.
Absolutely, and Twitter.
I can't wait for my Jomboy Media jersey to come from the event. Yes, it is a dope jersey. I love that jersey.
Jomboy Media.
Is there what that we're gonna be wearing? Oh, the Blitzball.
Oh, the Blitzball jersey. I seen like the prototype. I haven't seen the final version, so I
Joe,
can't
where's
wait.
my jersey, Joe?
Wait, Chris. Wait.
It's here.
First of all, Chris, can I say something here? What
What's
do you
that?
think about our odds in this tournament right now? Like, can we talk about that for a second? Because let me tell you something. I was pretty dominant offensively in the scrimmages. I would say that.
Lou
I mean-
played one scrimmage. Okay, one.
Oh no, I played 2 scrimmages. How many home runs did I hit?
Bro, relax. I'm telling you,
I
there's
gotta-
some really good
see
pictures.
that, man. Listen, man. Like I seen Lou play shortstop. Like it's, you know, what I mean, he was basically one of the best, if not the best, the player on the team. You know, what I mean, some of that shit you don't forget. You know,
Joe would say otherwise though. Joe would say, "Nah, I don't care what y'all did. Y'all lost today. I went 4 for 4.
Nah, yeah, that's what Lou used to say. Y'all lost.
Y'all lost. I ain't lose."
Nah, but I think you guys have. I mean, I haven't seen it. I still gotta look at what's going on. Like,
No.
but I think you guys have a very high chance of taking. And of course, man, Pinstripe Strong all day, baby. I'm gonna go Pinstripe Strong. That's where my money's at.
All
Listen,
day.
all I know is that y'all better be supporting us on that day. It's actually this week, so y'all better be.
Absolutely.
I need to see how active you are on this chat. I need y'all to be that active, like supporting us.
Well, it's not
We're gonna
live.
need all that. No,
Not live. Yeah,
we
not
recorded
live.
that. Well, that's
We recorded. But I mean, it will go live eventually on YouTube, obviously, once it comes out and everything like that. So that's gonna be dope.
Oh my God.
Very dope. Yo, Lou. So what's going on? What's going on with your channel, with your account, with the gaming and stuff like that? Like, tell these
Well,
people where to find you, man. Where you at?
I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch. I'm mostly on Twitch though. I kind of put a stop to all that though because I went back to work full time. When COVID hit, remember I wasn't working, so I was going full. I was full sending on content. You know, so now I'm just, I'm finding the balance now where I'll either hit Joe up, what are you doing tonight? Let's play some games, But I'm usually on Twitch. I gotta reboot the YouTube again, get some stuff going on there. But if you go to my YouTube channel, you're just usually, the Warzone gameplay, funny moments, comedy. Guarantee you it'll be comedy. You're watching, you're gonna laugh. Man. But I gotta get that going again. I think I figured out the balance now. So I think we're gonna start
you gotta
the ground, get that back up. Yeah.
You gotta get the Lou Dap tees too, man. Some little merch right here. You know what I mean? Put it on the.
I just feel, you know what it is, Chris? I feel like I need, I'm the type of person. I wouldn't say I need, because need is not. It doesn't sound good. Like if I sound like a fiend, you know what I mean? I need this, but I feel like you see how we're just vibing here. We're just casually talking. I feel like I need to be able to feed off of somebody. Gotcha. If that makes sense. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Oh no, Gabe.
Damn, I see. This is gonna get people they did a really good job, but this is why you can't mess around.
Yeah, that was Gabe. Gabe did that. Why would you do that, Gabe?
Yo, look, people going crazy. It's fake, but will be a fair deal. Let me see. So he said, so there's the trade. Hayden Wesneski, that's a prospect. Luis Medina and Estevan Florio. I think I'll do that. I'll do that trade.
Why would Gabe do that? Oh my God, Gabe. I'm not gonna like that, and I'm not gonna comment on it, or because if I comment on something like that, then it might get viral and people might think that it's real. So I don't want to give that shit energy.
You don't have to. But
I messaged Gabe. I was like, Gabe, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that?
But let him do it.
It's funny, how your Twitter growth goes, right, Joe? Back in the days that you could have been.
I can't just. There's a lot of shit that I see that I can't just
or comment on. Because then because people hold your opinion to a high value. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's getting.
You can still comment and laugh.
No,
you can laugh it off.
No, people see everything I do on Twitter, so it's if I can't really do stuff, because then some people might take it serious, and then it's
well, what I would say is
seriously not serious.
Yeah, but it's not. There's I don't know. The bigger your account gets, the more kind of responsibility you have. So it's
the Central is garbage, yo.
Joe, can you promise me one thing though?
What?
Do not put that footage of me like what Jake did to me in the warehouse. Can you not put that?
I haven't put it anywhere.
Yeah, Chris.
Well,
that shit was crazy.
I just want to let you know, I'm not gonna put it anywhere. Because we need to don't worry about it. That was your first game, but Lou, when the cameras go live, nothing will save you. I'm just letting you know that.
That was crazy, bro. That shit had the whole warehouse shaking whoa.
Bro, it's weird, bro. And I remember, I think I had this conversation with Jomboy a while ago, where it was just I can't. I think he says he was sad, right? Because his account grew really big, but he was sad because he was saying I can't use my Twitter the way I used to anymore. And there's people out there that will take everything that he says literally, and I'm not saying my account's newsworthy yet or whatever it is, but it's his account's there, so he feels bad because he's damn, I used to have fun using Twitter. Now I can't, really have as much fun as I used to.
So you gotta create a burner account.
Bro, you rubbing your nipples on? What's the matter with you? Nipples are hard, bro. Put an extra shirt on, bro. What's the matter with you?
My man said put a tank top under your tank top. It makes no sense. Put a tank top under your tank top. I'm good.
Peace. After pod late night.
Nah, this is a vibe, bro. This is awesome.
Well,
thank you guys for fucking having me.
That's what
Definitely a
Afterpod.
vibe.
That's what Afterpod is, and we've been here. Wait a minute.
3 hours, man.
No way.
Actually,
I was
we
like, yo,
started.
Chris, you know what's crazy? I was like, yo,
Actually,
hey,
bro, we started at 7, like prepping and shit like that. We finished the pod at 8, and it's 10:07. Like, and but the dope thing is that people still rocking with us. Like, if you look at
We
YouTube,
actually have more
That's a
people
fact.
now than what we
Than
did
we
during
did
the
with the pod,
pod.
yeah.
yeah, you know what's crazy though? Like, I've been telling Joe, like, yo, bro, like, I really have to be like a Yankee fan to be on like Chris in your podcast. Like, you feel me? He goes, just you just have to know, bro.
Hey, yo, Steven said nipples are hard. That means Cashman's making a deal.
Yo,
You might have seen the reflection from your glasses, like yo, on Twitter.
what's crazy is that if a deal goes down right now, this guy's gonna have to rub his nipples for the rest of the season.
I'm just like,
That's good. That's good. Instead of the helmet, the Yankee helmet, it's gonna be the rubber.
oh,
Like, put the fucking jersey
Yo,
on. It's not
Lou,
gonna
did
matter
you
anymore.
just-
rub your nipples?
Lou, did you just spawn your son there? What the hell? Where'd he come from, bro? Is it...
Bro, he left field, bro.
Now I
That's
looked
how they do.
I looked to the right. Lou, Lou was by himself. I looked at him. I look again, like literally seconds, and he like spawned there. Like he like
He's
came
a-
out of his
Yeah,
body.
I don't know. I mean, literally, he came out. That's how he was born.
Hey,
On it.
oh,
Well,
Yo, is it crazy that all my kids are Yankee fans? Is that not like?
that's it. They just showing you exactly what was supposed to happen. Like, you was never supposed to be in the first place.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I just feel
wait.
like,
Yo, Courage just released this. Courage said 100 Fall Guys Crown wins in one stream. 35 hours, 57 minutes, 46 seconds. Fall Guys history has been made. This is the greatest stream ever. No way
He was
that's
on
how long
stream.
it took him to win.
No, he was on stream for
to win
35 hours.
100 of them.
Nah, that's wild, bro. That is actually Wait, how long was he live for that?
35 hours, 57 minutes,
Nah,
46
that
seconds.
can't be. I mean,
He
bro,
said
It is
it.
possible. It is
I
possible.
know he said it. I know it's possible, but did he take breaks though? There had to be some intermission in there because let me tell you,
No, 'cause
I've done
the stream
48
has
hour
to-
streams. I've done 24-hour streams. Let me tell you, your feet get weary. Like you have to
No,
get up. You have to. You know what I mean?
But the stream has to continue.
The stream will continue.
That's the you could walk away and be like, yo, I'm gonna go eat.
What the fuck, Courage? Yo, Courage is a beast doing that. I might do some shit like that.
Didn't you do something close to that, Joe?
No,
Like,
I
it was
did a 24-hour stream for
24
no
hour, yeah.
reason. Actually, there was no reason behind the 24-hour stream. It was just like, hey, Joe. And then Lou's like, he's like, yeah, nah, you got to stay up, Joe. You got to stay up. Meanwhile, Lou went to sleep. He woke up. He get me tight, bro. He's fucking, he's like, yo.
Bro, my first 2 years on Twitch, bro, I was throwing up 24, 48-hour streams like it was nothing. But I think it kind of like physically fucked me up, like my body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
Lou
what-
aged like 6 years.
Wait, what?
Each 24-hour stream, you age like 6 years.
I mean, I don't look young still. Like, what's wrong with
He
you?
said Joe's might do that and win 10 crowns. Fayao, stop.
I would have laughed.
He said 35 hours for 10 crowns.
I don't know what that means.
No,
Oh, yeah.
crowns is like
Wait,
you
wait.
winning every time you win in Fall Guys. That's what he did. He won 100. He wanted to win 100 Fall Guys crowns. wins
Why?
in one stream?
Why?
In one stream. I don't know because he
That's
did
insane, bro. Like
crazy. He won 100 of them. 35 hours.
now, one thing I would say about Courage. I mean, I never had the pleasure of meeting him, but one of the kindest thing I've ever seen him do on stream was when this is back when Fortnite was huge, right, Joe?
Yeah.
So he was random queuing in duels, and he ended up queuing up with this kid named Connor, like young kid, vibed out. Connor became like a regular. I think over time, Courage wound up buying him like a whole setup, like donating like a whole setup to him, like, and he wound up being like a regular on his stream, like where he would reach out to this 11-year-old Connor, and they would game on Fortnite. I think with his mom's permission, of course. You know? I think it was the coolest thing ever.
That's
The kid
dope.
was a fan. You know what I mean? I think that's dope.
That's
Whenever
dope.
you think back like that.
Joe's been telling me for a minute to like create my own Twitch account,
Good.
do some wrestling stuff.
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
Shit, yeah. Don't be like
I
Lou.
think wrestling only has Miss Stinkums, right?
No, they have other people, but
I
Miss
think
Dickham, she's
one of the
killing the
bigger
game.
ones.
She's
Killing it.
killing the game. She's doing some dope shit with like on TikTok too, and like I have to. I definitely have to.
Then she did like I think it was cool that she did I think that new 2K's coming out. And she did like kind of like a TikTok where like she like on the actual basketball court like she
Yeah.
hoops. I think it was cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely versatile. I mean, that's what you look at streaming, right? I mean, one of the
Taking over.
exactly.
She's
Taking
awesome.
over for sure.
She's awesome. Miss Thickums is awesome.
Yeah, she is.
Awesome. For sure.
Aladi.
You think the Mariners make the playoffs?
The Mariners are making the playoffs.
Yeah, they'll make the playoffs.
When it's all said and done, do you see the Mets in the World Series this year?
The Mets.
Like
in the
what?
World
Like if you had to
Series,
put a percentage on it, what would it be?
I think it's gonna be Dodgers, Mets, NLCS.
You don't think the Mets? I mean, I know we don't have Daniel Murphy anymore, but I think we kind of over. Like I think we played well against the Dodgers. Actually, I don't think as a Met fan, I'm not scared of the Dodgers. Not. Should I be? I don't know. Chris, tell me. Should I be?
I think
Should
that's
I be?
I think you,
I
think you should be afraid of the Dodgers and the Padres. I think the Padres are like
and they don't even have Tatis.
Padres are good, man. Padres, they're a real fun team. Machado's like playing probably some of the best ball he's ever played.
I think it's gonna be. This is.
I don't know why my camera's doing
It's gonna
that.
be Astros, Yankees, ALCS, Dodgers, Mets, NLCS, and right there is gonna be must-see TV for the postseason for sure. And I think baseball will love that too. You know how the NBA and NFL like they have like specific teams that they will because they know it's gonna make bread. The casual fan will put on to watch a Dodger, Mets, NLCS and a Yankee Astro ALCS, but it's gonna be. We're finally gonna get. Fuck the Mets. We're finally gonna get Dodgers and Yankees World Series. Baby, let's go.
Dodgers World Series. The Yankees. Wow. I mean, I don't see anyone giving the Yankees a problem. I'm gonna be honest.
I do. We're not gonna get over the hump until we beat the Astros, and I think that's what I
mean.
Not I think. That's what I want. I want to face. Because the thing is, like,
Astros are good. They're all good.
I want to face them and I want to beat them.
They beat the shit out the Mets. I'm sorry. I've never seen my team get manhandled like that during the season.
Then they did the same shit to us after.
Like, yo, Chris,
it's crazy. And then we manhandled the Yankees. Like what? Like I wasn't expecting that either.
You heard what this report said?
What is that?
The Nationals are not as high on Volpe as others.
That's why I said that. Other teams have to love what you have to offer. Sometimes a trade is one-sided. Sometimes, so it's like, you know what I mean?
The Nationals are not as high on Volpe. Like they think that he'll be a very good major leaguer. They don't think he'll be a star.
I watch him crash and burn when Volpe becomes like 2,500 hits, and
they don't think he'll be. That's what they said. They said we don't think. He'll be a star.
It is what it is. That's cool. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Anybody know how Rosario's doing? Cleveland, he's still out there. Last time I checked, he was a fucking. This was like potentially like the reason why I mentioned this is because he was like a high like prospect for the Mets.
Ahmed.
The Mets.
Somebody
called Ahmed Rosario. Yeah.
Lou, like Virgo Smith, call your son Baby Dabs.
Baby Dabs.
That's a good one.
I just want to see how he's. Whoa.
Oh, Rosario.
He's not even
Rosario.
Not even a. Wait. Oh no, he's with Cleveland. He's hit 294 home runs, 35 RBIs. Okay.
He's hard. He's like bad defensively, really bad defensively.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is weird because he's a post right. I think they put him in the outfield now.
I think they tried him in the outfield.
This deadline is so deadlocked, bro. Fuck.
Virgo.
Asia, I got you when I pull up to the stadium.
Chris McFly for a wrestling stream. Hey, listen, man. I'll do a wrestling stream.
Yo, we should do some like old school wrestling backyard in Joe's mom's, like put a ring back there.
Nah, we too old for that shit. Too old for that.
Throw some fucking barbed wire in there, some cages and shit, chairs.
Listen,
good luck, Lou. Let me know how that goes for you, all right?
I'll watch y'all from the sidelines.
Come on, Chris. It's still on the knee, you know what I'm saying? The knee braces and just go crazy.
Nah, B. Like my hips is done, B. Like I could probably dance like 2 bachatas right now, but I'm done after that, B.
Crazy. Chris used to be able to dance a limited bachatas.
Bro, I used to dance the perico ripiao. Now I'm like, yo, I gotta sit for a quick minute, man. Let me.
my hip is burning. I gotta let it cool off.
I'll give you a mean 2-step right now, but I can't do that no more, man.
Yo, why is nobody trading? Like, do they know that the deadline is in 2 days?
No, they are. It is.
What the? There's not even conversations. Where the rumors?
That's probably why, yo. Everybody's
bro, this shit, yo, Soto. I wish I hate the Nationals, bro. I wish the Nationals would just say, "Oh, we're not trading Soto," so people could move.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
The shit is annoying, bro.
The shit is at a standing still because of that. But see, this is why I hate that shit. That whole thing, that shit should have just been an off season type of shit. Because this shit is just the dumbest shit. It has the same thing with in NBA with Durant, you know, with Kyrie. Like that's why you don't hear a lot of like what the Gobert trade, yes, and the Mitchell rumors or whatever. But it's because of that. These people got it on lock, and it fucks it up for everybody else.
I can't stand that shit, bro. This shit's annoying, man.
But so they're saying Syndergaard's like a go for the Yankees. Like that's who they are.
Bro, I have a feeling we're gonna end up with Quintana, man.
Quintana wins.
You can tell how mad I am by how hard I'm typing right now.
That shit is hilarious, yo.
Shit is annoying, Chris. Like, bro, you should have just kept that shit to your damn self, bro. Just annoying, bro.
Secret. Yeah, this shit.
But they were saying earlier that Ohtani offensively is like a Matt Olson, and pitching wise is like a Roger Clemens.
Cool.
Ohtani. That's what they said. Like that's what they said that you're getting when you acquire. Like if you were to acquire Ohtani.
That's another bullshit. Like the Ohtani trade too.
That's the comparison. They say he's offensively, he's gonna give you what Matt Olson gives you, and pitching wise, he's gonna give you what Roger Clemens gives you. I don't know, guys. You let me know, chat. What do you guys think? I have no idea. That's what they were saying earlier.
Ohtani, I don't know.
You don't think Ohtani's a better hitter than Matt Olson?
A better hitter than Matt Olson?
Yo, Chris.
Yes.
Chris,
yes.
Look at my recent tweet right now.
Curse the Nationals for stolen. Old ass man, yo.
Oh my god.
Bro, they dead ass stopping everything, man. Everything is at a standstill because of them.
I gotta figure out why my camera keeps doing that. Every time I move, it like refocuses. I don't know what's going on.
Because you have a focus thing.
Yeah, that doesn't happen though. Maybe I gotta change the setting on the Zoom.
Lou, what? Oh, there is a setting on Zoom that does that. It's like you're trying to blur out the background. You have a blurred background.
I don't want the blurred background. I want them to see my man Kobe, MJ, and.
Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Joe's looks tight as fuck, like the Yankees are losing the game. What y'all think about? What do you guys think about MVP? Judge should win, but media loves some Ohtani. I don't know. At this point, I feel like Judge is kind of like taking over the storyline with his home run race. Dude, the Nats are freaking dying, so they need a perfect players. So I don't know what would happen. Turn off autofocus, Lou. What are you doing, idiot? It's
Wait, who said that?
It's
Who said,
because
wait.
it's because he's a Mets fan.
They didn't say idiot.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's what I read. Joe's Dan Allen Rourke McFly. Joe's, can you on timeout Heraclio? Nightbot did it. On time him out. He just talked.
Why is Heraclio on time?
Wait, where the hell would I get anything?
Yeah, R.I.P. Bill Russell, man.
Or
R.I.P. Bill Russell for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
I think the Castillo trade fucked up the starting pitching market.
Yo, it did. Virus. Oh my god, I can't
see. But
I'm so mad at the Mariners, bro. Just wait,
thing.
Pop.
This is the thing that
Fucking
I don't.
assholes, man.
Yo, they're only getting
so inconsiderate, bro.
They better extend them to make it count.
Bro, that's so inconsiderate of the Mariners to say, hey, you know what? Let me give you not what you want, but more.
On the Pinstripe podcast.
Yo, that shit is so annoying, yo. That shit is so annoying, man.
Yo, did anyone peep my serial numbers at the bottom? Like if I'm like a jailbird or something? 240295. That's my ID.
For what?
Zoom.
Oh, for Zoom?
Yeah, look, I got a serial number.
Are you supposed to tell people the serial number?
Yeah, what's going on, Louis?
No, it's on the camera, bro.
My man said,
I can't see it though.
24. Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
you can. Look at the Zoom call.
He's like, that's my social.
It's like, yo, looking like this is my social security number, but don't do any funny shit.
He said, listen, guys, I
six-
trust you all.
Wait, Joe, how do you get to the settings on this?
Lou,
You gotta hover. Like,
no
you gotta
way.
hover
Lou
the
is a
mouse.
bot, bro. I
Yeah,
swear to God.
Relax. Because let me tell you something. Because there's been plenty of times where you ask me, yo, how do you do this? And I say the same thing. You're a bot. So help me out here. Chris is gonna help me out here.
Wait, my man said there's plenty of times that I do that to you, so don't do it to me.
Nah, because Fayal says that mine says Jenny. The reason it says Jenny is because she used to use my computer to go on Zoom, and that's why her account is still here. I just haven't logged out. I don't know why. Maybe I should, but that's why it says Jenny on mine.
Nightbot working so many extra hours.
Yeah, Nightbot is. I mean, he or she does his thing, her thing.
Wait, tell me, how do you, Chris? You were just running me through this real quick. Hover over what?
No, it's like there's like a menu bar that comes up on the bottom.
Yeah.
And then just figure it out from there.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro, with that bullshit.
I'm not
bro.
No, but there's like, you see like where the camera's at, where it says stop video, is like a little arrow. And it says blur my background, or choose virtual back, whatever it is. Like video settings, it should be right there.
Blur my background, yeah, choose virtual background. What am I choosing?
I don't know, so you gotta figure it out from there. Like you said you wanted to know where the settings was at. There you go.
Wow.
I'm also mad at the Mariners for inflating the market to insane levels. Rudy Castillo, Rudy Gobert, right? That trade was definitely a Rudy Gobert trade.
Word, yo.
Wait, if I blur my background?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You gotta.
Lou, you know what's funny? Maybe your camera's not.
settings.
Maybe the cameras are not like used to a person hanging out at the bottom quadrant of the camera. Look where he's at.
Nah, bro. It's definitely something with the settings, bro. My bad, bro. Still get used to this.
Lou's out.
Nightbot, is someone talking to me? No, Nightbot.
No, Nightbot. Relax. Just relax. Relax.
No.
Relax.
Chris clearly.
And who's gonna trade for Gallo?
Gallo?
Yeah.
No, I know.
Nah, no. We're gonna send him to the Mets real quick. You know what I mean? He's a winning player. No, hold on. Let me tell you. He's a winning player. He's a great defensive ad. Don't worry about it, man. He's good.
And when he runs into one, he hits it.
Hey, the power.
When he runs into one, it goes very far.
He's gonna run into one.
Yeah. Just not in Yankee Stadium, but he'll do it in your park.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't even.
He just can't pitch in New York, but he could go to Queens.
Bro, listen, they could tell me, yo, listen, I'll give you what I'll give for Gallo if I was the Mets owner is a deck of fucking top top cards.
Yeah.
Hey, here you go. Here, let me get Gallo. Here. Take the one that came with the bubble gums back in the game.
My man
You know what I'm saying?
my man said baseball card considerations.
Only see lose.
Not cash considerations. Baseball cards consideration. Yo, I'll give you a rookie card, yo. And Gallo. Nah, man. Do you mean a brick wall? Maybe. Gallo to the Pirates. I heard that was it the Braves? I heard was interested. San Diego. Not San Diego. Santiago. They're interested as well. You know what I mean? Only the Yankees are dumb enough to trade for him.
I feel like Gallo's that player that's gonna get traded and then become a complete.
Let him become a beast. He wasn't a beast in Texas. No, he was.
He was.
He was. He was a beast
He
in
was
Texas.
a monster.
Maybe he got to go back west. I don't know. Maybe he got to go to the west side. Maybe. I never know. Womp womp.
West side, west side, west side. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, hip hop.
70
He sounded like Bone Thugs and Harmony.
That's what it was. Yeah.
That's what it was.
70
Whatever happened to that rap style? That shit was big.
I mean, they still do it. There's still people that rap mad fast. Maybe they don't do it as well.
It's called mumble rap now.
They got the fast mumble rap. Now that mumble rap shit is like,
Yo, bro, my
Chris
kid got,
loves mumble rap.
what is this sturdy thing?
I like sturdy.
Everybody gets
is that,
sturdy now. Like
is
I
that
had to learn
dance.
from my kids.
Is that New York drill dance?
I know I had to learn from my kids today.
Shake
Let me tell you, it was
Shake
a
it.
workout.
Shake it. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo.
Now your son, Lou, your son was like killing that shit at the cookout.
So they are interested in
Yeah.
Tyler Malley.
Who, Lucas? Oh yeah, you were there when
Wait.
I put the sturdy shit on.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
go
he
look at
was
his
sturdy,
numbers.
man,
I've
sturdy.
never seen his numbers, to be honest.
Sturdy with the sturdy.
Tyler.
Shake it. Shake it.
Oh my God.
Tyler Malley, because he popped the Molly. That's what happens when he
He
give you
did
seven
what?
shutty.
He popped the
When-
what?
When he does seven shutty with like
I
8
do
Ks,
not want this picture.
You pop the Molly.
Why do we want this picture?
Picture what?
Bro, you gotta understand that we got a GOAT for a pitching coach, B. He got some good stuff.
Chris.
Now,
All right, maybe I don't
know.
know. Maybe I don't
what-
know. Maybe there's something I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. Maybe there's something I don't know. Probably. That's what it is.
Yeah, look at the Undertaker. He showed up for Ric Flair's last match, yo. Oh, Bret Hart too,
How to get the tickets to the suite? Batista hooked it up.
and McFoley.
Chris, he's got a 1.25 whip. He's got a 4.40 ERA. Maybe there's some stuff I'm not looking at. I don't know.
What were Holmes' numbers before he became a Yankee?
I get it, but maybe.
What were Holmes'
Chris,
numbers?
I don't want projects. I'm trying to win number 28. Give me a sure thing, bro.
Nah, I want Rodon. I want Rodon.
I'm tired of projects, bro. That's it. I mean, I said, oh, yeah, the same way that Miguel Castro. What's with Miguel Castro then? Fuck. I'm not doing that
Said,
shit, bro.
Miguel Castro.
She gets me so mad,
Oh shit!
bro.
I forgot we still have Miguel Castro.
He on the team somewhere.
There's no updates on that man, yo.
Where do I get the percentile shit?
Yeah, this chat's pretty lit, man. Like for my first time being on like a YouTube chat, like this is awesome.
Yeah, it be lit in here.
This is
Guys,
awesome.
what website is it that I go to get the percentile, like for the pictures?
Fangraph.
Oh, here we go. I just found it. Forget it. Never mind. It was on the same page I was looking at. I'm just an idiot. All right.
Don't do that. Don't call yourself an idiot.
I will when I'm being one. All right. It's on Baseball Savant.
What the nibbles before you
Yeah,
say
Baseball Savant. Baseball Savant is the shit. Bro.
Oh, I actually.
Tyler Malley. He popped the Molly.
You know what? He doesn't. There's not much like. He has a good spin rate. His expected batting average against is pretty low.
Hey, yo, what the
83rd
fuck just happened?
Expected ERA.
Oh,
He's 76 percentile. I mean, there's some red in his. No, I don't want this guy on the team. Hold on, let's go look at Rodon. Actually, let's get excited. Let's get excited.
so Tyler Mali, he has a 4.40 ERA, a 1.24 whip.
What?
He has 114 Ks.
Cool whip.
So his last start was July 30th yesterday. He went 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned, 7 Ks. Before that, 6 innings, 2 hits, 3 earned, 3 walks, 5 Ks. And he won me this week in fantasy.
I'm seeing
Yo, you keep mentioning fantasy like what's good with you, bro?
We're talking baseball, baby.
I'm seeing Rodon's percentile rankings. I mean, there's a lot of red here, which I like. I just don't like where he's not red at, which is his walk percentage is like middle of the road, and then his average exit velocity is like pretty high against. So they hit the ball, and his hard hit rate too is like pretty high against.
So all right. So let me ask you something.
I don't know.
Real
It's
quick.
kind of weird.
Let me ask you something real quick.
Can I go look at Montas real quick and compare?
Oye, pero go to Manta, pero la
I'm
vaina
just look. Yo solamente quiero ver, loco.
pero lo que estoy diciendo ahora mismo, who do you want?
Can I look? I'm just looking around so I can see who I want.
But you could go look.
So I'm looking.
What happened?
The Mets are
Rodon's better.
trying to acquire Wilson Contreras from the Cubs. A couple of prospects.
Wilson Contreras?
Yep.
They should. Even because they don't want to bring up.
I like that move.
The number one prospect in baseball. They don't want to bring him up. So you just go Wilson Contreras.
I'm hearing that he's not. I mean, Joe told me he's not hitting that good. I don't know, but I think I said.
Oh, look at
my
his
thing
numbers.
with prospects is like you got to know what you have. So bring them up. See how they do for a couple of weeks, maybe a month. If they're having success, leave them up here. If they're not, send them back down. Give them one more shot. Pull them back up.
Do you still get Wilson Contreras for insurance?
Wilson Contreras is not an insurance guy.
My wife just said she just played me, Mo. My wife just said, "You heard the Mets are trying to recruit," and I said, "Ooh, Jesus Christ." They need him.
Oh.
She has disrespected me, bro.
That's what they.
My wife, she said, "Your team needs Jesus Christ." Nah, bro, she's bothering.
Damn, son, it's crazy.
Now you gotta let her know the Mets are number one right now, yo.
Yeah, she thinks it's a game this year. She said, "Yeah, it's the same shit every year. You always win it, and then you just wind up like with a sad face towards the end." Yeah, I mean, she ain't lying.
Yeah, that's why.
You heard her? It's been 12 years.
That's why. That's why when the Mets fans are like mad hype over beating the Yankees in the 2-game series in Queens, it's like nah. But
Chris, it might get a little crazy. Like this deadline thing might get a little crazy since everything has to happen in less time. Because nothing's happening right now. Nothing's happening to the point of like. It's a stalemate almost. So I think that like a floodgate might open. Like one trade might happen. It wasn't Benintendi, obviously.
But a trade did happen today. David Peralta. Was it today or yesterday?
It happened. Let's
Nothing.
not.
So what you're saying? So basically, what
like
you're
a
saying,
big trade. Like a big trade is gonna happen.
A big trade.
A big trade that's gonna blossom. Perfect. And then from there, that shit's gonna just open up the floodgates, man. And then that's it.
This kind of has that feel to it too. Like there's no news, like everything's on the low, and then the minute someone makes the first shows their move, everybody else is gonna start flooding the gates like.
What?
Huh?
What happened?
I said what Joe said, like.
Oh, okay.
And basically,
it's gonna be
too quiet to the point where it's like.
See, but this is why.
But the first move you make, and then after that, everything else is gonna flow into It's just gonna
but this is why I like the Yankees when it's quiet, because usually the Yankees make a move when everybody's looking left, Cashman is looking right, and then it's like,
Yeah, but
and then
right
he
now,
just-
Chris, I'm gonna be honest. All these little gymnastic moves right now. I'm just
but
gonna
it's
get
not
this.
about the but it's not about the gymnastics. It's
Chris,
about
sometimes you don't need to reinvent a wheel, okay?
Yeah.
Just get me the fucking wheel.
Joe. But it's quiet right now. So what I'm saying is exactly what the fuck is going on. And
We're gonna end up with Melee and
look, this is
fucking
why-
Quintana, and I'm gonna lose my shit on
Bro,
street.
this is why I said I'd rather be surprised than disappointed. Right now in my head, the Yankees rotation is Herman, Cole, Cortez, Monty, and Tyone. That's the rotation to me right now. The lineup is, well, they upgraded with Benintendi. They're about to ship out Joey Gallo, and that's basically it. You know what I mean? Or somebody's gonna get the fuck DFA, right? When Stanton comes back, that's what it is. I'm not gonna let myself go crazy. 3 hours later, what the fuck is
What's happening? I'm sick of this shit. Chris is gonna send me a message and shit.
I'm gonna be in the chat. Yo,
Or
what the fuck is Cashman doing?
somehow, some way, it's like this afterpod goes 3 hours later, and then you're like laying down on the bed, like I can't take this shit anymore. You got the people from the psych ward coming in to tape you up and shit.
Oh, you hear mad commotion in the background. Let me go.
Do you think Joey Gatto has had enough of New York, like the Bronx?
I think he's ready to move over.
Gally checked out.
I think he's checked out like this. Get me out of here.
That man checked out like.
He's like, yo, get
2
me the
weeks
fuck out of
ago.
here. Get me out of here. I can't anymore with these guys.
You know his highlight? His highlight was when Christian Arroyo lost the ball in the sky, and he had a triple. And out.
Nah, that was actually crazy. They need to do that. They need to do something to the lighting in Boston.
Why?
Fuck Boston, B.
Nah, that shit is crazy, bro. They've been missing a lot of pop-ups and
Bro, I
fly
got nothing
balls
to
and
do
shit.
with lighting. They just got to change the fielders, okay? The fielders suck.
Wait, how do you, Joe? The guy was like this in center field, and the ball landed like 30 feet behind him. You
Go
don't
ask
think
Johnny
they did
Damon
that?
go ask Johnny Damon if he had problems. Go ask Hunter Renfroe last year, who basically played Gold Glove defense, if he had problems out there. He did not.
Yeah, Hunter Renfroe was
You know
one
what got me
guy.
mad about
like-
that play though? The fact that he saw the ball land behind him and didn't make an effort to go after it. That's what
Oh,
pissed
you're
me off.
talking about the other one, the one to center
Yeah.
field. Yeah.
With
that
the
one.
bases loaded.
Yeah, I forgot man's
Like, wait,
name.
what?
but,
Did you just give up on the ball? Like, even if the ball, he thought the ball was hit outside and came back in. So what? You got to play. You got to, like, what? Go. He just stared at it. Like, he was
Kid was
upset at
weird.
himself for missing that ball.
Jaren Duran, that was just weird. I would have
Jaren
had like
Duran.
I have anxiety. I think it happened to me one time in the outfield where it was just like the ball got by me, like it went under my outfielder's glove. And bro, I felt like once I turned around to go get, because if you're in right field, your center fielder's not helping you. If that gets by you, then you're by yourself. I'm running back, and I felt like he hit an inside the park home run, bro. It was crazy.
Like, you look at your center fielder, you don't see him hustling. You're
No,
like, fuck, I got to
it's
go
not-
get this.
It's not that. It's just that if the ball, like the same thing in center field, if there's a certain ball that's hit a certain way and you miss it, like the only person that can get that ball is you.
Yeah.
You know, so it's
That's
like
true.
it's wild. Little league, no, that actually happened to me in high school. That shit was crazy. Coach was extremely mad. I was expeditiously benched right after, and
Wait, deep.
yeah, he bent me immediately, bro. He was so mad at me, bro.
Tell you
Like,
what you say. Yo, you know what's crazy? Did you tell the chat this? That D. Philippis beat out fucking Willie Randolph at shortstop in Queens College when they played.
oh, I did not tell the chat that. That's
Our high
crazy.
school coach. That's crazy,
Our
bro.
high school coach.
That's actually lit.
That's kind of wild.
It's wild. Yeah. He used to tell us that. I was like, well, yeah, you know what? You got a point. So what the fuck you doing here, coaching us? You should be in the league.
So Ryan Garcia, this is a page on Twitter that I follow. Carlos Rodon, among qualified starting pitching, he has a 4.2 F WAR, which is number one. He has a 24% strikeout to ball ratio, which is fifth, and he has a 3.02 Sierra. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but he's six in that. People talk about wanting a second. Garrett Cole and Luis Castillo was cool, but there's just no one who fit the mold better than Rodon.
Rodon.
So he had a 5 WAR last year. I would have no issue with Montas if it's Peraza and smaller pieces, but for half the price, Rodon should be the man.
I mean, if you could keep Peraza, I mean, I'm with that. I mean, it's fine.
I don't think it will take a Peraza guy.
No, of course not. Hell no, it would not take a Peraza.
I think they want like a Luis Medina. Una vaina bien, así, una vaina bien.
I think we can confidently say that the Red Sox are. There's a phrase that they should say, like when shit's going downhill and you want to sell, like as a business owner, it's called putting lipstick on a pig. I think we can confidently say that the Red Sox are, I think, doing that with JD Martinez. He's having a shitty ass.
Bro, they were like trying to get a top 5 prospect. Bro, get out of here with that. You're not getting no top 5 prospect.
Yeah, they bugging, man. Tell your friends, Pinstripe Strong Afties, the after
It's
pod. After
Chris,
pod.
we got 140 people in here. Where were you during the pod? What the hell was going on?
Yo, we talk about everything and nothing in the Afties, B. We got Lou Dav, yo.
Yeah, we big chilling here. You already know.
All I need is like if we could play like music.
I think you know what it is. I think that the 3 camera is new.
The 3 cameras.
Yeah, like the three cameras. Like,
no, man, we you know what I mean. We
guys, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel too.
Subscribe, yo, leave a like, B. Like leave a like. There's only 31 likes, B. Come on.
No, there's not.
No,
there's 100.
I have to refresh.
There's 109 likes. 109. No.
Oh, okay. I had to refresh. Yeah, man.
110 likes. 110
turn that bell on too, B. Like, come on, man.
That's a fact, bro.
Do y'all thing, yo. This is dope, man.
Yo, Fay out. People only show up for the after pod, bro, and they just want to hear the talks about nothing.
After pod.
I want to say that. I think
the afties.
I think this has definitely been a fucking
after
vibe.
The pod is the after party.
After the pod, there's an after pod, and it.
Good job, Sandy. She said after the show is the after party. After the party is the hotel lobby.
Wait, Chris, I saw a cat earlier on your screen. You like cats?
I love cats, man.
I take everything back I said about cats.
Wow.
Why?
Oh. I don't think you want to hear what I had to say about Joe or what I had to say the other night about cats.
Like a cat ate your food?
Nah, bro. They just I don't want to say.
Nah, you know what it is. I'm a big animal lover, yo. I'm a big animal lover. I used to have growing up. I was always surrounded by like dogs and cats or guinea pigs and hamsters and birds. And
guinea pigs? What the fuck did you get?
Guinea pigs. I had guinea pigs.
Guinea pigs are very tough to like.
Wait, where did you witness a guinea pig?
My man said witness of guinea pig.
Like, I'm just
they're not aliens, my guy. They're not aliens.
No,
they're alien to me. I mean, actually, chat.
Now you know guinea pigs are like they're like like little. They look like big hamsters, be like manganzones, yo. Like man.
What you feeding him, Mango?
Yo, you feed them lettuce, cabbage. They have their own food. You know what I mean? Like the setup is similar to like a hamster's setup. You know what I mean? Kids, like for little kids.
Wow.
When it comes to like hamsters and maybe a guinea pig or a dog, you know that's dope.
Yeah.
I used to have a guinea pig. But they mad tough to like take care of and shit like that.
Yo, Jake is in the chat. He said, "Yo, we talking guinea pigs now, bro. We talking about everything and nothing in Afterpod."
Jake, we talking about everything and nothing.
But what we would not talk about, Jake, is what you did to me in the warehouse. We're not talking about that. Jake.
Lou says it so much that he wants people to know.
Yeah,
Lou says it.
Now I might have. I might have sprained my ankle on that swing, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, guinea pigs are the most docile rodent. Yeah, they are. When they cry, it's hilarious. They cry like very loudly when they're like on something. I used to have, you know what? What I found out about hamsters. Sometimes they act like they play dead, and you gotta like wake them up or whatever. And so, I didn't know that. So that's good.
Listen, I've never seen a guinea pig. I mean,
you never seen a guinea pig?
I had one.
I mean, on TV, but
Google it.
Chris, I had two guinea pigs. I had two guinea pigs that they gave me.
Pet?
Yeah, they gave it to me in junior high school and shit. They gave it to us.
What, so we had just walking around handing out guinea pigs?
Lou, I don't know. Listen.
Like what?
Can you hear the story? Fuck it. This is why Lou never finishes the story, bro. Because he's like
so. Word, man. Just giving out guinea pigs on the block.
So this is what happened. So they gave me these two guinea pigs, right? So I go to my, I kept it in my grandmother's house and shit, and I used to feed them. Son, check out how my grandmother was like, oh, they're guinea pigs, whatever. My grandmother's from DR, so she thinks every animal is supposed to belong outside. God. Son, she put them in this cage. Outside overnight.
Done.
Bro.
Yeah, that's done.
The alley cats were like singing songs, eating that shit all night long. Bro, there was like 10 cats inside of that shit the next morning, and those guinea pigs were devoured.
Bro, I see that type of shit. That's the type of shit.
That hurt me. I was mad sad. I remember I was crying. My guinea pigs. She's like, I'm like, what the hell?
Why would she put it outside? I have a fucked up story that happened. I had hamsters. I had two hamsters, a female and a male, and they had, they did their thing. They had some babies. This is when I lived in Crotona. You remember that house in Crotona, Lou?
Yeah. Oh, that was. Yeah, I know. We demolished a half a wall, so we could just set up.
We'll talk about it on another pod. What happened in these parties, these house parties? But so we had the front, the front right where the one car garage, whatever we had there, and we were chilling in the front of the house, and we had the tank or whatever where the hamsters was at. They were chilling there. I went inside real quick. And so my family was outside in the front. I'm thinking everybody's watching. There are cats that pass through. So I went inside real quick. I came back out, and my hamster, one of the cats scratched him, and the mother died,
What?
So I had all these babies, and I'm like going crazy.
No way, Chris is out there breastfeeding these babies.
No, not breastfeeding.
He definitely was though. We might need a nipple check on Chris.
No, what I was doing was I was going I went to like the whole strip. I think it was Southern Boulevard. I was looking for like pet stores, and I was like, "Yo, the mother just died. Can you like?" Yeah, their mother just died. Is there anything that could be done? That was like, "Yo, no, unfortunately, we're gonna die." Yo, bro, there was like 13 babies, and they died one by one, B. That shit
wow.
And what's fucked up is that some of them, they choked to death because they were eating the hay, thinking they were like, I had to see that, B. That shit was insane, B.
Chris, why'd you stay there?
What?
Why'd you stay there?
I was trying to give them to like the pet shop so they could take care of it. And unfortunately, that's wild, B. But yeah, man, hamsters. Ever since that time, I bought some hamsters for my kids. I bought some hamsters for them, but they was like, nah, I can't do no more.
All I know is when I first started dating my wife, and I should shower in her house. This is before we lived together.
He said that's why cats suck.
Stupid.
Nah,
who said that?
I would say this.
You're in Brzezinski.
My wife had a turtle in the shower. I'm like, what?
Nah, son.
I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm like, what? At the time, she was just this girl, I was dating.
Yo.
And I go to take a shower and I see a turtle in there. I'm like, what the fuck is the turtle doing here?
What's good, turtle?
No way, bro.
Yeah, I swear, boss. I said, babe, we gotta get this turtle out of here. I mean, I don't know how else to tell you. We gotta get this fucking turtle out the shower. Like, this is not the type of environment.
Nah, bro, I'll be scared.
Gotta get him out of here.
Nah,
Lou was taking a shower with a snapping turtle in there, like. He's like, nah, bro, I'm not trying to be in that shit. Fucking eating
night,
and shit.
Yo, that was crazy, bro.
Chris,
You know how they say, yo, there's a red flag? Like, that was definitely
That's
a red flag.
OD, a red flag,
I
my
was
guy.
like, wait, I had to question her like mad times about that turtle.
Chris, can you milk a cat? Can you? Hey, yo, who the hell?
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm not reading that, B.
Yo, be on some
Jeremiah said, "What's worse, Chris, losing the game to the Royals or the hamsters?" Bro, the hamsters, B. Like I had to watch these guys die, yo. Like, but I had a turtle. I had a turtle back in the day when I was a kid. We used to have a pool for the turtle, and the turtle used to just chill there, whatever, dance or whatever. One time I left it. I don't know why I keep leaving my animals by themselves, B. I left.
Stop doing
Did you learn your lesson already? Like,
Bro, no. This is when I was younger. Oh wow. I was like maybe like 5, 6. I left my turtle in the pool, and then I leave. I come back, and I don't see the turtle anymore. And I think it just like escaped the pool and just went on to live life, and probably was part of Finding Nemo in the movie and shit. But
nah, all I know is that when I saw that turtle in the shot, that shit scared the shit out of me because it was 4 a.m. in the morning. I was just getting back from the bar. I was like, wait, what? Am I seeing shit? It's a fucking turtle here?
a turtle in the shot.
What? I said, wait, what?
Turtle shower?
Nah, hold on, time out, bro. I gotta get up out of here.
Nah, that's yo, man. There's a lot of red flags that we just don't care and we just keep it pushing.
Holy shit, that shit was.
There's mad red flags that the shit just happens, shit that we see that we know is not fucking right, and we just like we just keep going.
You know how you look at something, Chris, and you have to take like a double take. Like you look at something, you be like, wait, what?
Bro,
I had to take a triple take that day in the shower. I was like, wait, what? Wait, nah.
And
I looked up for a little bit. I was like, nah, this can't be real, right?
And you still, and you say you still didn't care. But
I still showered. I got the fuck up out of there.
Yo, you still stood, man. It's mad red flags, yo.
It was crazy, yo.
That we ignore, that we shouldn't be ignoring.
It's insane.
Wait, Joe, what if you would have done if you would have like randomly went in the shower, like
take the turtle out?
I'm actually a little like scared of turtles, bro. Like,
are you really?
I'm a little scared of turtles, bro. I just feel like they bite. Like I feel like
they definitely snap.
Yeah, so like I don't know.
Bite. They do bite,
and they stink. Turtles.
This was I would say. This was a healthy turtle.
Healthy? What does health have to? They stink naturally, bro.
Yeah, like it was well taken care of.
All right, cool. Anyway, so my man was trying to cook my man was trying to have turtle soup.
Hey, what was the turtle's name?
My man was trying to have turtle soup. Anyway, yo, so I had
2 of them. Bill and Izzy. Look, they had 2 turtles. I saw one that night. That's how drunk I was.
Yo, Marvin used to have a turtle in his house, and one time Marvin filled up the water too high. And it was a big turtle. And guys, one cool thing about turtles, apparently they grow only as big as their like if you have so if you have them in a big habitat, they just continue to grow
to grow, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, so if you have them in a big space, they'll grow bigger.
Yeah.
So if you have
baby turtle right
now. That's
why
I had my turtle. That's why I had my turtle in the pool. Like the little kiddie pools?
Yeah.
You just put the turtle there.
It'll grow bigger. But anyway, so Marvin had this turtle, right? And apparently, like, he filled it up too high after he cleaned the thing. Yo, that shit, and it was a big turtle. That shit was like this, bro. That shit was like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, bro. That shit was crazy. So he said that all he heard was boom! Like, that shit slammed on the floor. And then the door was open, and the turtle just, turtles walk mad slow. He was just like walking, like he was walking toward freedom. And he just left him there because he takes mad long, whatever. So he left. He was doing other shit. He looked back. He finally looked like he was about to take one step over the door, like into freedom. Marvin grabbed him again, bro, and threw him right back in the fucking street. Bro, he dedicated like half his day to get to freedom, bro. He said the turtle was like, no. and just stood at the bottom for a little bit, just questioning life, bro.
That's actually wild. He thought he had a way out. Like he was right there.
The door was wide open, bro.
You would have thought you was right there. Get over here.
Now, what I like, to go what you asked me about the cats. Like what I like about cats is that they are independent. You know what I mean? They go, you got the, I mean, not independent because you still got to like clean their litter box and feed them and shit like that. But in the sense of needing some type of distraction or whatever, like you don't have to walk a cat, even though some people do. No,
that's weird. If I see somebody walking a cat, I'm like,
no. But I will get this though. There's actually this little like book bag habitat thing that you could put like your cats in and you could just walk around, or a small dog. I'm actually gonna get that when I walk on, so I want to get that shit. But they mad cool, man. They destructive and bite and assholes and shit like that? Sure. I don't like cats.
If you got
a mice problem or a roach problem, they'll take care of that.
I had like a cat before, bro, and I got upset because it was like I was having a bad day. I was like, let me pet the cat. Cat said, whoosh, just scratch me. I was like, yo, I'm out, bro. I'm done on this shit, bro. It just says, get the fuck out of here, bro. Don't touch me with your bad day. I was like, you know what? I'm out, bro. I'm out on cats, bro. I'm out.
I like the fact that my dog and my cat have a relationship. Like they mad cool. Do they fight? Yeah, I mean siblings fight, but they mad cool. I actually had a Yorkie, being Yorkies in the chat. I had a Yorkie.
Yorkie's actually wilding right now.
Yeah, Yorkie's
I know, he's wild. I'm not reading anything that man is saying.
I'm not doing anything.
He could get himself canceled his damn self. I'm not messing with that shit.
That boy sipping on
a more wild message away from.
Wait, they say back to the cats. They said Egyptians, the Persians or something. You should worship.
Yeah, they were worship cats.
Why
worship cats? I don't know. I mean, we will have to like.
Does anybody know in the chat why the Egyptians actually worship cats?
They do worship cats.
Yeah, because somebody told me that, but I didn't believe like their comeback. Like
it was B. B said it.
In Hawaii, they and I don't think it's worshiping turtles, but they really look like the turtles are very, you know what I mean? Like they're a turtle in Hawaii. They're like a symbol for longevity, forever, because they live for a long time. I don't know, but like similar to like if you attack a pigeon in Europe, I think it's in England. Like if you kill a pigeon, you get jail time. I think over there in Hawaii, like if you do, if you fuck around with a turtle, like that's your ass.
What does a baby pigeon look like?
I don't think I've ever seen a baby pigeon.
Just like a baby rat.
What?
I don't think I ever seen a baby pigeon. But there was a picture that was like going.
Have you seen a puppy? Like a puppy give birth? That's the same way the pigeons give birth.
What? What are you talking about?
Bro, I helped a pigeon give birth one time, bro. I know what I'm talking about.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it was pumping his stomach.
Nah, hold on. Lou.
Hey.
Lou, hold on.
You helped the pigeon give. Hold on. Lou, you lying, man.
I never lied about that.
Hold on.
That would be some cool shit. Imagine running into somebody like, yeah, I helped the pigeon just give fucking birth.
That was a rat.
Lou was a pigeon's midwife. Lou, wait a minute.
Just think about it though, Joe. Could you imagine you meeting someone at the bar and say, yo,
son,
what's the most exciting thing you've done? Yo, I helped the pigeon give birth. What would you say to that? Like, what would your response be like that?
Bro, that shit is weird, but mad cool.
Ain't no way.
That shit's mad cool. Can't front.
He said, bro, squeeze the pigeon's stomach. I don't know what's going on.
Egyptians believed cats gave good luck and were magical creatures. They believed dogs were guardians. Cats were more special, though, to them. That's what.
Let me guess, because they saw the gods?
Possibly, but they have statues of cats and stuff like that. But so I had a dog named Yorkie. Beautiful dog, man, feisty and everything. All Yorkies are feisty, like.
Guys, I've never helped someone give a pigeon give birth. Just to clarify, please, chat. I've never helped a pigeon give birth.
I don't know.
So like, I was walking my dog one time, and I was having beef with my neighbor, like my neighbor that lives upstairs, because they were always doing some wild shit, stomping mad hard, mad disrespectful, all times of the night. So I was walking my dog, and I saw the lady's husband. He saw me walking the dog. Now, where I used to live, you couldn't have like dogs in there. So, but small dog for the kids, whatever. Take a chance. Next thing, a couple days later, I received a letter from like the landlord, and he said, "Yo, it's either you and your family or the dog." And I had to give up the dog, yo.
I thought you were gonna kick out the family.
No, no. Because the super was like, "Yo, you can't have the dog here, blah blah blah. It's against the rules of the building." But I knew it was that fucker because I received a letter not long after he saw me walk the dog. So I tried to give a lie, like, "Nah, my sister's on vacation. I'm just watching her dog." Like, "Yeah, but you got to be out." So unfortunately, we had to. But the positive, the good news is that I was able to find a good family that still takes care of her today. But that shit suck. That sucks, man. I hate that shit that I had to give away my dog.
Shit's whack.
Yeah, man. Say, damn, Chris, story could have been a blues song.
Sorry, could have been a what?
Like a blues, like singing the blues. I had to give my dog away. Yeah, man.
It was a proud city day.
Gonna be a dog there now. Not anymore.
Clouds are raining. It was raining so hard. And I just put my head down and walked through the rain. Gave my dog away.
Yeah, it's mad sad, B. It's mad sad, but I saw some pictures of her. I'll show you guys maybe one day, but she's mad good. But I got my Sansa.
Oh, you got dogs and cats?
I got both, yeah, man.
In the same household, they don't fight?
They do, but they fight like brother and sister. Like,
if you're looking to inherit a new pet, I got a pet that I'm trying to get rid of.
Ooh.
No cap.
A turtle.
What type of dog?
It's a baby pony.
It's a fucking turtle.
A baby pony.
I swear, look.
What the fuck am I gonna do with a baby pony?
Lou, stop. Lou.
Baby pony, bro. I got a baby pony.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm giving this back.
And now my
baby pony away.
My cat will probably fuck up that baby pony.
That's fine. I'm like, if Lou had a baby pony, I would end this podcast expeditiously. I would erase it off of YouTube if Lou announced he had a baby pony.
Are you serious? That would have been sick, bro. Baby pony? What?
Lou, what would you be doing with a baby pony in a house?
Bro, you imagine that pony shits on your bed, my dude? Like, you just gotta you can even change the sheets, my guy. You're gonna,
let it leave it there.
It's funny. It's funny. We brought it back to shit. You imagine that? You imagine like you mad tired, from work, 12 hours, and you're gonna have to throw away the bed, my guy. You can't sleep on that bed.
Nah, bro. People that actually like cater to like fucking horses and ponies.
A pony. My little pony.
Yeah, but even or not, that pony's lasted 8 years. That pony I just showed you. My kids used to ride that all the time when they were babies.
That's a family heirloom, yo.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it, but somehow it just stays there. It stays here.
That pony's haunted, yo.
Bro, it doesn't have an ear. The ear's gone. I mean, kind of beat the shit out this thing.
Every time you throw that shit out, it just comes back.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You ever notice that? Like, it ever happened in your house? Like, you try to get rid of something and just
that's a bad spirit. You should.
I could have sworn. I told my wife the other day I walked to the house. I could have sworn I just put that outside, like in front of the house.
My man need an exorcist and shit for that.
Everybody in the chat saying it's just a pony. It can be a baby pony. A pony is a baby horse. Oh my God, you a horse? Yeah,
yo, Lou, my man said a baby pony.
Just my little pony.
Yeah, you know what it is, Dahlia. I keep telling my wife to put it out, and then somehow, like, I guess the kids feel bad for it, and they bring it back up. Like, I just don't even bother anymore. That's why this thing is still here.
My man said, "Why you calling?"
Yeah, it's probably like in 20 years, Lou. That's probably gonna be worth like $15,000. The way shit's going.
I mean, the wood on it is good. It's prime one wood. It's good wood.
Hey, yo.
Pause, B. But
Hey,
No. You know what I mean?
Yo, the way that pause slang that word, B, that shit is crazy.
Man said he laid the wood, you heard?
That wood on the
That's some
pony is
good
crazy
wood
though.
on that
Like, the
pony.
balance is.
Hey, Lou, please stop. Right
No,
now.
say no, bro. There's actual wood
No,
on the pony, bro.
no,
Like, where
no.
your head
Yeah,
at, bro?
man.
No way, bro.
Nah.
That's crazy.
Nah.
This is how you said it. This is how you said it.
Nah, don't do that. Man.
Should I take a shot?
Shout out what?
I should take a shot out De Leon tequila.
Oh, go
right
ahead.
now.
I mean, if you're gonna continue, yeah. But if you're just gonna take a shot, go to bed, no.
That shit is good.
Like that's wild. Like who does that? Like what?
Alcoholics.
Bro, you
Alcoholics.
gotta
do that.
understand. You gotta understand. I'm not gonna go to sleep anytime soon, B. I woke up at 1:29, B.
Let me know. I mean, I'll crack a bottle open too. I mean, if that's the case.
Chris,
Now
we've
you
been
gotta go to work tomorrow.
Chris,
I do gotta go to work tomorrow.
Chris, we've
You
been
too?
we've been doing after pod for so long. I'm about to see the Yankees blow this shit again to the Royals.
After pod.
It's the after pod, after the pod. It's the after
After the
pod
pod.
again.
Yo, if y'all tell me, I'll take a shot right now with y'all.
All right, go ahead.
I'll take a shot right now with y'all. I gotta get some. I gotta eat like a cracker or something. It's been it's been a minute.
Cracker?
It's been a minute since I ate.
Get
ate
some
like
food then. That's concerning. You better
No,
get
no,
some
you know,
food.
no, you know what it is
You
that
fasting?
I'm unintentionally fasting right now. Like I eat and then I try not to eat again.
Yo,
I'll do it. I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot right now. Yeah.
What is this best adult dating shit in your chat? What is that?
That's some.
It's a fucking bot, bro. That bot
Bro.
been in here crazy and horny.
Somebody
all-
ban that shit.
Oh, we've
bro.
been trying. Nightbot's been like working overtime. It just
gotta
makes
pay
a
my
new
Nightbot
account
better.
each time. It just makes a new account each time, bro. Holly want a cracker? He said, I gotta get a cracker or something.
How did we get into animals? That was weird.
Bro, after pod, that's just what happens, bro. It just happens, you know. It's just conversations about no conversation, and it's just conversations.
The trade deadline is about 43 hours away. Here's the latest from around the league and how they asking prices.
Is that the Athletic article? Is that the article in the Athletic?
Mark Feinstein.
Mark Feinstein?
Mark Feinstein in MLB.com.
MLB.com.
Oh, yes, ella es la chica de la voz sensual. Let me see. So I have...
Cracker?
Yeah, I definitely got my graham crackers. I love graham crackers, yo.
Those are good. I don't.
I love
You know,
graham crackers.
there's some crack. What cracker is that? The soda crackers, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like if I drink that, if I eat that shit without like a beverage, I'm gonna die. Like it's a Popeye's biscuit. That shit is mad dry, bro.
Are you talking about the ones that come in the green jar?
Yeah.
Yes. If you ever have like a spill or something and you don't have like something to soak up all the moisture in like that area, like let's just say you drop water, bro, just throw like throw one of those soda crackers on them shits, yo. That shit'll clean it all up.
Absolutely.
I'm bringing it back to high school real quick. Yo, when we used to get hungry, why did Ramiro always have in his pockets like a layer of crackers?
I don't know, but I remember one time
He always had those Ritz
I know, you know
crackers.
he
One
did
thing-
have Ram always had crackers.
No, one thing.
Crackers and napkins. Like, what the fuck?
Now, one thing I could say about Ram, yo, Ram was a great like
Yeah, we're
host.
just talking.
Like you go to Ram's house just to chill, and he's like, "Yo, I got a drink, I got juice, I got food, whatever you want, I got you."
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's where I learned my manners from.
You think you could tell her to
From Ram.
From
That
Ram in
is,
his
man.
household, bro. I know.
That is.
I would just sit there, I'd be like, oh, hey, this is how you supposed to act and shit? All right, cool.
No, that ass, yo, he was good with that
And he
shit.
always had in the snorkel, the North Face, the
Where's the
bubble.
chocolate
You know what I'm
that
talking
you
about?
hurt
The
your
shit you
feet?
put your,
Man,
the pocket,
man.
you know, by the pockets by the chest on the North
man
Face.
had that.
This
Yo, he was
Ritz
fly, yo,
crack
my
in there,
God.
bro. Like, what? I'd be like, diablo, loco, tengo hambre. Yo, no te preocupes, pa.
Yo,
tengo
Ram
galleta,
always
loco.
used to have a snack in his pocket. I remember, yo, look at Marvin in the chat said, yo, the best adult site almost got me. Yo, for me,
Marvin, don't fall for that.
one time we was going through because before we go into
man.
our school, our high school had metal detectors, right? So one time I was going through school and I was ringing, like I kept ringing and shit. And I went through with Ram, and I didn't have no food on me, nothing, and I just rang. So the guy was like, "All right, you'll come to the side. We just gonna like scan you real quick and make sure you're good," because they used to like try to bring in guns to our school and shit. So they went up here. They're like, beep beep, like nothing, and then finally comes up here like, yo, what's in your pocket? Like up here. He took it out. He took it out himself. He's like, "It's ketchup, man. The fuck you doing with ketchup packets in you?" I'm like, I couldn't explain myself, bro. I don't know why I had ketchup packets on me.
Wait, was that Sarge? Sarge was diesel too.
No, it
Sarge
wasn't. But it was. They were like, "Yo, is this ketchup? Here's your ketchup packets, man." So after that, they was calling me cachu con pan for a while, son. My man said, nah, he needed to bring it because Ram said he was with me, and Ram said, nah, he needs his ketchup so he can eat ketchup with his bread, bro. Y'all don't give ketchup in the school. And then the security guard was like, "These kids are fucking weird." All right, kid, go ahead.
My man's like, yo, that's what the cachu con pan.
Yo,
He made a whole song about that shit.
Cachu con pan, yeah, yo.
Cachu con pan.
That's your cachu con. That was before Joezmcfly. It used to be cachu con pan.
that's crazy.
Did
somebody tell me why? I never understood why we had Sarge as a security guard. He looked like he was competing in like the world's strongest man.
Bread and ketchup. What happened?
Sarge?
Nah, Sarge was brawling.
He was competing in the world's strongest man, like as a school safety.
Yo, I never. That man definitely had the right job being a security guard, bro. That man was brawling.
He needed to be in correction. He's like, what?
That shit is crazy,
brawling, bro.
Well, he was treating security like it was corrections, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he was though. He didn't play no games. He said, "What you say? Come here, you little knucklehead." Go back to your class. Like, what? You supposed to do this?
He said salute to the
supposed to grab me
Dominican
by my
pallbearer. Who?
Dominican pallbearer.
Sarge.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I don't understand what the hell was wrong with that guy, bro. He was pumping iron.
And then the worst when he got Alex in that mindset, I was like, oh Lord.
Well, that's what it was. Like people, it was just like, I don't know. I kind of like the weight training classes in school. That shit was kind of dope.
Yeah, with D. Philippus.
Yeah, and I didn't know about the after school. I wasn't with the after school. Like,
nah, you should just
dudes taking steroids and shit. I'm good.
All I know is that D. Philippus was like about 60 years old and was pumping out like 100 abs in a set, like doing 100 crunches on the bar,
real
in the air. Beach.
What's good, Marvin?
Real D says ketchup is for kids, mustard after. Yo, you know what? I don't know when it started. I've become like a big mustard guy. Like I like
mustard.
I like mustard now.
I like mustard.
With it, like I don't really fuck with ketchup that much.
I didn't fuck with before that. I fuck with like on the hot dog only. Like is it called radish? Radish?
Oh, you're talking about you talking relish.
Relish.
I like relish.
I like relish.
I like relish, but I don't really eat hot dogs anymore. But I fuck with mustard, bro. I put mustard on a burger, bro.
Oh, I like that.
Try that. Try like mustard, and that's actually how they make the McDonald's shit down south. They put mustard.
I like honey mustard.
I don't fuck with honey mustard, bro. I mean, there's like brown mustard. I like brown mustard, spicy brown mustard, or just
spicy brown mustard,
or just regular mustard. I like it, and that shit got no calories though. That shit got no calories. You know, mustard got no calories.
All I know is I've been eating these Cubans, and they got mustard on the Cuban sandwich.
Do you like mayonnaise? I can't.
Mustard on a Cuban sandwich?
Yeah, bro, that shit was new to me.
Oh yeah, that tastes good, yo. It gives it like a little spice.
In a world where they put mustard on a Cuban
Jared said, "Do you guys like mayo?"
That's part of the ingredients, though. I swear to God.
So how about mustard on the chopped cheese? I think that's too much.
I don't know. I never tried. I don't fuck with chopped cheese. It's too much, bro. I want my chopped cheese how I expect it. I don't want to like try stuff.
There's already too much shit in that shit. Why add more?
Yeah, I really hate it that you got to tell somebody how to make a chopped cheese. Like, bro, you work at a deli. You don't in New York.
You in the wrong fucking deli if the motherfucker asks you how you make a chopped cheese. You better walk out that bitch.
Somebody in the chat, people are asking, do you guys like mayo?
I like mayo.
I like mayo.
I put mayo in my either turkey, egg, and cheese and I've recently tried ham, egg, and cheese. But I put Joe on the turkey, egg, and cheese. That shit is fun.
Thank you. The other Lou. That's not that. By the way, that's not my alt account. He said Cuban sandwich is supposed to have mustard.
Okay.
Lou, that was your other account. Lou,
that was your other
Nah,
account.
nah, definitely not my account. You just have
Come on, Lou. Next time, make an account not named Lou, please. Stupid.
That's definitely not me, bro. That's definitely not me.
Mustard helps with inflammation, supposedly. What? There's health benefits?
Well, give me a
I don't mind
mustard jar
mayonnaise.
right
I
now.
can't have too much mayo, bro. That shit gives me gas, bro. Like that's just.
Yeah, too much mayo is OD. I like when I tell people like, yo, put a little bit of mayo. I really mean a little bit of mayo. I don't need that shit. Like,
I can't stand the way. What I don't
don't
understand.
like a little bit. I don't like too much of anything. I don't like too much ketchup. I don't like too
I'm gonna
much
be honest, bro. I've been
mayo.
going to this deli.
Unless it's on like the fries from the Chinese store, now drench that shit. You heard? I want you to drench that shit. I want to see the lady, like when she says, "You want?" and she go, "I want her to take put that whole elbow."
You want to whip that shit?
Yeah, with hot sauce and ketchup and all that shit.
Fayal said too much mayo has you like Chris on the airplane.
That's how you know Fayal been here since the whole after pod, bro. Like
Fayal, man, he's the guy.
Fayal been in here the whole after pod.
Let me see. Too much. Let me see. Somebody. I like mayos on my Philly cheesesteak. I like that too.
I'm
mayo
not
on
a
my
big
Philly
fan of ketchup and mayo mix. I'm not.
I
the
kind of
mayo
like
ketchup. You know, they actually Kraft actually has a mayo ketchup. Like it comes together.
Yeah.
And it's really good. It's really good actually.
But if I'm paying extra for that, why? You just make
Mayo
that
ketchup, or you just buy it separately.
I mean, you're saving the work.
It's good though, because sometimes they be adding extra shit, but it's actually pretty good. But for my Chinese spot, French fries, ketchup and barbecue. Ooh,
Yo, is it
extra
my
crispy?
Nah, this is Chinese spot where I live right now, bro. And they food might be the best Chinese I ever had in my life.
Guys, if you guys don't, all right, let me tell you guys. There's a difference between Chinese food and hood Chinese. All right, hood Chinese is the delicacy. If you guys want, if you guys walk into the Chinese food restaurant and you can see through the glass, walk out, bro. That shit's nasty. You can't see through that thick glass that they have. It has to be like super cloudy. It has to be it has to look like a spot. Like if the chef ain't in the back sweating in front of that heat and you don't see that, walk
rice
out.
flip, if you don't see that rice flipping, get out of here.
It gotta be like it has to, it has an A rating. It's gotta look dirty.
It's gotta look dirty.
But it's not dirty though.
That's the only thing. It's not dirty, but it gotta look dirty. It's seriously, but not serious. So Jacob McCoy says, so basically I'm hearing it will cost the Yankees just as much to get Rodon as it will get to get Montas. So
that makes no sense. That doesn't sound right.
Though.
Who's that?
I don't know who said it, but Jacob McCoy posted that.
I don't know who. No, that
this
doesn't
is
sound
everything
right.
pod, real D50. My brother traumatized me with that IG. What IG, Elizabeth? Let me see.
Joe's goes to the Chinese spot.
Joe's goes in the chat. Mayo is eggs, oil, and vinegar. Virgo Smith.
Now, what's your go-to in the Chinese?
My go-to now is what do I like, man? I usually go basic chicken wings and French fries. You know what I mean? Sometimes I do like the shrimp and broccoli. I used to be big on the General Tso. I don't fuck with that anymore.
You don't like General Tso?
I mean, un día malo. I like it because it comes with broccoli and shit. Like I love the Chinese spot broccoli.
What about you, Joe?
I like General Tso, but they gotta make it spicy though. I feel like a lot of spots make it sweet. And if I wanted sesame chicken, I'll order that. I want General Tso.
Yeah.
Elizabeth.
Mine's is a little weird. You ready?
What is it?
It's steamed.
Hold on, Louis. If you say egg foo young.
No. It's steamed chicken with fried rice and garlic sauce on the side. So I dip my steamed chicken in the garlic sauce, then I mix it with the rice, and I eat
sounds interesting.
That shit is fire.
No broccoli on the side?
Broccoli too.
Broccoli. I love broccoli.
Yep.
Elizabeth said ketchup being blood. Her brother told her that ketchup was blood.
Oh,
Damn, that's fucked up, yo. When she was little, Elizabeth's brother told her that ketchup was blood. That's
Damn.
fucked up.
that's crazy. I don't really order too much out. Like I don't venture out learning how to eat other stuff at the Chinese. I think you just find what you like and you just stay there and that's it.
Every
Bro,
time.
I'll tell you,
every
Joe. I'll
time-
tell you right now, Joe. That steamed chicken, garlic sauce on the side with broccoli and fried rice, bro. I'm telling you, bro. What you do is, because the chicken comes on the side, right, on the side platter. Get the garlic sauce,
Mm.
go like that on the chicken, and then you go to the broccoli and the rice, and you go like that, bro. Promise
Crazy.
you, bro. It's crazy.
I haven't fucked with Chinese because every time I go with like a Chinese food,
I mean, I don't
it's
eat it
like-
all the time, but
It just I get out of control after a while. You know what I mean? Like when you're hungry, you don't want to cook. Like, damn man, what I want to order. I usually go Mexican. Now.
Mexican is good.
I like Mexican. Mine is Joey Stad says his go-to Chinese spot. Mine is boneless spare ribs.
ooh, boneless barbecue
That's
spare ribs.
That's Joe's go-to, or sweet and sour chicken with shrimp.
You know
white
what's an
rice, and
underrated
fried
one, Chris? You like wings? Honey
Love
wings.
wings. Honey wings is fucking amazing.
The
dude.
honey
If you know
wings
how to
with
make
French fries.
Where they make that?
You see, Lou? You see? This is what I mean, guys.
Where they make honey
It's
wings?
not.
it.
First
honey
of all,
wings, man.
you
I'm telling you.
when you walk into a Chinese food restaurant establishment, you pick up the menu to look and order the same shit you always order. All right? Nobody ventures into the other shit, bro. Everybody.
You're not lying, bro. You're not lying. I've done that plenty of times.
Lou,
I'm
every
guilty.
time we go into the Chinese spot, Joe picks up the menu. He looks up at, they have the pictures all over.
I think I'm gonna try something
He
different.
said, you know what? I want to try something different. And then after like 5 minutes, he'd be like, you know what? I want to try this. I want to try it for the first time. Let me get boneless spare rib tip. The same
It's the
shit.
same shit.
Same shit every time. And it's hilarious every single time. Wait, somebody said I was green. I'm green. Da ba dee da ba da. Yeah, I went green now.
Yeah, Chris got the lights.
I got the lights surrounding.
That's how you know it's after power when Chris turns on the lights.
When Chris turns the
Motherfuckers
light.
be looking at that menu like it's a science test. Like,
Bro, you know what it is? Is because you want to want something else.
You
At
do,
least
you
for that
always
moment.
want to
What?
want something
What?
You
else.
always want something.
but it's not on the menu though. So you
No,
revert back to the basic shit. You
It's
know, let me get
all
this.
on them. It's all on the menu. You just feel like I don't want to. I'm hungry. Like nobody goes to a Chinese restaurant to just say, you know what, I want to try some new delicacy. No, you walk in there because you're hungry. So if you're hungry and you're craving it, I don't want to venture and not like it. What if you don't? You ever had Chinese food you don't like? You get so mad.
mentioned something very interesting, actually, which is hilarious because I never have. But he said, because I never ate any of the food from the pictures. Have ya?
Never.
I never ate
never.
the food from the pic.
The General Tso chicken, General Tso chicken,
though.
General Tso.
Unless it's like the classic, because they have like the chicken with the rice or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, maybe.
You know what's also good that I forgot to mention too? Lo mein.
Green Lantern. That's fine.
The lo ming's good too.
Wait,
It's just
lo
mad
mein
salty
with boneless
though.
spare ribs.
Which one?
Lo mein mixed with boneless spare ribs.
Oh shit, I never did that.
That shit is fire, Joe. I'm telling you, Bob.
Yo, Lou's gonna make me call the Chinese spot
All right,
right
guys,
now.
this is gonna be the homework. All right, we gotta try something different at the Chinese food restaurant. We come on the stream.
Virgo Smith. I like this name. I don't know if it's taken.
Fael says, "I don't think anybody had ever used the word delicacy in the Chinese food
The
restaurant."
after party. I like the after party, but it sounds like potty. Like I'm going potty.
And we've been talking a lot about
that
potty.
Shit hits. That shit hits, bro. I'm telling you right now, boneless spare ribs with lo mein.
Yeah, when they were talking poo stories, it was the after party. Yo, Faye be having them dingers, be
Yeah,
like,
he
them
does,
zingers. Let me see that lo mein with boneless spare rib tips, yo.
Sounds
Yo, you know
good.
what? I never order boneless spare rib tips, but if somebody orders it, I'll be like, yo, let me get.
Nah,
I
you
would
don't-
never.
can't
I don't
just
like
get boneless spare ribs at any Chinese spot, like Joe said.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta get it like.
Yeah, it's gotta be valid, bro.
Like you gotta see them put them in the oven, like that oven. You gotta see the person
Yeah.
throw that shit in there, let that shit like
That's true.
cook. Like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
But yo, you got a
Yo.
couple of people in the chat, Joe, that say you should try it, man.
Try what?
Boneless
You
with
know,
the lo mein.
Yorkie,
The lo mein, really?
Yeah, a lot of people, big fans in here. A couple of people said Dahlia said it.
Yo, Yorkie mentioned Chick-fil-A. I was in Connecticut. I think it was last year.
Asia.
I was in Connecticut.
Mm.
And I went to Chick-fil-A because, you know, they say Chick-fil-A
Might
has
try
like the
that
best
shit.
customer service. Bro, they fucked up my food like bad, bro. And ever since then, I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a minute because I'm like,
Did you tell
how-
them?
No, because it
Oh,
was.
that's your fault. That's
It
your
wasn't
fault.
until after I got to the hotel, yo. They
Chris,
fucked up my whole shit.
that's your fault. If you tell
Bro.
them, you probably till this day would have
You
had
probably
free
get
Chick-fil-A.
free Chick-fil-A.
I
That's
probably
a fact.
get a Chick-fil-A right now.
They would have been giving you
Like, yo,
Chick-fil-A
I
for
want-
life.
I'm like, yo, when I went to Connecticut, y'all fucked up my shit. Dead ass.
You could probably
body.
still tweet about it, and they'll send somebody over to your house, and
Yo,
then they'll be
somebody
like,
clip this part and be like, yo, when I went to Connecticut, Chick-fil-A fucked up my shit. Say Joezmcfly told me. probably gave me like a 1 year.
Well, what location? Then they're gonna be like, what, Danbury or?
I see that. I gotta go back into my bank statements to check that shit. I don't remember.
my man said bank statements.
Nah, because I don't have the receipt. I don't know where that shit. If you tell them you get free food, Chris, I see now. I know. When I go
They
to the
give you,
office
they
on
give you mad
Tuesday,
free food.
when I go to the office on Tuesday, because Pinstripe Strong is gonna be streaming live on Tuesday. That's the cutoff or the
Or
trade.
the trade
line.
deadline shit.
It's gonna be live, but there's a Chick-fil-A around there, so I'm gonna tell them.
The one in
Oh.
downtown?
Yeah, there's one
Yeah, but
downtown.
That sounds whack though. Like me, like yo, complaining a year later. Yo, year before, a year ago, yo, y'all fucked up my shit.
Word.
Where am I bad?
Now you know what you gotta do. You gotta buy the food that you're gonna order, right? And just like take a bite out of it in the restaurant, and pretend like that shit is terrible. Be like, oh, what the fuck is this? What did you give me here? I asked for fucking this. I didn't ask for this. And
Yo,
then,
I hate-
this is terrible. Throw the
Yo.
fucking food in the garbage, and
Yo,
maybe
bro.
you might get free meals. Who
No,
knows?
bro, I hate customers, yo.
But you gotta sell it though. You know, you can't just go in there
Yeah.
now. This shit's garbage. You gotta sell it.
Bro, I don't want to become what I hate, man. Like I hate customers that be doing that shit. B. I hate customers that be doing that shit. But I get it. I know the game. I know the game.
And you can't be mad at them, right? To save a couple of dollars.
You can, but I hate those motherfuckers, yo. Just try to get something. Hate that shit. But I get it. I understand, man. It's all a game.
I used to love shutting down those customers.
Wait. Before I go, because I gotta get to bed. Before I go, you guys remember when there was like Burger King came out with the Simpson watches? When we were in high school for that, we used to walk to the Burger
The
King. all the way
little,
for the-
I wanted the Bart Simpson one, yo.
Remember those, Joes, or no?
No, I don't remember those.
I wanted the Bart Simpson one.
This guy was too busy doing ollies on his skateboard.
Right. I didn't give a shit about anything or anybody, bro. That was the worst time for me to get into a relationship. I did not get into a relationship, and people wanted to be in a relationship with me, and I was probably a fuck boy, bro, around that time. Chris knows. Skateboarding time?
Yeah. You didn't give a fuck about anything, huh?
I didn't give a bro. I just wanted to skate, bro.
That brother not get yo. When we came back to school, this dude lost like mad weight. Joe lost mad weight because he was skateboarding that whole summer, yo. Wow, weight. That shit was crazy. I saw that dude. He was like, had his headphones on, skating down the block, going to school, and I'm like, oh shit, Joe. That's when I came back from DR. Because in the middle of the school year, I just left. I just bounced to DR. That was a sophomore year.
Mm-hmm.
And I came back, and I saw Joe. I'm like, oh shit, this guy.
Hey, yo, what the fuck you been doing all summer? Yo, bro, right here.
Just skating, B. That guy
What
was
the
just
fuck?
skating, yo.
I didn't care, bro. I would go to school. I had holes in my sneakers. I didn't give a shit, bro.
So like,
Nah, Joe/Chris/Lou, who had the most sauce back in the days? I would say Chris.
yeah,
Sauce?
I gotta.
Yeah,
Got
sauce, like who pulled the more girls.
I mean, it was more like outside of school. It was
Yeah.
more
I
outside of school.
didn't care. I didn't
really care. I was into baseball.
Yeah.
I really didn't give a shit.
Yeah, Lou was into baseball.
Like,
He
I
was on the
liked-
baseball team.
I knew like I would, I'll partake in some
Festivities.
in
I
some
wasn't-
activities.
I mean, I wasn't.
some
I wasn't,
fornicative activities, but to be honest, I wasn't putting no energy in that. I was just trying to
Yeah,
like,
me either. I was not.
You
at
know
all.
what? You know what it was. Part of it too. There was a lot of savages in the box in high school. B. There was a lot of older dudes that would come up, and they wanted the guys with the car, and the girls at that time, they wanted the older guys. But there was one girl, I forgot her name, yo. That it wasn't until years later, Joe.
No names, no names.
No names, because I don't remember her name anyway. But she was dope.
I was about to guess.
So, no, but she was mad cool. Like she was mad cool girl, whatever. She always hung out, laughed, mad chill. She wasn't too loud, not too, nothing like that. She was mad cool. And then years later, when we were talking or whatever, she was like, "Yo, why you never told me you liked me?" I'm like, damn. So I hate that shit, bro. I hate that shit. Don't tell me that,
Don't tell me
B.
that shit, man.
Oh, why you never told me you like me? I would have.
I used to hate when that shit used to
Don't tell
happen
me
to
that
me,
shit,
bro.
man.
I'm not gonna lie though.
And I really
Yo.
liked the B, but it just, and then she ended up with some dude or whatever who was a cornball. Yo, I'm like, yo, why you like that name? Hating and shit on the low, like, yo, you like that?
I love Shake Shack, but Joe, don't get it twisted. Joe had game. He had game.
See, Joe had game.
Joe had game.
You know what it is, bro?
Like he had game. Like I ain't
Women-
know Kevin. Look at him. You see him leading over his
Nah,
shit.
you know what
I'm
it is? 'Cause
saying,
he didn't give a fuck, B. Girls like that.
Nah, I know why he had game, but I ain't gonna blow his spot.
Hey.
Hey, man, listen.
I know.
No,
I know why he
no.
had
Look,
game.
No.
Let's just say you had a book in your book bag that never left.
Okay. A book.
You used to read
was a
that
book.
book every day like it was a Bible. Like, damn.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
No? You don't remember? Should I say the title?
The anime. What, the secret?
No.
The
It
secret?
was called Mac.
The book Mac?
You remember that book, Joe?
The Mac?
The Mac?
There is a
I
famous
think it was a book that
there is a famous book called The Mac.
there was a book that Mike gave me. I think that was it, but that shit didn't. I don't know. I didn't really give a shit. Like I didn't care, bro. Like I read it and it was just like, I don't know. I kind of knew this. I don't know. It's just weird.
Why he had game? Because of that Marvin, bro. Don't sleep on Joe, man. Joe. He was quick with this.
Marvin was my roommate. He's seen a lot. Marvin used to be my roommate. Marvin. Man, we all had some great memories.
That's another pod. That's another pod, man. That's not the afty. That's just another pod, man. But there's wild stuff, funny stuff, cool stuff.
Oh.
Nah, Lou is not high. I actually don't smoke, chat. I'm just really tired. My eyes are very sensitive. I don't smoke.
I smoke. The reason I'm not smoking is because this is not like the late night pod, but I would have been called a
You
cypher
can ask
pod.
Joe. You can ask all my boys here. I don't
A
smoke. I
cypher
don't do none of that.
pod. Nah, Joe, Lou doesn't do any of that.
Head
He,
out,
he little drinks here and there and shit like that, but you don't smoke.
I chew tobacco and drink. That's it. But I don't.
I smoke the smokiest of the smokes.
Marvin, we all got some funny memories.
Hilarious memories.
Nah,
Some of them
I
we
grew-
can't. Some of them we can't say on stream.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A lot of them. Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
We gotta find out like if there's like any little kids in this street.
You remember? Joe was a fucking assassin on AIM.
AOL.
Joe was an
AIM.
assassin on AIM, bro. I just be like, yo, wait, you haven't had many conversations? Well, how many? What? Yo, hold up, teach me, bro. What the fuck?
My man said, "Teach
Bro,
me."
when you hear those
me.
AIM, those AIM notifications hit different.
I used to love
if
that
y'all were
shit.
there, if y'all were outside, those AIM notifications hit different. When you heard that door close, that shit was the worst.
Nah, Joe was advanced for his time on the PC. He used to have like this AIM conversation. It used to be like one scream, and he used to minimize all his AIM conversations. Like, yo, how many people you talking to, bro?
Nah, man, I ran into
And the kid Joe laughing. He know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nah,
That was easier.
I ran into like just many different conversations on when Joe used to get home, drop everything, go straight to the computer. Because
Yo, bro, we used to go there with him after school. Like, yo, bro, you have to.
C was popping.
All you heard was,
Yeah, bro. Did what I had to do. You heard?
What, ASL? Is it ASL age?
that was AIM. It was
Sometimes.
AIM. Remember? AIM was fire, bro.
No, what was it? Was ASL, age, sex, what else? What's the L for? Was it
Location?
L? Yeah, age, sex, location.
Joe's the pervy sage. Oh man, that shit was good.
Jariah.
What was your screen names? Oh no, I can't say mine.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Moving on. Moving on, man.
I remember
We're not
some
saying-
girls actually talked to. I remember their screen names. A couple of them actually. That's
Moving
crazy. That is way better.
on.
Moving
on.
saying that.
All right, progressing.
You know, Chris, Warren level on AIM was always on the 90s.
No shit.
That's wild.
Oh my God.
We will not talk about those usernames. Those usernames.
Absolutely.
All right, Jared. I see you later, buddy. Thank you for tuning in, man.
Have a
Much
good one,
appreciate
Jared.
it.
Peace
Holy
out,
shit.
man.
What is it? Keep your pinstripe strong?
Pinstripes
Pinstripes
on.
on,
Yeah, I'm a log
pinstripes
off. I'm a log off.
Yo,
man.
Marvin's laughing too. He said that screen name.
Marvin, relax, Marvin.
Everybody
Marvin.
knows. I feel like everybody knows what screen name we're talking
Marvin.
about.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
I had like 4 of them.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy was elite with that
All right,
shit.
you
Whatever it
guys
was.
gotta relax right now. Guys.
Yeah.
Talk.
It's gonna get crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna get nuts. But I am logging off, man. I want to thank y'all.
Guys, thank
Y'all
you guys so
amazing,
much for
dude.
hanging out for after pod. It's the after the
Sour
after pod.
and
It's the
haze, my
after
guy.
party. After the after pod, it's the
prefer
after
haze.
party. And I will say this. Okay.
He said Joel's salchicha.
He said,
But Joel's saca leche. Hey, yo.
You gotta at
Hey,
least give them
yo.
a hint, Joe. You
no, I'm
gotta
not
give them a
giving
hint.
no hint. No hint.
No
You
hint.
think you'll figure it out for next
No,
stream? You gotta
no
give them a
hint. No
Dahlia-
hint.
Dahlia
No
said,
hint.
I don't want to know what Joel's screen name was.
You don't.
You might have somebody in the chat be like, wait, that was you I was talking to?
Yo.
Okay.
Yo,
Yeah,
thank you,
yo, I'm
you
here
guys,
now.
you guys are y'all made this lit, man. Y'all want to thank y'all so much.
Guys, just
Pinstripe
remember,
strong gang.
real quick,
Let's go,
guys,
baby.
just remember, it's always better to kill